I hate Tori. Let's go.
Tori.
She's shoving food in her mouth. She's scarfing down.
Tori.
Eating a whole omelet or something. I don't know what they have at the shore. A fish? Okay.
Slowly, the spire creaks back and forth in the air. You can feel, with every bit through which the battle progresses, every shift in the power dynamic, the spire tilts just a little bit, suspended by Baltazar's power, Jubilex's power. You can feel every individual subtle little movement, sound of metal and steel groaning, a loud sound kind of emanating throughout the building, echoing through the air, the feeling of the floorboards each individually shifting as you stand close to the upper levels of the second chunk of the spire. Yet, right now there's a more pressing concern. As Rowin Locke stands before you, you watch him just kind of take his hands and turn it, and as he does, spawning out from beneath his feet, you see grass stretching out, dirt spilling everywhere, trees suddenly shooting out of the ground, before the entire world shifts to this beautiful forest, reminiscent of the field you had been previously. With little effort from Locke, the world transforms, the wedding appears behind him. He takes his other hand and he twists it, and you feel as a massive rift, the earth shaking and twisting, suddenly appears behind you, carved into the ground. Locke looks at you quietly. There's a few ways we can handle this. It would be easiest if you simply gave up now.
Mr. Locke, I'm Veil. I'm Feylor's son. A lot of things are happening. We're trying to stop that. It's a long story. They're trying to...
This is a wholly simple matter. I am the warden of this prison. You have come in here to break out your allies. It's quite simply, I cannot allow that.
But we're not the only ones here. The other people here are much worse than we are.
The others here shall be handled in turn.
It's not the kind of thing that you could just go handle them later. This is a very pressing matter. We don't have a lot of time.
It is no more pressing than your presence here. As he kind of looks at you quietly, you see Cecilia and Zaildar just kind of staring at him. He doesn't really meet their gaze. It's a simple matter. This isn't a fight you're going to win. Once again, I request that you back down now.
Mr. Locke, we don't want to fight you.
You shouldn't have broken into Pan Undwyn's prison, Ben.
A lot has changed since you've been gone. There are a lot of people working to defeat Pan Undwyn right now. You don't have to do this.
Working to defeat Pan Undwyn yet. Was he defeated?
No, but he will be soon.
2 days, 3 days, maybe even tomorrow. Then it's all over.
What do you say? You're quiet?
I said 2 days, maybe 3. Then it's all over.
You mean then he starts his ascension?
Yes. I gave him that information, so I know it's correct. All will go according
Well,
to plan, and Pan Undwyn will ascend, and when he does, you would much rather be in this prison than out there.
Pan Undwyn is going to destroy everything if he ascends. Look, the options are we stop him, or nothing matters. You don't have to do this for him.
You're right, those are the options.
But why are you siding with him?
I tried to stop him. In the end, I tried to stop him and I lost everything. I have nothing left to be lost, but there's nothing left to be gained either.
Well, there are a lot of other people who could lose a lot too.
Yes. And this may upset you, but I don't care about them.
What about your friends? He kind of points to Cecilia and Zaildar.
I apologize if I'm making an unwanted assumption, he says, looking at the two of them. But we haven't been friends in a long time.
Don't you think you owe it to them to try?
No. I tried. I tried very hard. Look where it... No. This isn't
So this
decision that needs to happen.
solution is to give up? Keep trying. The fight isn't over yet.
We've already lost everything anyways, and why can't you just let us try?
Okay, Veil. You can make a persuasion check.
You have guidance.
You can have a
Do I have advantage?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm guided.
Yep.
21. 25.
He's gonna look at you quietly.
Okay.
So you then. You claim that you can handle Pan Undwyn. Well,
I claim that while there's breath left in my body, I'm going to try. And I think that we have a shot if we stand together. Yes.
good. Let's test your theory. You feel the earth around you shift.
Oh my
as
fuck,
it
I hate this guy.
filling out around you as the golden wings stretch outward behind him. When this is all over and done with, the circumstances as to which you entered this place shall be restored. So please, go all out. I'd like to see what you're capable of. You're gonna want to mark down everything you have before we start here. Just a heads up.
Okay, so what we expend during this battle,
what does
he
that
said
mean?
won't be...
Do whatever you want. Just make sure you know what you currently have access
Yeah,
to.
he just said, like, what we expend during this
Wow.
battle won't matter.
Oh,
Like, it
okay.
won't count
So
later.
please roll initiative.
Yeah. I'll just take
Okay,
the
wait, what
picture
is-
of my
what
character
is-
sheet so I know where-
What is my... Okay, should I just... How should I do this? Fuck. Okay. Okay.
If I were you, just don't actually mark down the slots on your sheet, just mark them down somewhere else. That's what I would do.
Alright. I'm keeping them somewhere else.
Alright, 25 to 20.
I did not roll initiative.
24.
Bam. 27. No, that was Lily's. Sorry, 22.
22 for Veil. And that was a... What for you, Lily?
I'm not there yet. I got 19.
19. Hey, that's just everyone, right? Okay, let's begin. Anlynn, you are up.
Alright. So this is just Locke right here?
Yes, he is currently 30 feet off the ground.
Oh, okay. That's great. Are these guys off the ground, though? The giant guys?
No.
Alright, then gotta dash a bit to get over here, but I will run up to one of them, like at here, and I'll hit it with a booming blade.
Alright, go for it.
Let's not roll terribly. Yo, I didn't roll terribly, natural 20.
Nice. You leap in the air, the Titan kind of steps forward, you watch it grip around, you watch its hands grip together, and as it leans down towards you, you just kind of dodge, kind of leaping onto the arm, leaping in there, and land a decisive blow into the neck of the creature.
Okay, that is... Okay, so 70... That is 80 damage.
80 damage? Okay.
80, and then
Leap in the air and deal 80 points of damage.
take 2 steps back here.
That was on
That will be my
number
turn.
2, right? Number 1.
Number... whatever this one is. 1. Yes. And that is my turn.
Then this is going to bring us right on over to Cecilia Perdan, who's just gonna stride forward,
Oh my
look
god,
up
yes.
at her Locke in the air, and then you see her vision kind of lock onto him. Locke, I know what you're going through, but this isn't the way. You have to let things play out. Just give it a shot! And she is going to dart to the side, and fortunately no one to flank with. But I guess she'll go on this side, and she will deliver a swift set of 1-2 blows with her staff that I will roll now. 21, which misses. 31, which hits. On the 31, she's going to cause vibrations to begin spinning through it, which costs 6 points, which means on my bonus action she can punch. Only a 17, if only she had advantage. That is going to be a total of... She's also going to expend more energy from the tip of her staff. As it spills out against the creature, she's going to deal a total of 17 points of damage. That is her turn, brings us to Veil.
Phil! Do these guys look like they have their
Lights?
take you to another dimension orbs right now?
Well, to take you to the other dimension orbs would take you like 5 feet from here. So they are out, but they don't really matter for this fight.
Okay. 30 feet, right here. No, because I want to flank. So I guess 40 feet, right here. I'm gonna flank, going crazy. 20, 32, natural 20.
Natural 20 and 32 hit, 20 miss.
I'll re-roll that. 24. Okay, I'm gonna roll the first 2, and then I'll roll the crit. Or the, you know.
Yeah.
Oh no, the crit is the one with extra D8. Oh, it is,
Crit is the
because
last
I re-rolled
one.
that one. That's awesome. I'm so happy right now. Okay, first of all, and I'll just add all the stuff to this one. So that's 2d8 plus 30. I'll favored foe that, and I get sneak attack, because it doesn't matter, I get favored foe back. Bam!
48.
And then I do the next 2d8, which is doubled.
9 to 18.
Hell-
A total
Oh, yeah.
of 66 points of damage from Veil.
And
As
then...
you slash against the creature, both of your quick slashes digging into the arm, which is currently destabilized. You can feel the Titan vibrating in front of you, and you can feel the energy of Cecilia coursing through it.
dart into this bush and bonus action hide.
Alright, that is your turn. This brings us to Copi.
If
25.
only she had advantage, we say, fairy fire. He could have bad decks.
Alright,
I don't
and
know.
We'll make a dexterity saving throw.
That's
upon
Locke
which-
and one of the guys. Clarify.
The big guy rolls a 20, unfortunately. Locke just kind of stands there, and you watch him blink. Golden energy flows through him as he wills himself to save.
Asshole. Alright.
Yeah.
Bonus action, Shalala. And then that's my turn. So I can't do anything.
Alright, this brings us out of your turn to Zaildar, who just kind of looks
Yeah.
over at Locke. Not gonna lie, man. Really fucking sad. And he's going to stride forward.
So old.
You watch the Locke kind of coalesce around him. Seems like around here I'm the only one who actually gives a shit about stopping him. And he becomes an earth elemental as he strides towards this guy, right past Locke, winds up and strikes at the elemental. that is going to be. I did the thing again where I like remove the chat from I remove like chat from existence, which means I'm refreshing the page. So in the meantime, I will roll in the rolls chat. Go Zaildar.
Go Zaildar!
That is a 6 and a 15. Earth Elemental gets a +8. So the 6 misses, but the 15 hits as he smacks across the creature twice. The second one, another decisive blow on the Titan. That Titan is going to be taking a substantial 19 points of damage. This brings us off his turn and onto Locke's turn, who simply looks down upon all of you. You can see the golden light coalescing through his eyes as he just kind of like shakes his head. Really, I give you access to all of your power, and this is the best you can manage. You don't stand a chance against him. As he holds out his hands and points at, I'll say Anlynn, and you feel the entire world around you, like as if a mirror breaks. The entire world around you seems to just crash into shards of glass, as he's going to cast Reality Break on you. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Whoa.
Okay. Hey, at least I get advantage, guys.
You don't have advantage.
I don't? Isn't it a spell?
Yeah, but you don't.
Okay. That's a 9.
Fortunately, 9 does not save. As Locke grips his hand, I need you to make a... Please... Oh, it's on your turns, so nothing happens yet. But again, the world around you is just kind of broken.
Okay.
So I'll mark that. This brings us right on over to the Titans. This one just pounds on their elemental twice, and it just kind of stays standing. Copi, you hear Zaildar's kind of laugh. The rest of you just kind of hear like a.
I love Terran.
So the elemental is gonna turn to you, Veil. Hold out its hand.
I'm hidden.
Turn over here. And just
Sorry.
slam into her twice. She takes 120 points of damage.
Yo!
This brings us right on over to Anlynn. On the start of your turn, please roll a d10.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I
One.
hope reality doesn't hurt.
You take, as reality lies broken around you, you take 49 points of psychic damage, and you are stunned.
Okay.
Make another wisdom save at the end of your turn.
If reality breaks one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
13.
Unfortunately,
Doing awesome. Okay, never mind.
That moment when you forget to roll Skull into initiative, my bad, guys. Skull.
How could
Skull's
you?
here.
Why isn't Yvonne even here? So.
Skull is going to stride forward. These boys don't worry. Now that I have all my resources, I can go all out. And he's going to grip his hands together, and you watch as the necrotic energy of Orcus flows through him, and he is going to cast Blight at 5th level on this guy.
Yeah.
Yes!
Skull goes all out. He makes a con save, rolls a substantial 24, but he takes half damage from Skull's attack, which is going to be 21 points of necrotic damage. This brings us right on over to Cecilia, who just kind of looks up at the creature, and frowns, and you watch as her hand tightens. He makes a con save, fails, legendary resists, so it only takes 63 points of necrotic damage. As crippling energy pummels through it, Cecilia just kind of stares up at it unflinchingly. That was technically... I didn't spend a key point, unfortunately, so I can't do anything else on my turn. But my bonus action, defensive position, she's going to... Well, there's no reason to dodge right now. Now I do nothing. This brings us to Veil.
Yay.
Veil's turn. Is there a Cecilia to flank with or no?
She's still there.
Okay. Well, same thing.
Alright, go for it.
32. 27.
Yes, those both hit. Camden, don't sell the shield, I want it.
Bam. And Bam! 44
damage.
points of damage.
So again, you just kind of leap in the air. The creature is kind of recovering from the vibrations. You see its big steel head turn to you, and you just leap in the air. Both of its eyeglasses suddenly shatter from your blow. This brings us to Copi.
Okay. Copi
Is it still up or is it dead?
Yes, it's still up.
Okay, and then also, sorry, I'm not fully done.
No, it's all good.
Sorry, my bad.
Is it when I cunning action that I can do the free, or not the free, just in general, I can do like the healing word?
Yes.
Okay, just for the fuck of it, because we're just gonna get all our resources back. As I bonus action hide, I'll just 3rd level healing word, hold out my hand, and healing word Cecilia.
Alright, go for it.
That is 3d4 plus 5, right?
Yep.
Yes, 17. Oh!
Yeah.
Nice. And then I'll hide.
This brings us right on over to Zaildar's turn, who once again, boom, boom. You were right. It is Copi. You're
Yeah.
up. He
I will
hit
look.
us.
It's okay. We're coming. Copi will look disappointed at the fairy fire. Well then, whatever. It's not like I need it. And run forward and then jump into the air, turning into a giant dragon turtle. I'm crazy.
Alright,
Shape change,
you watch
baby.
Copi just
I'm gonna go flank with
bulge out
Zaildar.
and become the man himself. As
Yo.
she slowly
Easy.
turtles her way over to the other side. Where's the damn turtle?
Can I attack on the same turn or no?
No,
I don't know how-
action.
Got it. But at least I'm flanking, so that's good. Love this game.
Move it like there. Okay. That is you.
Is that
Brings us-
Copy?
Yes. This brings us to Locke, who simply kind of looks down and waves his hand to the side, and you watch as Zaildar just kind of goes flying right. And he just kind of barrels to the side and slams into the tree line. Locke just kind of watches him go and says, "Yes, still not impressed. Do you know what I've had to do in 500 years? Jack shit. I practically control this place. If you can't beat me, you don't stand a chance against Undwyn." As he does that, Tatsuda will take on the flanking position of Zaildar, leap in the air, and strike at the creature 4 times, twice with advantage. Hit. 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 Miss. So that is a total of 66 plus 60, which is way easier for me to do because I don't do the stupid thing Tori does. He takes 83 points of damage. This brings us to Skull, who will path to the grave. The one that Ivan and the other guy are. No, it's the one with the dragon turtle because that can really do more single damage. Ivan isn't even here, so you know. This brings us to this. This brings us to this Titan, who once again deals 120 damage to Cecilia, which thanks to the healing word leaves her on 1.
Yes!
Oh my god!
This
Oh
one
my
just kind of
gosh.
looks down at Tatsuda, looks back at the dragon turtle, and you watch its eyes flash white, and this massive cube of energy suddenly encircles around it. And I need Tatsuda and Dragon Turtle to make wisdom saves. You both take 45 points of radiant damage. Make a wisdom save.
17?
So, unfortunately, you and Tatsuda are both stunned until the end of your next turn. The end of the Titan. The guy's next turn.
21. If I was cool, but I.
Anlynn, roll a d10.
Yep. It's 2.
You are stunned again.
Okay.
And you take
And I
an
do some
additional-
wisdom
Nice.
saves.
You take an additional 58 points of damage. Make another wisdom save.
Okay.
Woo!
I will lucky. 21?
21.
Funny number, funny number.
As you focus your mind and attempt to push out of the effect, you manage to break through the odd realms
Awesome.
and restore yourself. This brings us right on over to Cecilia, who you can see kind of breathing heavily now, bleeding out her mouth. She just kind of looks back up at Locke. "You want to speak, you coward!" and she strides forward and strikes against the big guy 4 times, advantage. Twice with the staff, twice with her fists. Hit, crit. So that is going to be...
Hell yeah.
He's so cool.
We'll have the crit. That's a 1 for the crit. That still deals a total of 55 points of damage. That'll be way more impressive. There's another claplet. This brings us to Veilor.
Veil. I'll run out here, flank again, because it's awesome. There's not much point in me healing wording her again, tragically. So I will just 31, 32.
Okay, both once again hit as the creature looks back, distracted by Cecilia, and you leap to the side and strike it twice.
38 points of damage.
38 points of damage. It is not looking great. You see protruding gears and scraps, the clock kind of slowly breaking.
And then Veil will move back here. And I actually want to activate my wings now.
Okay. As you do, there's a flash of movement as Zaildar runs out of nowhere and jumps in the air, leaping towards the Titan. And that's going to be a hit and a hit, dealing a total of 32 points of damage. Copy, you're stunned, so I didn't do your thing.
I cried.
Regardless, this brings us to Locke. As Cecilia kind of looks back at him, she frowns. You are a coward. You know what? I spent years outside that spire, but at least I had the dignity to do work. At least I came and did something when it mattered. You just sit here in your little prison, sitting on your ass. And he just kind of looks at her. You can see his expression kind of shift before it darkens again. But, alright, that's enough out of you. And he clasps his hand, and you watch as Cecilia disappears.
Oh, what always what with this and what not? No.
This brings us to Tatsuda, who is also stunned. Skull turn. This is the big one, ladies and gentlemen. Skull strides forward, and he holds out his hand. Yes. I think that it is time to pull out the big guns. Lights, level 4.
Fucking
The skull.
love
It
skull.
saves, but it takes half damage, which is 15. This brings, as the Kraken energy wiles around it, this massive, towering creature, its massive legs kind of having gears and oil spilling out of them, looks heavily wounded. Yet it still has the time to turn to Zaildar and pummel him. With only 2 health left on his elemental, most of the damage is carried over to the actual Zaildar.
Oh.
And he kind of gets back up off the ground. You can see him kind of wipe the blood out of his mouth and glare at the elemental. You have any idea how many times I can do that shit?
It's forever.
This brings us to Anlynn.
Alright. Does Zaildar still threaten melee, even when he's not in big guy form?
He doesn't.
Doesn't. Okay. So then I'll just step here and hit him with this guy with the big old booming blade.
Go for it.
21?
21. Do you
Funny
roll
number.
reasonable? Unfortunately, a 21 does not hit.
Really been rolling
Number.
great today. Okay. Then... yeah, not much else I could do about that. I'll just wait.
Alright. This brings us right on over to Veil.
Okay, my wings are activated. If I fly up 20 feet... Actually, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Run over here. Bam.
This Titan over here is going to deal 120 damage to the Dragon Turtle.
Okay.
120?
Yes.
Okay, let me
Sorry.
mark that down.
Veil, you are now.
Okay, run over here. Bonus action. Bam, I'm invisible now.
Okay.
2 attacks with... Oh, he can see me. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
I was gonna do that anyway. It's fine. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Flat attack. 20, 23. I'll reroll the 20.
Hits. 21 does not.
21.
23 does.
Damn it.
So
What kind of damage was this? Just curious.
It was
Um,
10.
I believe it's force damage. Yes,
Okay.
it is force damage. 17 points of damage.
There you go.
31 points of damage as you leap in the air, flying on your winged arms, and slash through its head. Which means
Okay.
that it explodes. Make a dex save.
Yay.
Oh, you're right. That doesn't mean
Common
that.
too.
30. I succeed. I hope.
Zaildar goes unconscious.
23.
Oh.
Takes no damage. Zaildar goes unconscious. Veil, you take 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. Okay, and then... I can't heal Zaildar anymore. Fuck. Okay. Is that strictly my job right now? I think it is.
Skull.
That sucks.
Oh.
Skull, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, in that case, I come over here, still invisible, fly up 20 feet.
Okay. This brings us to Zaildar. Dead on a copy.
Yeah, that's right. It's time to bite and claw with advantage. I'll roll the bite one first.
Yeah.
D20. Yeah, plus 13. What's 8 plus 13?
21 unfortunately misses.
Plus 13.
25
20.
hits.
Yes. Okay, let's roll the bite thing first. That's. Hold
Well,
on.
you didn't hit with the bite.
That I just rolled the bite.
What?
I have advantage.
But you rolled 2 attacks.
It has 3.
So, did the bite hit?
The first one. I mean, the second one did. I said I'm rolling the bite first, and then I'm rolling the other one.
It makes 3 attacks. 1 with its bite, and 2 with its claws. So the bite attack is the first one, and it missed.
Yeah, I
And you
have
make
advantage.
2. But you rolled 4 times, Lily!
Yeah, because I rolled the first time and then I rolled the second time.
So the first attack missed. Do we agree?
Yeah, that's what I said.
The first attack is the bite, so the bite didn't hit.
Oh, it's 1
Damn.
with his bite and 2 with his claw. I read it wrong. I'm sorry, man. I
You make
can't
one
read.
other attack. Roll your 3rd attack before you roll damage.
Okay. 2d plus 7. Okay.
No, roll the
I'm,
attack.
roll,
to
I'm,
see if-
I'm rolling it.
Okay, the 2 claws hit. The first claw that hits deals double damage. So roll that one.
48 plus 14. So
Yes.
that's 11 plus 14 is 25.
Okay, I'll separate to 3 plus 7 is 10 to 20. 8 plus 7 is 15. A total of 35 points of damage.
Yeah. I'm
Alright.
sorry.
Yeah, you should be. Regardless, you claw into the Titan twice. This one looks unfortunately relatively undamaged, meaning the rest of the fight will likely be difficult.
Oh, does it?
This brings us to Zaldar's turn. Zaldar makes a death saving throw. It is a natural 5.
Gets 20.
He is unfortunately
Damn
still
it.
unconscious. This Locke turns to you, Veil, and he just kind of looks at you.
I'm invisible.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you.
Okay. That's good.
How about, it's been a while, and he's going to kind of snap his fingers and summon a Lustri in his hands. Hello there! I am a Lustri, bid, and then he raises it in the air. He is going to use his bonus action to cast good old Holy Weapon on himself, and then he is going to make 2 attacks against you.
So does he flies down 10 feet?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
2 flat attacks, which is going
And
to
he
be...
just sees me, yeah.
Yes, which is going to be a 29 and a natural 1. Don't like that natural 1. A 29 and a
Oh, it's
34.
21. 29 hits. Oh, well, I guess they both hit then. I changed my mind.
Alright, he is going to attempt to grapple you. Make an acrobatics check.
I can't.
No! Why does everyone like to do this?
As the
23.
arms of Illustri wrap around you, you do manage to escape. He gets a 3rd attack. I forgot. That one's a 23.
That one hits. Just barely.
So he hits you 3 times for a total of...
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Man, don't fucking
60
do it.
points of damage.
Don't. Okay.
He just takes the sword. This short halfling man dealing a pretty absurd amount of damage quickly. This brings us to Tatsuda,
Ow.
who stares at the giant, readies her own blade, leaps in the air, makes 4 attacks, 2 with advantage. Miss, hit, 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 and because why not? For all the ones that hit, I'm going to expend a charge of the sword. So that is going to be a total
Oh my
of
god.
18d6 plus 60 points of damage, totaling at 120 points of damage.
Yes!
Tatsuda
Deal it right back to him.
Pummels into the creature. And that is going to be... Oh yeah, that's true, that is the damage he deals. That is going to lead us to Skull's turn. 5th level healing word on Zaildar. Bring him back up on 15. And then he is going to use his action. He's now to you, Locke. And he's going to cast Blight at 4th level.
Fucking skull.
Does manage to save. But he takes half damage. 45 points of damage. Okay. This brings us right... Oh no, half damage is 23. This brings us right on over to the Titans, which are still looming over the one that remains continues to loom over its enemy. It brings its fist down on Tatsuda twice, knocking her unconscious.
Opportunity attack.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
Get him.
Damn it.
She is still up when you make the opportunity attack, so you can try to.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
This brings us right on over to Anlynn's turn. Oh, I go for
All right.
Do it.
Can I stand here, or is Lily like taking up that spot? Is that like?
Stand where?
And I guess here,
Wanna stand under me?
You haven't moved on my side.
like kind of next to you.
Oh, there. I see.
I'm showing it.
You
Yeah,
could stand there.
it's like technically in the space, but okay, cool.
I'm gonna eat you.
Then I will stand here, and I'm gonna booming blade this man.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, it's a. Does it not? I'm flanking with Tatsuda.
Did you
Should have went down.
Is she down? Fuck.
I'm
Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. Shit. Well, it's still the 12 is the first one, so
Alright, 24.
that's a 24. So that is. That's terrible. 32 points of damage.
32 points of damage.
You know,
This is
better
like
than
the
that.
run and fight. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. It's you.
Still think about
No
that,
one
huh?
is paying attention.
And you go,
And
where's
it's
Tori?
Amanda's been DMing me like this whole time.
Well, tell her to stop. Veil's up.
Well, this sucks. That's what I'm thinking. I didn't know he was gonna be really, really, really scary to see me. I regret my life choices here. I'm thinking maybe now is a good time to pull out Disguise Self, which Veil just has.
What? Where'd you get that from?
Ranger.
It's true. Gloomstalkers
Well,
do just get that.
Yeah.
Why the fuck?
Alright, what do you want to do?
Okay. I'll attack him twice because I'm here.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard. 20, 16. I already rolled one of these. It doesn't matter. Neither of them hit.
20 will hit. 20 and 23 would hit. He casts Shield. Both slam against the arcane energy.
Why? Okay. Then I'm thinking maybe I will Misty Step to the ground. And then go... I'm gonna go... stand over with Zaildar.
Okay. This brings us to Copi's turn.
Can you do me a favor and move me like over here? Like a little up. I want to be in both the ranges, vaguely. Yes. Perfect. And now I will roll. Bite attack.
That misses.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Okay, well that's shit. Oh, I should just move after my turn. Alright, I will
You wouldn't
move
be
back.
flanking. You wouldn't be flanking there either.
Oh, is Anlynn not there? Did she
She's
move?
not flanking with you. She's
Yeah.
standing there where you are.
Oh, cool. But I can move into a position where I'm flanking with her, right? I can't-
Um,
I can't, like, see where she is on this thing.
You only have a 20-foot move speed. I don't know if you can.
Oh, I do? Okay, well that's fine. I'll stay there. Fuck it, let's go. Okay, here's the other attack. Natural 20 and a 3, so I only really
The
get one.
natural
Here.
20 hits.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. Claw attack. 2d8 plus 7. There you go.
29 points of damage on that guy. Nice. Claw him in the back, oil, metal spurting out the back. That is your turn. Which brings us to Zaildar's turn. He's going to re-elemental, this time air elemental, fly up to Rowin Locke and attempts to strike him. As the elemental form kind of wavers around him, he makes 2 attacks against Locke. That is unfortunately a miss and a miss, but as he transforms, you hear his voice ring out, just, "You who are nothing more than a coward!" And as he goes elemental. And Locke just kind of glares at him. Just, "I don't want any judgments from the two of you!" As he grips his fist, a massive earthen fist shoots out of the ground, takes the elemental, and it vanishes into the dust. Gone. This brings us right on over to his turn. Tatsuda.
Hey, I'm
Great
here
of you
now.
to
What's
join us.
going on?
You're unconscious.
Okay,
Make a death save.
You're fighting Rowan Locke in a dream zone. It's like a whole thing.
okay. We're making a death save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Get a 1, stupid.
get my shit open. It signed me out. I'm doing it in roll
You
chat.
could just roll it in the rolls chat for
That's
now.
what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Let me know if it's good.
4.
It's
Not great.
not.
This brings us to Skull's turn.
How many fails do I have?
That was only the first one. Anyway, in Skull's turn, he heals you. And as a Grave Cleric, that's max health. You go back up on 9.
Oh my god.
As
Nice.
a bonus action, Toll the dead Rowan Locke. He saves.
Oh my. Wow.
The
Damn.
Titan turns back to the turtle and deals another 120 points of damage to you.
You would.
This brings us to Anlynn.
Alright,
Oh, you know,
Damn.
Anlynn, you were covering Anlynn, but it will just hit Anlynn twice. That makes way more sense. Anlynn, you take 120 points of damage.
Do I...
it's hitting me twice?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm down, I guess, so it's...
So it's not hitting me?
Yeah, I didn't see Anlynn, but it makes
Okay.
more sense.
Can I opportunity
okay.
attack that?
What?
Can I opportunity attack that?
Wait, can I uncanny? If I uncanny dodge one of the hits,
One of
then...
them will become 30, which means you take 90 points of damage.
Okay, I still go
24?
down then.
24 does hit, as you bite it.
24 with my bite attack. 3d12 plus 7. Plus 7.
28 points of damage. This brings us to Anlynn death save.
And
6.
10. This brings us to Veil.
Okay. Zaildar just disappeared. I don't like that. I don't know what I can do about that, though. So I guess I'll just run over here. No one's down, right?
I'm down.
Oh, Anlynn is down. Okay, I'm going to... Okay, well, I'll bonus action dash, so I get the more movement, and then I get the healing thing. So I heal you, and I'll use the free one because there's no point in anything. Everything is scary. 9. You're up on 9.
God, you're
Am I flanking with her right now? Yes. 21. 25.
25 hits. 25 hits.
Reroll a 21.
24 and
28.
hit. 28 also, yeah.
And I will move my favored foe to this guy. So I will. Bam!
Little trouble, you leap in the air, and as you did the other, dispatch the second type.
Oh no. Shit.
This brings us to the turtle.
Oh, okay, cool.
Me already.
Oh, you're right. I almost forgot.
No, it's okay. Wait.
I need the turtle, Veil, and Anlynn and Tatsuda to make dex saves. Tatsuda use kind of go down no matter what, unfortunately.
Oh, guys, the dragon
Bam.
turtle's gonna go down.
20.
Dragon turtle's gonna go down.
What happened to me?
You went down because the titans explode when
Oh.
they die.
Dragon turtle's gonna go down. I didn't even get to beat him that long.
Dragon turtle takes 49 points of damage.
Fuck, I'm still up.
Oh yeah, with my additional. Oh wait, do I save?
49?
No, you
said?
Damn it! So I might just go down here.
You
Okay.
take 49 points of damage. Veil.
Okay.
God damn it! All right, Veil goes down.
Who is still up?
Copy.
You know who it is. My man himself, Copi and Skull.
Oh,
And Anlynn.
okay.
Yeah,
Both of
and
them.
me, yeah.
The dragon turtle will march forward, and can I hit him? How high?
He's 20. He's 20 feet
20
up.
feet up, but you can probably hit him. You're a big turtle.
Yeah, I'm a big turtle. All right, here we go. Here comes the first attack. That doesn't hit.
Well, that's the first two attacks.
The first two.
Yeah.
You don't have advantage.
I only rolled once. The
You
other
know
one
you
was a
did.
dex save.
Oh, you tricked me. The might misses.
And here are the claws.
And be
23
Those
and just
both hit, but he casts shield again, so they don't.
Bitch.
how does okay?
hate this
question.
guy.
What is steam breath? And
It's a
how do
thing
I?
you can do where you breathe steam on people, and he makes a save or he takes damage, but it's your action.
Got it. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
This brings us to Locke's turn, where he just kind of looks at you. Can't help but find this disappointing. He snaps his fingers, and you are no longer a turtle.
And what am I?
And the copy again.
That's okay. I can bring people up when I'm copy. Where is copy?
Here.
There is copy. Love that kid.
I
And he's going
copy.
to then float back down to the ground and make 3 attacks against you.
Oh, there goes copy.
That is a-
Copy.
That is a 30, a natural 20, and a 17. I don't like the 17. Now it's a 33.
Okay, they all hit. 30,
Alright.
natural 20, and 17. Yeah. Or 30.
34, 67, a total of 78 points of damage on copy.
Okay, I can take that.
This
I'll
brings
take that.
us right on over
78?
to Tatsuda. Make a death save.
Did you say 78, Matt?
78, yes.
Okay.
Tatsuda, make a death save. Ooh, that is a failure. Good thing Skull has your back. You get 9 health.
Yeah.
Yes.
He casts Toll the Dead on Rowin Locke. Rowin Locke just kind of frowns, looking at him. Oh, yeah, I forgot Veil. Whoops. Okay, this brings us to Anlynn.
Thanks, Skull.
Alright.
Oh.
Well, don't worry. On my turn, I imagine, yeah, items used don't count. So I will shove a healing potion down Veil's face. So you get healed for how much is it? It's like 3d4 or something?
2d4.
2d4. Alright. I don't remember what it's plus. Yeah, 5 health. There you go.
Veil goes, thank you.
Alright. This brings
And
us
then, yeah,
to
it's my turn.
Veil's turn.
Veil's turn. Veil's turn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Fuck. I hate Rowan Locke so much. Okay, 20 feet in the air. I'll make 2 attacks.
He's not actually. He's on the ground.
On the floor.
Oh, then I flank with copy. Actually, then
Alright.
2 attacks. 31. That's what I like to see. Natural 20.
He's gonna you slash at him. The 31, he's just gonna kind of snap his fingers and block. But the natural 20, as it slides towards him, he does that again. You kind of stab between his fingers and slash him across his brow.
Enough. And I guess I'll. Great. Thanks a lot, Matt. I hope you're happy.
Technically, that's
6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17, 34, 44 points of damage.
And then Veil will open back up for some flanking over there from anyone who is interested.
Some bacon
Copi's turn.
pancakes. It's me. No one's down right now, right? No.
No.
We're all up.
Nope.
But we're not doing awesome. So I will look at my shit. And I'll throw out, because I'm going crazy, let's throw out a cure wounds. Here we go. Hold on, marking it down. I think I can hit us all, right?
That's true. Yeah, we could hit our own.
Yeah.
Even Skull, my man.
Even, of course I'd hit Skull.
Even Skull?
14.
Okay, 16 points out.
Yeah.
16? Damn.
This
I
brings
did
us to Rowin Locke's turn, where he performs his most devious act ever.
Just extra
Snaps his
disloyal.
fingers and removes Skull as the earth swallows him up and he disappears whole. He then turns to you, Copi, grips his blade, once again swings it through the air. Did you mark down the damage he did to you?
I'm on 38 right now, but
Right.
wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm adding 15. I'm on 53.
I was making sure. I get that. Okay, he's gonna make 3 attacks against you again. Dope. It's 15, another natural 20, 32.
15 misses.
I might just see if I kill you with just these, or at least knock you down.
Natural 20
The
misses
first-
too.
The natural 20 does a total of 47 points of damage.
Alright.
And then the other one does a total of 21 points of damage.
This was fucking Death Ward, idiot.
That's
Me.
fair. He's gonna action surge.
God. Guess who
Oh,
has
I also had Death Ward. I didn't fucking use it. This is terrible.
Well, remember it for when it really matters. 28, 33.
It's gone though, right?
28 hits and 33 does too.
Alright, the 28 hits. Well, it's gone for this, but not for the actual world.
Oh, okay.
The first one does 16 points of damage.
16?
Yep.
Why are you even telling me? I'm on 1.
Alright, and then the second one, his 2 death save fails. He's gonna action surge again and knock you out.
Brad. Cap is
Alright.
up.
That's his turn. This brings us to Tatsuda.
Hate this
Oh
guy.
no! Oh no!
This fight isn't real, by the way. He didn't. It's fine.
Yeah.
How did you tell him that?
That would be like, oh no, I wish she just thought that.
Okay.
She could have thought the copy just died.
He did. He's lying.
Who? I can't see any enemy markers. Who's left that we were fighting?
It's this gnome guy.
Okay, let me over there. Is anybody in fighting
Nope,
position?
but you do have
Okay,
one
I'll just-
fighting spear.
yeah. Okay, I'll use it. 3 and 1, 2 and 3. You know what I mean? And they're great.
Yeah, you're not actually using any of your resources,
Yeah,
by the
I
way. You
figured,
get all
I
this
figured.
back.
I figured. I can't see what I'm rolling. Oh god.
That one hits, but he'll block it. That one misses.
And then stop it.
5 misses, 8 misses. Unfortunately, you miss all of them. As you just kind of
Fucking
swing
hell.
towards him, you're pretty sure you hit him, but he just kind of takes the sword and pushes it out of his head. Alright, yeah.
Cheating.
This brings us. What tipped you off? This brings us to Anlynn's turn.
Then let's step over Copi and I'll try to hit this man with the booming blade. That is a 22.
That misses. He dodged it.
Okay. Then suppose there's nothing I can do about that.
Alright, that's it.
Wait.
Rowan Locke
Mind
is going
you,
to
what I-
take his turn now instead of later. And he's going to hold up his hands.
Okay.
And he's going to cast Meteor Swarm.
Fucking.
It's like
Okay.
when you play with your fucking little cousin, they're like, oh no, I dodged it.
As fire begins storming around you, I need everyone to make a dex save.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
What? It's fake. He's gonna like be mean to us after this. He's gonna be like, "What are you
Hey.
stupid?"
19.
Tatsuda reroll that. And also on the
22.
Jacob, yours is 5.
He's
I'm
just
31 now.
No.
Anlynn reroll.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Anlynn reroll.
28.
No, that's good.
Fucking.
fucking
You
shit. I
all
love
unfortunately seem to fail the dex save, and you watch as the
Okay.
fire consumes you, and it's kind of like the whole world being like
I love
burns, like when you toss a piece of paper at the fire, as everything reverts back to the
Oh,
way
I
it was
love
before. All of you landing on the ground. Well, unfortunate, you lost. See, can't.
You
cheated.
you foolish,
Yeah, we
dishonorable man. That was not a real fight. What way was that preparation for any sort of fight we might have in the real world? You cheated.
The least you could do would be respect the results of our agreement.
The least you could do was try.
It's true. We very clearly would have beaten you there, but you had to go out of your way and
Do you
warp
want-
things.
Do you not know why? It's because I can't just let you go and fight him and die. Okay? Too many have kind of strides forward, striding past Zaildar and Cecilia towards you. Too many have lived and died fighting to fix my mistake. This is my fault. And I have accepted that burden. And if you face him, you will face the wrath of a god. And if I wasn't ready, if I and my allies at the top, at the best shape we'll ever be, weren't able to beat him, how could you? I can't put that burden on someone else, so I can't just let you go out there and get yourselves killed.
But this isn't just about you. You have business with Pan Undwyn, and I understand that, and I respect that, but so do we. And we've made our fair share of mistakes that we're working to fix. Do we not get to make that decision because you made yours?
How is that fair? For me to put that burden on someone else?
They're not putting it on us. We're choosing this ourselves. If we don't try to stop him, things aren't going to go well regardless. There's a chance we might just die anyway, so we might as well go down fighting.
You could have children, family. You could walk down the lane with your son, or spend an evening staring at the stars with your father. There's so many
What?
things you couldn't do.
We could do that here? In this fake world?
Not here. In the real
Then
world.
where?
Instead of taking up this call. Instead of burdening yourself with my burden.
What makes you think that Pan Undwyn won't just destroy everything?
I could just never understand why someone would do this to themselves. I certainly didn't have the strength to do it.
We need to try. And we're going to. Whether you like that or not. But if you have it in you to come with us one last time, then the invitation is always extended to you. Belle kind of holds out a hand to him.
Alright. You can make a persuasion check with advantage.
You also have guidance.
Just homie.
From what?
I said I guided him when we like got out of the
Okay,
thing.
you
26.
Why is it like him? Locke just kind of sighs, shakes his head. So then you two are back at it too, then I presume.
Oh my god.
Zaildar and Cecilia just kind of nod.
Did you see them fight? They were awesome.
Yes, they were. You don't. Neither of you know where Wisdom is. No, he's off
I-
somewhere. I spoke to him recently. I think he's spending time with the dwarven man. Oh.
Yes, I know where Wisdom is. If you want to meet him, I could take you to
No,
him.
it's... Alright, then there's a lot you don't know. And Locke is going to stride forward. Pan Undwyn's plan is complicated. He strides before the terminals and the machinery. 500 years ago, Pan Undwyn informed me of his plan. Take revenge on Knights of Moonsden, including Illustrious Rose. And to achieve that plan, he needed to find a way to become God. I found that way for him, and I tried to hide it from him, and when he found out, he destroyed everything. But I found it. The dueling trinities. 6 sacrifices, a construct, an archfey, a fiend, aberration, an undead, and a celestial of exceeding power. Sacrifices that he has long since acquired. Pan will spread his 6 sacrifices across 6 of the capital cities of Moonsden. Within each, an outpost has been constructed, holding 1 of these sacrifices. There's a 7th sacrifice, a genetic clone of Undwyn, and that sacrifice exists within Soulbirth Castle. The ritual will last for 5 hours. At the end of these 5 hours, Pan Undwyn ascends to godhood. 2 hours into the ritual, all of the sacrifices will be slain at once. If you have connection to these sacrifices, it may be possible to save them without disrupting the ritual and incurring Pan's wrath. However, if you want to save the sacrifices without missing your chance to dispatch of him, that is only possible in a 1-minute time frame just before the 2-minute mark.
A what?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay.
That minute is up. Sacrifices die. You can dispatch them before it ends. The sacrifices live. And you can and this must all be done simultaneously. I should also warn you, it's unlikely that the sacrifices will be unguarded. Another thing, no matter what, whatever you do, you cannot look upon Pan Undwyn. To do so
Why
is
not?
to incur a horrible fate. His entire body is the fusion of divine and immortal magic, the ancient eldritch incarnate, putrid anti-magic. To look upon him is to incite that magic upon yourself and your mind. It does things to you.
You mean his real form, yes?
Yes, it's his real form.
Is there any way to resist it?
Don't look at him. You perhaps
my-
have
my-
an ironclad mind.
My father has talked a lot in vague terms about the danger that awaits us after Pan Undwyn is defeated. Do you know anything about it?
You speak of the wider world of Tetrivarium. I know little of that, unfortunately.
Okay.
He knows more. I don't know how he got that information.
Teresa, I believe.
Finally. I don't know how you plan on going into the fights that come, but I should warn you against a reliance on mortal magic, particularly the wish spell. This may seem out of nowhere, but be careful how many problems you try to solve by taking the easy way out. There are always consequences.
I know.
Alright.
Belle kind of looks at the floor for a second, kind of frowns before looking back up at him.
What?
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 Nothing.
Alright. Simple as that. And to go against him is foolish, but if you believe we can do it, I suppose it's a better shot than any other. Now then, there's another thing. As he speaks, you notice the terminals, the large ones, suddenly switch on. There's a blink, a little electronic flicker in the center of the screen. Locke turns to see it. There's another flicker. He kind of steps back.
What? What's wrong?
Fuck.
What?
What's happening?
He's coming. Here.
What?
Something must have alerted him. He's coming
Uh,
here now.
Like
No, we're not ready to fight him now.
No, if you fight him now, we're all going to die.
We're not ready, and there's a demon lord down here.
Pass without trace for fun.
That's not gonna work.
I don't care.
Listen to me. Do you see that? And he points at the archway.
Yeah.
That is what he's going to come through. I would love to destroy it, but it's also our only way out of here.
Okay. So,
Which means that I'm going to lead him away from this terminal so you can leave.
no, you don't do that.
Can't we all
Not
just run?
A better, so no. If we run, he'll find us. Someone needs to distract him.
How fast is he?
Because it's not about how quick he is. You run off too quickly, he'll go after someone else.
Boy, how long do you think you can even evade him?
Long enough. I'll
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm not fucking backing off from this again. No, I can.
Yes. Awesome moment.
They're right. This is our burden to bear. No. Zaildar, no. Fuck off. Listen. You need to go up there and stop your father. We have things handled here.
Are you going
This
to be?
is all of them, the three of them.
Yes.
Okay. Phil kind of
Moonsden moment.
opens his mouth for a second,
Oh, my mom's
then
calling
he
me.
closes it. He kind of has a grim look on his face, and he's gonna run up and hug Cecilia and Zaildar.
This is fine. We fought him before. I'm sure we can. We definitely
Just-
haven't fought him before. Okay, shut up.
Just come back, okay?
Of course.
Inside check.
Go ahead.
25.
She's lying.
Okay. Phil kind of looks at her, a little scared.
We can handle it, okay?
Okay.
I want to make it out of this, okay?
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
He nods. Okay, we should go. The rest of you with me.
Hold on.
We're moving.
Hold on.
Yes.
Zaildar is gonna unhook his amulet. Here. He's gonna throw it at Copi.
Wait, what? It hits her in the head, but she catches it.
Listen, I figured out how to resist whatever the hell's going on in your minds. And if you're gonna fight him when it matters, I don't need it, okay? I feel like this is something I should give you.
Okay, thank you very much. Go get him. Then she'll give him a thumbs up.
Phil
Yeah.
Phil will draw his blade and kind of point in whatever direction looks like we're supposed to be going. Move. Now!
Okay.
Let's go.
I will write
Okay.
this down in my inventory.
Cecilia, I'm sorry for breaking your stick.
Do I need to attune to this?
Cecilia kind of looks at him. What? Whatever. Yeah, it's a 2 minute. I can, if you want to look at it, you can. He'll tell you what it does, so I'll just send it to you in a second.
Okay.
Regardless, there's a flicker as purple energy suddenly spreads out across the archway.
I don't look.
Go!
Not
As
looking.
I'll look.
as
I won't look.
flicker
I'm just
of
gonna run.
movements in the archway.
We're running.
We are.
Yeah, I Veil waits until people are going, and then he goes behind all of them.
Okay. And with that, you can dash out of the room as the archway flickers to life. Okay. Someone roll a D100. Might as well do this now.
I'll do it.
Hey.
Yeah. I hope I don't roll one. 23.
23?
Is that good?
That's something I had to do. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Copi, if you must know. There's your magic item.
Okay, hold on. Amulet of the Wilds. Artifact. Okay. Let's go.
Jeez, plus 3 to spell attack and DC.
Holy fuck. Oh my
What the
god.
fuck?
Hold on, wait. Stop talking. I need to read this for like 1 second. I'm sorry. Hold on. It can't be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scry and sensors. Additionally, give the first tackles your save. It tackles in your spell save DC for druid spells. Finally, do not lose access to your intelligence with your. Okay, thank you. I'm writing this down in my small notes version of my inventory.
I'll change
God.
your DC on your sheet. Just remember it's currently 22.
22. What the fuck?
Okay, cool.
Regardless,
Okay.
as you
Oh.
step out of the room onto the swaying stone building beyond, you can feel the earth kind of shifting beneath your feet as the spire slowly floats back and forth quietly against this soft wind that seems to flow through the area, softly, quietly, and with little purpose, aside from some strange construct of a Yvolxon that's now been ripped from Rowin Locke. As your eyes kind of flicker across what's left, you notice the spire slowly crumbling away into nothing above you. Around you, flashing bolts of radiant energy still strike through the air, but less slicing through aquatic tendrils. As they do, the spire shifts and weakens, groaning like a tilting skyscraper. The remaining chunk above you is barely navigatable, a patchwork of stone filled with broken hallways, broken hallways and crumbling walls is all that remains. I'm gonna repeat that again. A patchwork of stone filled with broken hallways and crumbling walls is all that remains of the final chunk of the spire. The rock face is barely climbable, with strange arcane technologies, dead eldritch vines, and metal bars protruding from the sides. As you prepare to ascend, the ground beneath you continues to shift. You do notice a single whimpering voice among you. The normally stoic Amalia still appears terrified, staring at the aquatic tendrils, barely keeping the spire stable. I need 3 skill checks. You can do as you like.
Okay.
Oh, Amalia.
Can I go up to Amalia one more time?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can do the skill checks first.
By Staff of the Woodlands. I love you dearly.
Okay,
What's the third item you've attuned to?
My shield.
Okay.
There's the
As-
amulet, my shield in this.
as we're moving, Veil just kind of keeps an eye out for anything that he kind of points out a few vines to make sure people don't trip over them, just kind of looking for the safest route, looking for any holes in the floor where people could fall through, trying to make sure that everyone kind of gets through as safely as possible.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Bam! 29.
And with little trouble, you guide crumbling chunk of the spire, helping them make their way forward, climbing up the side, sidling around it as it slowly tilts back and forth in the wind. 2 more skill checks, please.
Right, as...
Perception.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
As we climb, I'm going to... I'm gonna, like, be careful with how I move and try to, like, keep an eye out for where any of, like, the, like, giants would be. And I'm gonna try to, I guess, keep my body pressed against the wall and try to avoid their detection as we go up to sort of avoid any sort of conflict with that.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Alright.
Stealthy,
26.
stealthy.
Yes, you two, with little problem, manage to use your expertise in sneakery to climb the side of the spire, avoiding any the tendrils of Jubilex. They mindlessly lash out in the different flashes of lights as you continue to climb.
I can take the third one.
Go ahead.
As we go, Tatsuda will keep sort of tearing apart vines that are crossing paths and pushing boulders out of the way that are in the way of the optimal path that we're trying to stick to.
Alright, make an athletics check.
Okay. Oh no!
What'd you get?
I'm opening my character sheet so
Oh.
quickly.
That's a 16.
Natural 3.
Yeah, it's a 3, but
Unfortunately, you struggle
It's
a
a
bit when climbing.
16.
Still getting used to climbing with a sword for a hand. You have some trouble breaking through some things, and it is a bit of a struggle. Overall, you managed to make good enough time. But by the time you reach the top of the spire, you find that you are not at all the first ones there.
Too late.
Oh, can
Darwin does appear. Darwin and Guinevere do appear to already be here. You, Darwin, traveled here quickly as you could, but not quite quickly enough, as you were constantly at every turn blocked by different tendrils and the magic of Jubilex. Again, his power. He somehow, in the week between you saw him last, he gained an absurd amount of power. Power you simply weren't prepared for. You got here only a bit ahead of them as you stare at the current circumstance. Was there something you wanted to do, Jacob, that I cut you off from?
It's okay. I can talk to Amalia later.
Okay.
Well, as I see Darwin, I will point my sword at him.
Regardless,
Arnold just tilt his head towards you and wave.
you are not alone up here with Darwin, as Lug Dulton hangs over the edge. Around his neck is a strong reptilian arm sticking out of a brown cloak.
Oh,
Oh,
god damn
I'm
it.
gonna-
Smiling at the party, cruel yellow eyes is Sturge Daylight, who just stands there, holding Lug over the edge.
Oh no! Don't drop him.
No one
I would
else-
hate that.
Shut up. You have no idea what I've been through at the hands of them. Them and that crazed, burning man.
He had an arm today.
I would never subject anyone to what I've been through, he says, taking the ring off his own finger with his other hand, just flicking it off the edge.
Well, first of all, you did. And second of all, welcome to the real world. You've been hiding for a very long time, Mr. Daylight.
This man needs to die here. After everything I've done to create him, he needs to die.
Then do it.
Well, it's not quite that simple. And as he says that, there's a blinding flash of lights as the entire spire suddenly shakes. The earth around you splits open as a massive burst of wind nearly blows you off the side of the spire. As the dust clears, a dark elven figure looms next to you. His point of impact leaves a massive shockwave imprint. His black cloak is tattered and ripped. Blood drips down his forehead, coloring his pastel white hair red. Feylor takes a few steps forward before starts kind of motions with Lug. No! I'll drop him. Feylor I'll just kill you. Sturge, be realistic here. You're one of the most intelligent men I have. You can't succumb to these animalistic urges. You've no idea what your own son put me through. Your son! How can you stand by him after that? If I recall correctly, you had difficulties with Darwin. I apologize for that, Sturge. But that was your own decision-making at play, not Darwin's. You're a fool. You're a fool. Veilor just kind of stares at him. You can't just control people like that. It's fucked up. I don't even know how I survived that fucking treatment. I can't let you have the Viribus Command, Veilor. Veilor just kind of stands and stares at him slowly. You can see his hand kind of twitching as there's a moment of standstill. Veilor just kind of stares. Well. And there's a flash of movement as suddenly, leaping from the air, Volkmer from the sky leaps down
Oh my
slams
fuck.
into Sturge. Just as he does, however, Sturge takes one step back, and Lug Dulton goes sailing over the edge. Just as he does, Feylor's wings spread out from behind him, and he too dives over the edge after.
Veil will jumps off.
Alright then, roll initiative.
Okay.
Just you for this circumstance.
Me?
Yes.
Great.
You kind of, unless anyone else wants to try to also catch.
19. 19.
You know,
There are other people that can fly,
if-
right?
if he can't successfully catch him, I won't be able to.
I can't fly, so.
Veil activates his wings, but I'm just gonna climb speed this mostly, I think.
So can't fly.
Okay. So, Veil, as
Yeah.
you run across the stone brick floor, you watch Volkmer land on Sturge, unsheath his Naginata, and just been pummeling into him with the blade. As he does, Darius runs alongside you. You, excited to see your ally, begin to speak to him about rescuing Lug, but you realize quickly he has no interest in that, as he joins Volkmer in pummeling Sturge into the ground.
Can Ivan also start beating the shit out of Sturge?
Yes.
Okay, let's be honest.
Nice.
Veil's just Ivan's using his gauntlet, he's punching him.
Regardless, as you run across the stonework with alongside Veilor, you can feel the earth shifting beneath your feet. You can see your father out of the corner of your eye, and he's staring at you before he slowly looks away towards Lug. This is a chase. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. As Veil dives out the window, he kind of activates his wings. He kind of opens them fully, kind of using the wind pushing against him to his advantage as he just dashes sideways down the tower. Veil's going to kick off of the tower and try to land on Feylor.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Okay. Fuck.
Got this.
16.
Unfortunately, as you leap through the air, Feylor sees you coming. Feylor is going to make an insight check to try to read you.
Okay. He can't though. I'm really deceptive.
As you leap through the air, you see Feylor's eye. You see his gaze catch in the radiant lights around you. And he darts out of the way, and you go sliding against the
Fuck.
He dashes by you and leaps over the edge just before you.
Okay.
You are now a bit behind, which brings us back
Okay.
to your turn. As you
Okay.
quickly sail down the spire.
Okay. I got this. I'm awesome. As I'm looking around, it's still chaotic outside, right? Like there's still like stuff.
Yes.
Okay, as I'm looking around, I'm gonna try to duck and weave, kind of flying around, trying to avoid any tendrils of water kind of coming my way.
What are you trying to do?
I'm looking for them. My perception is what I was going for.
That's fair. Okay, perception. Go ahead.
Okay.
Proceed.
25.
As you kind of curving, looking around, Feylor kind of perceives. Veil, please, you don't want to do this. Back down. Persuasion. 23. As his words ring out in your mind, you close your eyes, focus, and dodge, weave, avoiding the obstacles, and the two of you quickly become neck and neck. As Feylor looks over at you, you hear him kind of look up. Veil! Behind you, a giant bird! Deception. That's a natural 2! Lucky. Fuck it.
No.
36.
Okay, we gotta use his lucky.
Okay. Is it my turn again?
Yes, you're up. I did his first this time.
Okay. Sorry, this is freaking me out. Okay. As Veil, I don't know if I can make this investigation, but I'm trying my best. As Veil kind of looks around, he looks, see if there's anything weird about any parts of the tower, anything weird about the dream, or anything that, like, looks like it might be, like, anywhere he thinks that he might be able to slip back inside because it doesn't look super sturdy and maybe find a shortcut.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Okay, thank you, sir. 22.
That's good. Not more than a 36. As,
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, you're distracted by his words of a giant bird. As you look back, no bird, but you look forward and Feylor has gained on you, closing in on Lug. You're up.
Get him.
Fuck. So I've 2 failures and 1 success.
Yes.
Natural 20 times.
Okay. Veil, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Veil, kind of remembering that he wasn't able to get the jump on Feylor. His eyes kind of dart around as Veil kind of slips into a shadow kind of cast along the side of the tower. He kind of runs, coming all the way, runs all the way around the tower, kind of sneakily, before jumping and trying again to land on top of Feylor.
Alright, make a stealth check.
Yes. Do I have advantage or not? Because Chase.
Advantage. I'll allow it.
35.
35.
God.
On the other hand, will use his knowledge of the tower, having been the one who built the spire, to try to help him.
No.
24, unfortunately.
Yes!
Trouble, him lost in thought. You spring around and tackle into him. The two of you diving, you vertically fall and you slam into the stonework. You can feel it scraping against you, curving against your bones. As you fall out of the tumble, Feylor soars ahead, closing in, trying to wrap his arms around Lug. And you go alongside him, neck and neck. Feylor is simply going to make... I suppose he's simply going to make an Arcana check, using his knowledge of the arcane, of the mist around him, of Lug and himself, and everything to try and understand and grasp together what he has to do here. You have to beat a 25.
Okay. As Veil runs with him, kind of pushing himself harder and harder, he's starting to sweat, just kind of gasping for air as he dashes down the tower. He stops trying to get ahead of Feylor. I don't need to beat you. I just need to catch up with you. And as Feylor reaches out for Lug, Veil will ready his blade to try to stab him as Feylor grabs him.
Stab Lug?
Yeah, like as Feylor tries to grab Lug's hand and he stops falling, Veil readies his blade for that to stab him through the head.
Okay. You're in darkness, so I will let you make an attack roll with advantage.
Okay.
Go, Jacob, go.
33! Yes!
As Feylor reaches down,
Oh my
you
god.
see the wings halt for just a second as he reaches down and grabs Lug. For a moment, you see Lug stare at him. You get an impression of him, only the briefest of impressions of a man who's lived for hundreds of years. He looks up at Feylor, and there's this mixture of sadness and resignation on Lug's face. As Feylor grabs him, you see for the first time in a long time relief. For just a moment, relief.
Oh,
over his
I'm
face.
sorry.
As you take the sword, and
I'm
there's a
sorry.
moment when you can feel it weightless in your hand. And then blood splatters out. His body goes limp.
Oh my god.
Seems as though he was already pretty wounded and with little trouble. You
Oh,
Fuck you.
oh my god.
In a moment of desperation, Feylor holds out his hands, attempts to revivify Lug. But be it through his own incompetence or perhaps Lug's refusal to return, nothing happens.
I'm sorry.
Kind of stares at Lug's body.
Not like this.
He lets Lug's body drop and slowly begins to float back up.
I'll follow him cautiously.
Did something be done in the time you were doing that, or like how fast was that?
That would have been maybe
That would have been
a little
18
less-
seconds, right?
Yeah, like maybe like 20 seconds.
Like 20 seconds?
I'll give you
Like
20.
maybe, okay, maybe enough time to throw someone into a mirror, maybe?
You gonna look at a mirror, Darwin?
Not him.
Okay.
No, I think he's just talking about Sturge.
The one I could maybe get it.
I don't think Sturge can see anything right now.
Ah,
He
Avon will
foot, sword, foot.
Avon knows that they have to do that, so if he does see you taking out the mirror, I'll see that Volkmar is all crazy, kind of tap Darius and be like, hey, okay, here. And then he kind of grabs Darius and tries to get out of the way of Copi.
Honestly, I think he's out.
Huh?
I think he's
Him?
unconscious.
Oh.
That's like Volkmar and Darius. I think he's unconscious.
That is-
Hey, and Avon. I got an extra 6 damage.
That's awesome.
I guess
Sturge
you
is
can't put it
unconscious.
unconscious.
Okay,
now.
Sturge is unconscious, that's acceptable.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Regardless, Feylor slowly floats back up. As he steps back onto the top of the spire, you can feel it slowly tilt to the side.
Oh, no.
Water seems to float in the air, condensing in small bubbles and streams that curve through the sky. Feylor brushes his bloodied hair out of his face and stares at you all. To make this quite simple, cease your resistance. If you do not submit to me, all of Moonsden will fall.
And how is that?
How is that? How is that? Why the fuck should I tell you anything? What have you done to earn my honesty?
We don't have time for this. Pan Undwyn is here now.
It doesn't fucking matter if Pan Undwyn is anywhere anymore. What chance do we stand divided as this? None. Not a chance in the world.
I'm sure it would be wonderful if everyone just did whatever you wanted. That's not how the world works. So I guess we'll have to figure something else out now.
I suppose we will. Volkmar, he points at Anlynn. Start there. Kill her. Now.
No, wait, stop. Can I
Hey.
try to get in his way?
Body
I-
kind of shifts. He starts to
For a
stride
moment.
forward.
Step
I've-
forward and just raise a hand to the Feylor and say, "We can handle this, but I think we just need to manage priorities."
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fine. Disadvantage, yes.
That moment went.
30?
Oh, Jesus!
Okay.
As Volker starts to kind of stride towards Veilor, and you kind of get in his way, stepping forward, there's a moment as you see him readying the Naginata. You see his eyes kind of twitch before you stop. Feylor slowly turns to you, darling. What exactly do you have in mind?
Well. And then Darwin will face everyone. You have all made a horrible mistake. And will
Oh yeah,
feel
I get that
the
a lot.
feel the repercussions of that in due time. And he doesn't turn his head, but you feel him kind of linger on you for a second, Veil, before continuing. That being said, we need to continue. And if we kill you all here and now, that will make what comes next very inconvenient. And then he'll turn his head, not to face his father, but to acknowledge him and say, "I understand the situation perfectly well. There's a lot at stake. There still is. I've been, well, this all was my original plan anyway. So, it's not like there isn't a plan B in place. I suppose fortunate you told me of this earlier, right? You understand me? All of you?
I will nod.
And then we'll. He's frowning, but you'll slowly nod.
For the time being, we can't fight Pan Undwyn now. So we should find a way to leave. I'd say we are wrapping things up here.
Darwin will classically smile.
I will just tightly hold on to Volker.
And say, "Good." And he'll look at Veilor and check out the general vibe for you that I'm getting now.
On
Just
one condition.
Of course.
Feylor slowly looks up. Locking eyes, looking past the mask, locking eyes with you, Veil.
Oh.
You're going to stay here.
What?
You have clearly proven yourself incapable of understanding what is at stake here. I'm going to put you in, I don't know, timeout. I'm going to put you somewhere where you cannot fuck everything else up.
Why don't you just destroy my mind like you did to Camilla?
It's not the same.
Why don't you just kill me like you did to Camilla?
You don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill Camilla.
It's your fault that she died.
It's not my fault. I didn't want her to go through with her plan. She was a fool.
You drove her insane.
I did what I had to do. That's all I've ever done.
Maybe you don't love her, but I do. I'm not staying here.
You are an insolent little child. You have not been taught what to do here. Volkmer, restrain him. Volkmer is going to
Volkmer,
once again
please.
start straining forward.
Wait, stop.
And I
I'm gonna
suppose...
grab him.
Copy, you can make a persuasion check with advantage if you want.
Okay.
Go, copy, go copy, go copy.
Oh, go
Can I guide myself or no?
I'll let you
Copy.
have it. It's okay. You can guide yourself. Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
ooh,
The 16. You all
very
watch
good. Happy.
as Volkmer's body suddenly freezes in place.
I'm just hugging him really
His
tight.
body begins to vibrate, blood splattering against the cold stone floor.
Oh no.
Volkmer suddenly turns to Feylor, begins striding towards him.
Oh fuck.
Blood
Oh.
begins slowly draining from his eyes, running down his face and collecting on the ground quickly. His eyeballs begin to dry, the sockets turning into pools of blood. Volkmer strides forward. Feylor raises his right hand, not even having the chance to raise to unsheath his axe to block the blade, but it stabs through his hand right into Feylor's head. Right
Is
between
this-
the eyes.
Is that normal, Feylor?
Yes.
Yeah,
Feylor
okay, so...
struggles for a moment, shaking. His hand slowly raises and grips around Volkmer's blade. Then, everything goes still. Still until Feylor's grip tightens around Volkmer's nada. His
Okay.
body suddenly vibrates as a blue flame blazes around him. His eyes glow bright yellow in a state you have only seen once before, a state you've seen the Grand Master enter. He steps backward, pushing himself off the blade in the strange twilight between life and death as he soars above 60 feet away. He looks down at you, Veil, his expression locked in this cold that can only be achieved in death. How could I warn you about the dangers of the Holy Kingdom? How could I warn you about Orcus, about Pan Undwyn? How could I properly teach you of the horrible dangers of our world when you've never died? That was my mistake. Now, I will rectify it. Feylor utters a single conclusive word, and his body runs alight with divine energy. His wounds magically close over. The blood dries on his body. The gaping wound between his eyes closes as if sealed off by golden ichor. Slowly, Feylor unsheaths his axe and nods at another figure in the distance. You now see it, Feylor and his copy looming over you, prepared for battle. As Feylor just grits his teeth. Now I will rectify it. Please roll initiative.
Okay. Cool. I look over at Zephyr. What is she thinking about all this?
Kind of staring up in fear.
We got Volkmer, guys!
We got
That's a
Volkmer!
win.
Oh man. Where's Feylor?
Yeah, where's-
There and there.
And which one? Where is the second one?
Other side of the battlefield.
Oh, is this him?
Why do
Well,
I
I don't-
see him?
I don't see him.
I
Yeah.
can't see him.
He's right here.
Oh, he's all the way over there.
What? Oh, I see. Okay.
I'm thinking. Which one is normal Feylor, by the way?
This one. And you know which one is normal Feylor now because he had to heal.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm
Okay.
feeling maybe Yvonne is going to go like all the way over here because I don't want to be fireballed to death. And I'm feeling
We were a
Veil
bit close
is
together.
maybe just a little gonna go over here. Okay, I am ready.
Sully will chill back.
Oh
here.
no, I have to roll initiative. I changed my mind. I'm not ready. Natural 20 for Veil.
Yeah.
And 12 for Yvonne. Okay, cool.
Waiting for you. Why do you
Yeah.
keep making
That is
this?
the place. Sorry, I have to get all of my guys in the initiative before I do you losers. Alright. 25 to 20.
Natural 20 for Veil.
Natural 20 for Veil.
Fuck yeah. Oh wait, is that for on this map?
Yes.
Where is she?
There.
Okay. Cool.
She gets a 9 initiative.
Love her.
Alright. Is it just Veil in 25 to 20?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yvonne got a 12, I'm going to the bathroom. Oh.
Play Amalia Bliss, I'll do. Alright.
Oh, I gotta open to my big damage page. Oh god.
Okay. So if I got a 12, he told me that. 15 to 20.
19.
19 for Anlynn.
Anlynn.
10 to 15.
And so it never goes.
11.
10. Right after Darwin.
What'd you get, Darwin?
11.
Okay. 10 with Copi, 11 with Darwin. Okay. Tatsuda.
He's muted, but she rolled it too. I don't know.
Tori, you're muted.
That is
Four,
a,
I'm
that is
sorry,
a
I thought
4
it was
total.
unmuted.
Ties you with the
Woo!
mob.
Cute. Who's the better dex? Is it her?
They both have like the same
Like
decks. So I'm just gonna put her before.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh la la.
Fuck.
You're gonna do wanna.
Ooh la.
Ooh, okay.
Alright. Then to begin, we start. Remember, both Veilors are 30 feet in the air. We start with Veil.
Well, I'm not going to. Alright, Veil turns to his guys. The plan, remember the plan! And Veil will run 30 feet over here. As he draws his sword, he kind of freezes for like just a split second before you feel the sword come down on you 3 times. 29, 20, 27. Those all hit.
I mean, it would, yeah.
Yeah. Bam. And then I don't get sneak attack. I will favored foe. And I will mark that down. Okay. 52 points of damage. Then Veil will use his remaining move speed. Get over here, hide. Which I will roll now. 36.
Alright.
Sounds good.
36.
Not for you.
As you dart behind Veil,
Clockwork Armor 6. Remember that?
after stabbing
Good old stuff.
after stabbing into Darwin, you feel the sensation of his body slowly drifting onto the ground. You can hear him hit the ground, but you block the sensation out of your mind, and you try to simply focus on the battle at hand. And just as it does, there is a flash of movement as Feylor dives straight for the ground, slamming into the earth below him. He readies his blade, brings it over his head, and he is going to make 5 attacks against Volkmer. Reckless.
No!
Oh no, that's a lot of attacks, guy. That is so many attacks.
Don't fucking touch him.
Here. As he kind of readies his
Cake.
axe and just swings it over his head wildly, you can feel the anger reverberate through his mind. So that's 3 with advantage, 2 without. So that is going to be a... First one's only a 17, which misses Volkmer. A 21, which hits Volkmer. And then, yeah, everything else hits me. So 4 hits. That's a hit. Okay. That is going to be a total of 104 points of damage on Volkmer as he... With each heavy bludgeon, you see Volkmer get dug heavier and heavier into the ground as his eyes, as Feylor's eyes continue to blaze angrily. He's then going to hold out his hands and bonus action cast the spell Dominate Person on... Let's go with... I kind of want to do this on... Sorry. Yeah. Nail. Make a wisdom save.
He can see me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
You hid. No, you're right. He actually doesn't know where you are currently.
Oh, okay.
Tatsuda, make a wisdom save.
Oh shit.
Tatsuda!
Before
Sorry.
you do, before you do! Yeah, why did you do it?
Sorry.
I'm just gonna ignore that number. I haven't looked at it.
Okay.
How many times can I say before you do?
I had already rolled when you said before you do. It was rolling.
Yeah, it's loading.
Is going to try to counterspell the 5th level.
Yes,
That does not do
T-Dog.
it. So we're gonna use what did you roll?
T-Dog.
She rolled a 13. I don't know if that
I don't know what
is.
her bonus
It's
is.
13. I don't know what her bonus is.
I'm asking her.
What'd you ask? Maggie was here.
What did you roll on your wisdom save?
13 plus 6.
Plus 6. Okay. That's not true.
Plus 8. I'm stupid.
21. You're dominated. You feel your body lock up.
Shit, okay.
Or
Yeah.
did you
Feylor's
want
control
me?
wraps around you. This brings us right on over to Volkmer's turn, who is going to enter beast mode.
Yes.
The strength of the bear flaring through him.
Yes!
As he strides forward, readies his blade, and makes
Yoink.
his solid 4 attacks against Feylor, swinging the sword wildly. That is going to be 2 with advantage, 2 without. That is a 25, which hits, a 15, which misses, a 21, which misses, and a 31, which hits. So it's 2 hits. Feylor takes a total of 59 points of damage from that. This brings us to Anlynn's turn.
Veilor still on the ground.
Yes.
Is he? Okay, then. Yeah, I can make it to here. I'll hit him with the booming blade.
Go for it.
That is a 27.
A 27 does hit.
Okay. And deals 49 points of damage.
As you leap through the air, curving to the side, you dart over, stumbling on the ground, but catching yourself as you stride forward and cut into Feylor's side. You can feel his body kind of recoil involuntarily from the pain as he struggles, for gripping his axe tightly again, glaring at you from the side. What are you
Alright, yeah, that'll be my turn.
You ending there?
Yeah.
Okay, that ends your turn. At this point, we now go to the other Feylor. Ironically, still has a 9th level spell slot. So, he's going to fly up, so he's 50 feet in the air, and you watch as he clasps his hands. Let's begin then. He slowly points downward as he engulfs the area in a meteor swarm.
Yeah.
2 things.
Can I
Tatsuda,
counterspell that or no?
Tatsuda, you actually... He's too high. Tatsuda, you actually have advantage on wisdom saves to avoid dominate person. So you can roll again.
Oh, Christ.
And you also did.
Roll good, roll good, roll good.
I used both of those.
No, you have one left.
I fucking
Oh.
do?
You have one
Okay,
left,
I'm
you have
gonna
one
use
left.
it. I'm gonna use it. Oh my god. I
Uh,
completely missed.
Okay, there we go. Second thing is I need everyone to make a dex saving throw.
This is literally everyone, right?
Everyone except Veil, Feylor, Anlynn, and Darwin.
Oh.
My rolls are good.
Even Yvonne, little old Yvonne over here in the corner.
Yes.
There's a lot of fucking
Damn
people
it!
that are gonna-
It has a really big range.
17. I will lucky that. No, I won't. Fuck it. I'm not gonna get a 20. Fuck it.
Okay. Dean Kane, play Cypress. Sorry, I'm still putting some of my guys in their proper places in my initiative order. Okay.
Oh, you.
The only one left to properly place is Darius, who should be
Yes.
right after Chaz. Okay. What did you guys get on your dex saves, by the way?
12.
Don't know why you rolled on, Lynn. It wasn't targeting you.
No, yeah, I didn't realize that.
Alright, well, that's a 12. Alright, everyone fails if you're affected by it. I'll roll down the line. Chaz fails. Darius saves. Clay
Yes.
He would.
fails. Skull fails. Dean Kane. Let me check.
Oh, come on.
Fails.
Damn it.
Steelwire fails. Bliss fails.
Hmm.
Trinity fails. Amalia has advantage.
It's danger sense.
Saves.
Yes!
So, if you happen to fail, you take 127 points of damage. Unless you're a tiefling, then you take 92 points of damage.
Oh my god.
How? 127?
Yep. Harmony goes down. Bliss goes down. Dean Kane goes down. Trinity's okay.
Has Feylor 2 taken any damage yet? Have I seen that
27,
happen?
you said?
He's taking a little bit. Of course, he has a
One-
simulacrum, so he's a magical effect. A
Is it
127
one-
copy.
Okay, I go down, but then come back up because of Death Forward.
Clay goes down. Darius goes down.
Shit!
Skull goes down.
Gosh.
Clay is still up.
Yes!
What the fuck? How? How?
Gwenfear tragically goes down, actually.
Wait,
Yeah,
who's
fuck
down?
her.
It's Darius, Skull, Gwen.
Here's what you need to know. Unless the character's name is Chaz, Amalia, Trinity, they are currently, or one of you, they're currently down.
Okay.
Or, I didn't roll for Volkmar.
Wait, Dean Kane's
What-
down?
And he would also take,
Half damage.
yeah, from
He
the
fails the
bloodshed.
save, but he takes half damage, so he's still up.
Okay.
Okay. Now that's both of them. This brings us to Chaz. This, boys, is not looking good. He is going to stride forward and throw out a mass healing word.
Thank you, Chaz. Thank you, thank
He
you,
is
thank
going
you.
to.
I love him.
That's
I love
a
Chaz.
natural 1 on the roll, but that is okay. He's going to bring people who are down back up, which means that Bliss comes back up, Harmony comes back up, Clay comes back up, Skull comes back up, Darius comes back up. Is it 5 or 6 people?
6. I think. I don't know if it works
I'll
the
just
same
do
as.
6. It's fine. And Dean comes back up. This brings us right on over to Darius's turn. Oh, I just saw my own death. You have double
love
move
him.
speed on your first turn as a Gloomstalker, right, Jacob?
Oh yeah.
He's
Well, no,
wonderful.
not double. It's just. I think it's just you have +10.
Okay, that's still enough to run over to Feylor, leap in the air, strike him 3
Yeah.
times.
Queen.
Not super great rolls. Yeah, he misses all 3. Roll again.
Oh, no.
Natural 19, he hits it.
What?
Darius!
Yes! Yes!
That will be a total of 17 points of damage from Darius on that Feylor. This brings us right on over to Trinity, who is going to run over here, engulf himself in a pool of horrid darkness.
Yep.
And bonus action, shoot 4 Eldritch Blasts with advantage of Feylor. Hit, 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 hit. There we go. That is a total of 53 points of damage. That's 2 natural 10s on Feylor. This
Nice.
brings us right on over to Yvonne.
Okay. Sucks. This sucks. I'm realizing now, is the only person who actually has Dominate person Chaz?
Yes.
Okay, so it has to go Chaz and then... Okay.
You gotta kill the simulacrum first.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you also.
No, I'll be fine.
He's lying.
Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be a problem. Von turns, hexes, simulacrum, Feylor, 4 Eldritch Blasts with advantage.
Okay. Move slightly forward so I can even hex him.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I got 18. I assume that misses. It would. And then things are not loading. 31,
31 hits.
22,
Misses.
28.
Hits. 2 hits.
2 hits. Love it. Crazy. 2d10 plus 16.
Plus 11, plus 6, plus 16. Why
Yeah.
not just add the 2d6 to the main roll?
Huh?
Why don't you just add the main 2d6 when you're rolling the like the?
Because I'm using like the dice roller thing. I'm not typing it.
Oh, lame. Okay.
Yeah.
Strike him twice. Keep in mind, this one does have considerably less health. So
Yeah,
an
Yvonne-
absurd number, but less health.
Yvonne is gonna kind of look around. Hey, I could use a little help with this. And then for the time being, well, I'll just blast. Because I really don't want to stay where I am like at all. I guess I'll go like. Because I'm so scared of that guy right now. I don't. I want a cool position to be in. I used my bonus action, so I guess I'll just move a little further up. That's it.
This is turn. You watch as she's kind of, her eyes glow blue as she shouts out, "Alright, boss, I could use a little bit of help for a while here." As she runs over to Darwin, you see these strange blue tendrils now kind of wrapped around her. As she brings her sword in the air and is going to attack you 3 times, Darwin. 26, 25, 25.
I wonder.
Action surge.
Okay.
16,
Yes.
22, 17.
Was
Anyone else? 2 of those would have missed. But me, a little of me, yeah.
Alright,
Mhm.
that is going to be a total of...
get him, Blizz.
Blizz.
Oh.
So I'm thinking.
Come on, Bliss. Come on, you got him.
101 points of damage.
Holy shit, yeah!
I am still up.
Just knock him out. Don't. Oh, actually, I can't yell that because I'm hiding. Never mind. He's just like,
Don't. Darwin, you were up.
what does it? What are you holding me to that?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
What? Now, my situation changed drastically, very quickly.
Mhm.
I was fine, and now I'm not. But fuck, this sucks, dude.
You suck, dude.
Yep. I told my guys to do this. Sorry.
Oh, there's Dar. I didn't see him on that tiny little rock.
Mhm. Yvonne, do you see Yvonne? He's hiding.
That being said, seeing this whole thing transpire, Darwin gets this kind of look of disdain on his face that you haven't seen before.
Oh no. Sorry.
And then he just kind of looks sad for a second.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Delay Veil to fall for it.
And it seems like he just doesn't know what to do for a minute. And in a panic, being face down with this, yeah, I'm just going to put myself in a force gauge.
Bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as there's a flash of golden light that surrounds Darwin, and he is placing
Not with the front half of Bliss.
You're right, sorry.
I don't want her in there.
How big she is.
Hey, get her out of there.
You slice her in half. Okay.
And he just kind of watches.
This brings us right on over to Copi. 3 of you go in a row, basically. Not really, but
Sure is Copi's turn, isn't it?
yeah, sure is.
It sure is. Also, I don't die instantly. This kind of sucks, but I'm going to use one of the 2 heals from the Judah Crystal. Hold on. Let me mark that down.
Oh, we got like the crazy thing from fucking Inferno, and just no one used it. Yeah.
Oh,
Are you attuned to that?
I can't. I don't think. I have too much stuff.
You handle it later.
Yeah. I'm not. Okay, so I healed that. And I can't really do anything with my bonus action, so I'll just Shillelagh. This is just a prep round, so I don't die.
Okay. This brings us to Zephyr, who unsheaths her sword, just kind of stares through the 2 points. And she just kind of runs over here and readies herself, pulling it, and just kind of like stares at Feylor number 2. Feylor! I know you don't want to do this. Feylor! As she does that, there's another flash of movement. As Harmony Steelwire kind of looks at her daughter over there, and she strides towards Tatsuda. And as you still remain dominated, she's going to touch Tatsuda and use the cleansing touch feature. And you're able to dominate, wash off her.
I love her.
Thanks,
As
Mom.
you kind of versus Insight, you see your mom's kind of standing there. Still also very wounded, by the way. She coughs up blood.
Oh.
Moment.
Stay safe. Regardless, it is now the Skull turn, the biggest turn they've ever had in this game.
Oh, yo. If this is Blade, I'm gonna lose it. Yo, half damage.
You know what I'll do?
What?
This is not a great situation. Focus, I don't really know if you're in a bind right now, but I could
Oh.
really use your help in handling this. And let's just see what he gets.
Yeah, me too.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Dorcas. Avon says from the corner.
Not this time.
Aw.
Bonus
That's
action.
Sora.
Vaughn shrugs at Skull.
He must be busy.
Yep.
So he is going to bonus action on a 4th level spiritual weapon right next to Feylor. Strike him. Maybe I'll hit one.
Yes.
Natural 20. That is 31 points of damage on Feylor, whose spectral tape flashed across Feylor. He just kind of winces in pain. His vision still locked across all of you, kind of scattered about the battlefield. This brings us to Tatsuda.
It sure does. Okay.
Tomodachi life, motherfucker.
Okay, so my mom snapped me out of the thing. I can make it to Feylor, right? Top Feylor.
Top Feylor? Yeah, you could.
Okay.
I also,
because
this is not the right position for spiritual weapon. It should be there.
Okay. So
Get in
as
there,
she
buddy.
knocks me out of the thing, I'm just gonna sort of it's a very real possibility that I could die right here. It's a very real possibility that I could die right here. It's a very real possibility that I could die right here. I'm just gonna kind of look at her somberly and rush off towards the top, towards Feylor. And I will make my 4 attacks to the advantage, and I'm gonna use that thing with the first ability. I'm gonna go look at my notes app where I copied and pasted it.
You can decide that when you hit, I think, if you want to use that.
Wait,
it's
after.
extra damage.
After.
Yeah, after you hit, you can decide if you want to use that.
Yeah, but I also regain it, and I could seriously use that.
Okay, just 4 Great Weapon Master attacks.
Okay, it's opening 8,000 windows on my thing like it always does.
Okay, 24 unfortunately misses. 24
Two.
unfortunately misses.
Oh my
20
god, this is
unfortunately misses.
terrible.
20 unfortunately misses.
So I get nothing.
Oh my god.
Well, it happens.
Maybe no more Great Weapon Master.
You use,
Yeah.
wait, you only use one action surge, right, Matt?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just action surge, fuck it.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
And I'm gonna do the same thing again and hope it works.
The exact same
No.
thing?
I'm
Not
gonna
the-
take Great Weapon Master off. I
Yeah.
think.
Tatsuda moment.
No.
Classic
no, that's
Tatsuda.
a
D12. 19 hits. That hits. You only get. You get. Yeah, it's only 3 attacks, but they all do hit.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
And you can use the thing on one of them if you want.
I'm gonna use the thing.
Oh, you rolled monstrously well on 2 of those.
Roll a 46. Alright, you regain 13 health as Gravebound stabs into him. I'll add that. And you deal an extra 13 health to him.
okay.
11,
Awesome.
14, 26, 39, and then you add 10. So 39, 49, 59, 69, 79 points of damage on Veilor.
Nice.
Without Great Weapon Master, this is the world we live in.
This brings us to Amalia. Sully, I can never thank you enough for the things you do for me. I really wanted to do this thing. Amalia goes over to you, takes Boundbreaker, wheels in her hands. Alright then. Think you can get out of this one that easy, Rose. As he takes it, stabs it into the force cage, and cuts a hole in the side.
I love you!
Shit.
Oh my god, Amalia, you are so cute right now.
So
As-
cute right now.
Queen,
So
queen.
as the hole appears,
Girl boss,
as the hole
Amalia.
appears, she looks at you and smiles as bare teeth slide out of her
Oh my
mouth.
god.
She
Oh my
goes
God.
bear mode, raises the sword in the air, and just headbutts you. That's
Yes,
flavor. She rolled a 16 to hit. That hits, I think.
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
It's like 5 or 9.
You take a total
9.
of 31 points of damage.
Okay.
This
Yes.
brings us right on over to Dean Cane, who will step forward. Look at you, Darwin, with the hole in
Yeah.
his cage and say,
Her.
I think we've all had enough of you, Darwin. And he is going to attempt to cast the magic missile spell at 3rd level.
I'll counterspell it, I guess.
He's gonna fucking.
I'll counterspell. This is urgent. I guess also at 5th level.
This is like our Kuchalat.
Go for it.
I just-
It counts.
You point, spell dissipates. Clay is going to step this way, run away from the other Feylor, and just kind of. This feels like the time. He will use his 8th level slot to heal himself.
Yeah,
Who is-
play.
Actually, no. I will use a 6th level slot to cast 6th level Mass Cure Wounds on himself. Himself, Dean Cane, Skull, Chaz, Tatsuda Copi.
That's
Your
pretty
Copi's
good.
okay. Tatsuda Darius.
What am I
Sorry,
doing?
Copi.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Actually, no, you're not okay. Right? It's because your health is different. You're gonna
Really
get health.
not.
Okay. Tatsuda, you, Copi, and the rest of the people I said there regain 24 hit points.
Thank you.
I will update you. It's a 90. I can't say it, but I'll put it in the thing so you know. It's that, Matt. I've been keeping track.
Alright, this brings us right on over to Guinevere, who makes a death save. 9. That is a failure. This brings us right back around to Veil.
Okay. Where's Chaz?
He's
There.
chilling. He's taking that.
Does it look like he's getting ready? Okay. I'm gonna run out here. And I guess there's nowhere for me to flank, right? I can't flank with the spiritual weapon?
Yes.
Okay, I was hidden though.
Yes.
So Veil, after kind of ducking behind a rock, will just run out, slash his sword against Feylor.
Alright.
First one, advantage, 33, and then 23.
23 and 23. 33 hits, 23 misses.
I'll reroll the 23. 24.
Misses.
Damn it! Alright.
Wait. Actually, wait. That
What?
actually does.
Oh, okay, I'll take it. 2d8 plus 20 plus 3d6, because I will move my favorite foe to him. Bam!
43 points of damage.
And then Veil will kind of look between Chaz and Dean. Get ready, and somebody take care of him! And he points at the other Feylor. And then
Chaz
I will run
shout
back over
Chaz will quickly
and
shout
hide.
back you. I can't do it while he's still up, he says, looking at Darwin.
yes, I know him too, and also don't kill anyone. Remember that.
This
Kill
then Veil,
everyone?
brings
Veil
us
will
to
go
Feylor's
back and
turn, where
hide.
he grips the axe. You
29.
can see, thank you, sorry. You can see now blood splattered across Feylor's face as as you can see rage twist across it as he brings the axe in the air and makes 5 more attacks.
Same guy. V-man.
Natural 20 on the first one on Darius. I'm sorry, on Volkmer, and that is a crit,
Oh.
which actually sets off my brutal critical.
Oh,
Ah,
don't kill Volkmer. I'm in love with that guy.
it's okay. He hasn't died yet. I'll bring him back.
58 on Volkmer, halved to 29, so Volkmer goes down.
He would. What fucking pussy.
As
Hate this guy.
Feylor
shit.
raises the axe in the air,
Oh.
slams it back down, and Feylor and Volkmer's corpse kind of slumps up a bit. And you see his eyes flicker open, the blood still draining from them, as he weakly raises Naginata. Feylor takes another swing.
Oh,
Volkmer's head
oh,
splatters.
no.
Fuck.
Feylor then turns to Darius. Takes a swing at him. 23. That hits Darius.
It's just all the copy, guys.
26. Darius goes down.
Darius.
Feylor has another attack. That hits.
Fucking kidding me.
Punctures Darius' body. Action surge.
Uh-huh.
Feylor brings
Yeah.
the axe in the air, and Darius' body splatters on the ground. He pushes
Gosh.
past Darius and stands and steps towards Bliss. He curves the
This
axe
fucker.
sideways. She evokes disadvantage by getting the Jubilex tendril to grab it. He rolls a 24 still. That hits.
Wait! Skull could have canceled out the craze! Damn it!
It still would have gone down.
I know, it's just funny.
36 points of damage on Bliss. Bliss goes down.
Uh-huh.
That was his
She would.
second
Fucking
attack.
damn it.
He has 2 more
Are you
attacks.
fucking...
And you watch as he
Mhm.
brings up the axe, cracks Bliss's neck,
Yes.
and then turns to ask you, anyone goes near him, pointing at Darwin again, you know exactly what happens. Anlynn, you're up.
Okay. I suppose I will.
3 and 1.
Wait,
It's gotta be
who's this
a
right
record
here?
or something.
Is this Amalia?
Yes, Amalia.
Is it there? Okay. I think I'll just. Who goes first, Amalia or Tatsuda? I guess it doesn't really matter here. I'll go over here and I'll try to hit Feylor with the booming blade, I guess.
You can flank
I can with who?
Amalia. Oh, no, you're right, she's not.
You got-
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Okay.
doesn't have a reach.
Oh wait,
Oh,
yeah.
no, wait,
Okay.
wait, no, wait. I
She
think
has-
she has a reach weapon.
She has reach, right? Oh,
Yeah,
Yes.
she has,
Yes.
she has the big,
My-
huge greatsword.
The
So
funny
yeah,
is,
she went on
but
Volkmer's
she's
corpse.
using the great sword, so she
Oh.
doesn't.
Okay,
I'm
so I
sorry.
can't flank.
The world
I
is
thought
confusing
that
place.
does that one not also?
No, it's a great
It
sword.
doesn't. It is a great
It's
sword.
just.
Okay, I thought that was
Okay,
a crazy one.
Okay, yeah, I'll lucky. I'll lucky. See what happens.
26 does
26. Okay, hold on. Let me just mark the lucky off of my sheet. Okay. And now here's the damage. That is 40 points of damage.
40 points of damage. Feylor, you can see him spit out blood and turn to you glaring. Just as he does, other Feylor is going to dart forward, hold his hand up, and point it back down as lightning crackles from it. He flies 30 feet this way and casts Chain Lightning on Skull, Chaz, and Harmony. Chaz will attempt to 4th level counterspell.
Go Chaz, go Chaz.
Can I also counterspell?
Yes!
Feylor tries to counterspell.
I'll counterspell him if I can.
Feylor gets a...
Fail.
Feylor.
Feylor counterspells.
Okay, I
Okay.
counterspell.
Where are
him.
you?
I am here.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, is Glibness still up, or is it that not?
That's an hour, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodness
Yeah, I don't
knows.
see why not. So yeah.
Okay, then I roll a 15.
Going.
Alright, so the spell dissipates.
Sorry!
To Chaz, who's gonna run over here. Sorry, D-Man! 2nd level magic missile at you.
I guess I'll fucking try counterspell.
Can you?
Oh, is that this turn?
Oof.
Yeah, it is.
Uh-huh.
God damn. These have been some long ass turns. Alright, it happens.
Lots of people. Soon to be less people.
Take 16 points of damage.
Chaz is gonna die now.
When
Yeah.
the last missile hits him, Darwin goes out.
Alright. This brings
And you're
us-
just down.
He's unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know if those were to kill magic missiles.
Yeah, you're unconscious. He wasn't.
Yeah.
Darius dead. Trinity's turn is going to
Oh.
turn to Feylor number 2. He will hex Feylor number 2 also before firing 4 Eldritch Blasts with advantage. That is going to be a thing where I think, I should really check what Trinity's 2-hit is, because I keep forgetting. Trinity has
Is it 12? Is it
plus
10?
12. Okay.
It is 12.
So that is going to be a hit, a miss, and a miss. So that is a total of 29 points of damage on Feylor number 2. This brings us to Ivan.
Okay. Who? The next person is Amalia. Then Darwin is down. Then it's Copi. Then it's Zephyr. Then it's Tatsuda. Then it's Steelwire. The 2 Tatsudas? No, that's Skull. That's Steelwire.
Steelwire Skull.
And then okay. So it's just the Feylors that are left up, right? The 2.
Yes.
I don't have Dominate. Oh, but he's crazy. I don't know if I can make anything sound reasonable with suggestion right now. Fuck. I'm thinking. I so badly want this to not be happening. Sorry. I'm hurrying up. Okay. No, there's nothing I could possibly say to this man right now. So alternatively, I was gonna say, hey, I thought we kind of had a plan here. We seem to be sinking a lot of damage into this guy that we don't intend on killing. Maybe this guy? And he kind of points at Feylor Simulacrum and shrugs a bit aggressively before he will shoot 4 more Eldritch Blasts at him. Hex is still up.
Go for it.
And I have my advantage. 32, 28, 25,
Hits.
27.
Hits.
4d10 plus 26 plus 4d6 plus 0.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yo!
Then,
Bad.
bonus action, Yvonne will fly up 30 feet. I'm gonna stand up here. I like it here.
Okay. So this brings us to...
Actually, no, because I can't counterspell people, but I'm terrified of being down there. Fuck it. Nah, I'll stay here. Whatever. Sorry.
Brings us to Copi.
Sorry.
Okay.
Copy.
Someone do me a flavor and make sure Gwen doesn't bleed out on the floor. Thanks.
Without
Yes.
moving her eyes from this guy, we'll just point her finger at Feylor number 2 and call lightning, because I can't do it over there or I'd hit someone.
Thanks, Copy!
Anything for you, my
That
beloved.
is the one you guys need to
Marking
kill.
down that 3rd level spot, and here we go! Make a dex save, stupid.
He gets a natural 5. Youch.
Fucking take all that
So
14.
he will take all 14 of that damage.
And
Yes.
Oh
Actually, no.
my.
Oh, I'm stupid. Danger sense. Oh, now it's a natural 6. Ugh.
Bonus
Yeah,
action,
14.
summoning the power of my good pal Judah. I am going to read this real quick. I think I can hit. Let me see how many people I can hit real quick. Sorry. Expand 3 charges, blah blah. Can expend 1 to 3 charges as bonus action to heal creature with it. Twice the number. Okay. I will expend what? Okay, temporary hit points can't heal someone up, right?
No.
Okay, then I will expend one of the charges on this. No, I'll expend 2 because I'm going crazy. I'll expend 2 of the charges on this thing, and I'll give it to my friend. Oops, I did not mean to move. Shit, hold on. I will give it to my friend Tatsuda. I will give you some temporary hit points.
Just
So let
do
me
it.
roll that.
Thank you.
Just-
Okay, I'm sorry. I haven't done this before. So I roll 46
13
plus.
temporary hit points to you, Tatsu. I don't think it's plus anything.
Yeah, it's not pulsing.
Zephyr is going to run over here. It's just sorry, dear, but from what I understand it, you're just like snow. And she raises her sword and brings it down on Feylor twice. And he just kind of catches her arm and stares her down, and she slowly lowers the sword. Harmony, however, is going to run over here, valiantly lift the blade in the air, and strike at him twice. Oh! Both of those hit.
Yes!
I'm feeling
Oh,
good
yeah.
about this action surge.
Okay.
I
forgot
hit
they all
again,
have
both
fire.
hit again.
Yes!
Let's go.
8 fire.
So that is multiple hits. And just for fun, let's do some smiting.
Yes,
I'm going to
please. Yes,
make-
please.
I'm going to make 2 of those 2nd level smites and 1 of them a 1st level smite. So that is going to be 48, 48, no sorry, 3d8, 3d8, 2d8. So that's 8d8, and each one is a d8, so that's 8d8 plus 8d8. 16 d8 plus 48 points of damage. 119 on the Feylor clone.
Holy
Kind of
fuck.
gets pummeled back into the ground. As he
Come
wipes the
on.
blood from his mouth, it dripping down, he glares at her, and he does still seem to have quite a bit in him.
Oh my
What he's
god.
not ready for, however, is Skull,
No.
Yes.
who will point at Veilor and smile. Yes, I still have one of these. He is going to path to the grave, Veilor number 2. The next hit better be a big one. Tatsuda, you're up.
Okay, cool. I have my boots, so I can just make it back down to Veilor number 2, right?
I don't know. What's your move speed? It's just 60 feet, right?
It's 60 feet, yeah.
I don't think you can.
I don't know how
think
far
it's
that
too
is, I
far.
can't measure. Oh, okay. That sucks real bad, because he's the only one left, right? Correct?
Yes. you're
Yeah.
Okay, I just gonna start going over there then, and I'll just get there. I don't have any action surge left, so I'll just start going over there.
That's fair. Alright, you can get to here.
Cool.
This brings us to
I wanna
Amalia.
stay.
Dodge
out
it.
of his range.
Brings us to Amalia, who will see Feylor, and just be like, oof. And she will, Winged Boots also fly 60 feet away, Do you want to take an action, by the way, Tatsuda? I didn't do that. You can take
No,
like
I
a
just
dash
said that
action.
I just said that I mean, I kind of want to just stay. Is his turn after mine and then turn? I mean, yeah, he's gonna go. I just want to stay out of his range, so he can't hit me.
Okay.
Oh, well, he's a casty guy, so never mind.
Regardless, Amalia on her turn also doesn't have a lot she can do. I say, just kidding. She pulls out her pike now, hefting it in the air and striking him twice. Not great weapon master. They probably won't hit him. I don't want a reckless attack. Natural 20 still, and a 31. So those both hit.
Okay.
I will make the Can I make the natural 20 a smite without crippling her forever?
Yes.
Yes, I have 2 third-level smites. So I'm gonna go down to with only 3 smites left here. And I hope that's enough. But I'm making the natural 20 a third-level smite.
Yes.
She is still raging, so that's worth mentioning. So this is going to be... The crit is 1d10 plus... How many d8s? That third-level smite is 3d8, so 1d10 plus 5d8. Alright, and then the regular hit adds on to that. A total of 88 points of damage on Feylor number 2, who is definitely not looking amazing now. Which brings us to Dean Kane, the hero of this adventure, who runs over here and points at Feylor number 2, and he is going to cast... Chain Lightning on Feylor number 2, and only him.
Hell yeah.
As the bolt of lightning curves out of Dean's fingertips, Feylor kind of watches it coming before he kind of takes his sword, his axe into the ground and vaults past it, avoiding most of the hit, but still taking half damage. There's going to be 22 points of damage on Feylor. Feylor clone now essentially not looking amazing. He grips his axe tight, and he looks prepared to go a bit crazy in a second. But Clay still has a turn. Clay is going to poke out, and I'm going to use one of these so I don't never use them. You watch as he suddenly begins darting between people on the battlefield. And as he does, he seems to restore some health. He's going to go 15 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet, 10 feet, and that. Okay, that works. And he is going to restore health to Dean, Amalia, Skull, and Tatsuda. And that is a total of 17 health back to all of you. So that, and by all of you, I mean just Tatsuda and then a bunch of me.
How is Gwen doing, by the way?
Dying.
1 death save fail.
Okay.
That's his turn. Bonus action. Not much. Okay. Guinevere makes a death save. 2 failures. Veilor.
Okay. Damn it.
Where is Gwen? I'm curious.
Gwen is here, but I don't... it's a whole turn that is, but I also, like, I don't want her to die. Okay. Huh.
I go before her. Could do something.
I guess,
Nice.
Oh, I can't even. Oh.
Again, Copi can do it.
Well, it's because I want her to get like hit points back. I'm proficient in medicine.
I see.
Although I guess I could
also have
roll
a
for,
medicine kit.
All right, this is fair enough. I will. Veil will come out of the darkness. Bonus action dash. His wings kind of fluttering as he leaps through the air. Brings his sword down twice on Feylor.
Go for it.
24,
hits.
32.
28.
I don't have advantage. Sorry. So those both hit?
You don't have advantage? Oh yeah, on the second one. So yeah.
No, on the second one.
Both hit.
Perfect. Oh! Let's do 6, 0. 44 points of damage.
Points of damage on Veilor number 2. This brings us to
I will
Veilor
dart back into the
number
shadows.
1, who is going to quicken spell cast a classic
Whoa.
spell.
Don't do it.
That
Come
spell
on.
is going to be Force Cage.
On.
It curves into existence around Anlynn. He's then going to stride towards Chaz.
Okay.
Take the axe, lift it in the air.
Well, Chaz isn't looking too bad, right?
He's
okay,
not
the
looking
first
all
one is a 20. Does that hit Chaz?
When he doesn't hit Chaz.
No,
I remember.
I think his AC is 23.
20 misses.
He ducks.
26 hits.
Yeah.
Chaz takes 29 points of damage. Up on 3.
Okay.
Next
Holy
attack.
shit.
That is a 25. That hits Chaz. He goes down.
Yes.
Veilor brings the axe in the air. Natural 20 hits Chaz once. Brings the axe back down. Cuts Chaz's throat. You can hear
Yeah.
Chaz gurgle, blood spilling out of his throat
No.
as he stumbles, dies on the ground.
Yeah.
Veilor
Did
looks
Ve-
over him.
Oh.
That guy just sucked! This brings us to
Okay.
Anlynn's turn.
Dude, I don't like Veilor
Well,
anymore. I don't think.
Attempt to Misty step out of the
You don't fuck with
first
Chaz.
stage.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Alright.
Yes, please.
Is this I have advantage, right?
You advantage.
Because it's against
Yep.
the spell. Okay.
You would.
23?
Ah!
Not high enough.
Oh!
Okay. Stuck in here, I guess.
Coolest guy in the world. Feylor number 2 is going to bonus action hold up his hand as fire spurts from it. 5th level fireball right here. I need there actually. Steelwire. I'll not hit himself. He doesn't really want it. I'll just throw it to the side. Skull, Clay, and Amalia all make dex saves if Amalia has advantage. Regardless, Amalia has her aura. No,
Yep.
they all fail. It's unfortunate. None of them are very good at those. And that is going to be 10d6, 38 points of damage on all of them. Skull, alive. Clay, unconscious and dying. Amalia, half damage because she's raging, still up. This brings us to his action, upon which he stands in front, reckless attacks Harmony Steelwire. 24
Oh,
misses.
boy.
He's gonna try it again. 31 hits. 23
It would.
points of damage. Harmony Steelwire goes down.
Okay.
He brings it back up in the air.
Sorry,
Swings
Gwen.
it quick.
Oh no.
Steelwire's armor crunches in on itself.
Oh no.
He raises the axe back in the air.
Yeah.
Misses. Blocked by
Uh-huh.
One more
Okay.
attack.
Misses.
28.
Damn
Steelwire's
it.
skull
Oh
crushed.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Action surge. He strides over here, takes the axe, and swings at
Oi.
Dean Cane.
Yeah.
Okay.
28 hits him.
All the people to target.
23 points of damage. Swings at Dean Cane again. Natural 20.
Oh, does Feylor just kill us all? Is that... Oh.
63 points of damage. Dean Cane goes unconscious. He has 2 more attacks.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
With 2 quick slices, Dean Cane's windpipe is ruptured. He is killed.
Anyone have anything fun they want to cast on Feylor? I can make him fail. Fuck.
That's
Chaz
a
is
feeble
dead.
mind.
Darius
Oh?
is dead. On Trinity's turn, 8 Eldritch Blasts.
Sure,
Feylor
fuck it.
Advantage.
I'll hit you with your thing.
8 Eldritch Blasts, advantage. Feylor number 2.
Just revivify Chaz. Right at
Sully,
it
you're
first.
supposed to be evil.
No,
I
I
want
wasn't.
them to win still.
I know we can
Um,
revivify Jazz.
So, okay, hold on.
Okay.
So,
I'll
I'm
try.
shooting. I have to shoot Feylor with 8 Eldritch Blast. Anyway,
Yeah.
hit, miss, hit, miss, hit. 6 hits.
Okay.
The first one sets off Path to the Grave. So that is going to be 14 doubled 28, and then you got 5 more hits. $81 points of damage as you watch 6 fireballs just stray through the air. And as they strike Feylor, he slowly but surely crumples into dust.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Feylor is now dead.
Lore. Snow
One
lore.
down.
This brings us to Ivan. Just so you
Ivan
know,
will.
pro tip about this fight: Feeble Mind does not make Feylor even close to any less dangerous.
I know.
Yeah.
He's got all of his attacks.
I just exited the roll 20. Would you look at
And
that?
spell slot
Oh,
is way better used
gee.
as, like, a
Alright.
heal or some shit.
Okay. I'm sorry. I know there's so much going on. I just need a second, because, like, Ivan definitely doesn't have Revivify. Yeah, no. Not that kind of warlock.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
It's okay. We revivify people after the battle, or else they'll just die again.
Well, we have to revivify just
I
kinda.
know. He'll just.
I
die.
just. Yeah, I know. That's the problem I'm facing. Okay. Yep. Walk over here. Hey, listen. New parent. I know I'm new to this, but I don't think you're doing this right. I'm gonna grab Chaz. Action. No. Oh, can I dimension door with his body, or is that gonna be? Do I have to? You will let me.
It's you can dimension door someone you're with. I'd like that. That's how the spell works. You don't have to grapple then dimension door. So I would be different from the dead body.
Dimension door with him. Over here, Veil is not hidden. I put Chaz's body right here.
Veil is not hidden.
No, he's invisible, but he's not hidden.
Okay. Fair play. Bliss, dead. Darwin, Copi.
Yeah.
Copy. Am I the last healer aside from like?
Clay. And Skull.
Clay's down though. Are they up?
Clay's down. Skull's up.
Okay. Plays
Okay.
down, spells up. All right, that's a way.
This is acceptable. Fuck.
Plays down. I will. Sorry, Gwen. We got other things to do if you die. I'm sorry.
Nope.
First things first. Fucking straight up, just. Yeah, I'm gonna just heal Clay using the Judah Crystal. That's the last free heal. I'm healing Clay.
All right. Clay gets back on 70.
Okay, and then I will. Bonus action. We're using a lot of the Judah Crystal. Do the other fun temporary hit points too. Where's Feylor? That's him with the stick right here.
Yes.
Okay.
Does Clay know the plan?
Amalia's
Yes, everyone does.
Amalia is low, so I'm going to expend. I'll expend 3 charges and roll 6d.
Does Skull know the plan?
I mean, Yvonne knew the plan. I didn't say I told Skull, but I probably would have. I don't know if you're gonna.
Sorry. That
Amalia,
is-
how many d6?
I'm rolling 66. I rolled the wrong thing because I saw the wrong thing.
25 extra hit points on the mob.
Yep,
Okay.
those are temporary hit points. Don't forget them.
That's your turn. This brings us to Harmony, dead. Skull. We'll say he knows. Skull will
Yes.
run over here, reach down. Right. The plan must survive. And he will attempt to revivify Clay.
Do you mean Dean?
As he grabs Clay. Dean? Oh, that's
Oh.
Clay. I'm sorry, Chaz. Should have revived
Chaz. Oh,
He
okay.
runs over, grabs Chaz. You just wake up and he punches him across the face with a diamond. And Chaz shoots up. Ah! Oh!
Yes!
Oh god!
Yes! Yes! Okay.
Wake up!
No pressure or anything, but do it now!
What? Ah! This brings us to Tatsuda.
Good. Great. I'm glad. Okay.
Avad will look at Skull. Nice one, Skull! Okay.
What's even happening anymore? Who's left?
No one.
And the plan is starting.
The plan is happening.
I was never filled in on the plan. I forgot to do
Sure, I
it.
don't know.
Yes, you were! What the,
Okay,
what the
it
fuck?
doesn't
I sent
say.
you like paragraphs. What are you
don't need
talking
to-
about?
You don't need to do anything for the plan. Just play the game.
It's true, but I'm upset.
Okay. I don't need to do anything. Like what?
Just do. It's fine. Do normal Tory things. Do the things that you do.
On what?
Veilor
Whatever. It's fine.
Where-
It's
where-
fine.
Where? Oh, okay.
He's hanging out right there.
I go over there. God, I'm so tired. I can make it over there
Well,
easily. Right.
What are you doing?
I can make it over there easily. I have boots.
Okay. So you go to Feylor.
Going over to Feylor, making 4 attacks with no Great Master.
Okay. Go ahead.
God. Oh my
That's-
god.
Hey.
You hit one. You hit one.
2, 3. Let's go.
You hit one. So that was it.
Why is it 1 when there's 1?
Why are you
Okay.
rolling with advantage?
I wasn't.
Why'd you roll 6 times?
I did?
It's
One.
the 17 hits.
Oh.
3. Oh, you're right. Whoops.
You got him.
Well, I deserve it. I'm sorry.
7.
I'm so tired.
Okay. That is 20 points of damage. 22 points of damage. That's 27 points of damage on Feylor. He does not look too badly off. This brings us to Amalia, who is simply going to stride forward, flank with you, strike him twice. As she passes you, she knocks into you, and she just kind of glares at you, her attention switching between you and the numerous dead bodies littered about the ground. As she stabs at him, hits him once. I'm not going to smite that. That is going to be 16 points of damage on Feylor. Brings us to Dean Cane, who is dead. Clay, who is okay, and is simply going to cast Death Ward on Tatsuda.
Nice.
Okay.
Yes.
This brings us right on over to
Gwen makes a death save.
Gwen making her final death.
I'm sorry, Gwen. I had to do something.
Yeah. We can revivify her too.
Gwen bleeds out on the ground.
Yeah.
Bodies over
I'm sorry, Zai. There's not a lot to be done right now.
Vale, you were up.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just look at Chaz. Do it, and he's gonna run over here. Use his action to revivify Dean. At least try to.
You have the
Grabs him. Oh, I don't have a diamond anymore. Is Copi nearby? No, she's not. No, she's really far. Okay. No, I don't do that.
Yeah. Okay.
I could. Well, if I bonus action dash, could I reasonably? Would you let me?
Okay. You get a diamond copy.
Okay. Is that it? That's okay. You accept this?
Yeah, make her try to revive. Try to revive.
Okay. Bam. 21.
Yes.
Like, on one.
Unfortunately, Dean Kane has died 9 times.
Deep Kane comes
Then-
back up on one.
Vale will step here. I'm standing there. Fuck everything, right?
That is like the best I've ever rolled. Okay, so Feylor takes his axe, grips it tightly, takes it towards Tatsuda, natural 20. He brings it back down on Tatsuda, natural 20.
Mhm.
Oh my
He
god.
takes another swing. That was a 29.
Dear
And he
lord.
gets 2 more attacks. Natural 19, natural 16. That is 5 hits. So,
Don't forget you have
2 crits at the start.
I know.
and death
The
ward.
first crit is going to be 70 plus
Uh-huh.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Yeah, no, I also rolled absurdly well on the crit.
Okay.
Okay,
So
Matt.
first-
calm
You
down.
okay, Tatsuda?
I'm just so barely.
Okay.
Okay.
I hate Dungeons and Dragons.
So you took the. So you take 70 points damage from the first hit, Tatsuda. How much health are you on now?
3.
Plus 10 hit points.
Nope, I was with the 10 hit points.
Damn.
Okay. He has the other crit, which is going to be
Knocking me out.
knocking you out.
And
Which
then
brings
back up.
you back up on Death Ward.
Yeah.
On 1.
Okay.
And he gets the next attack, which is 30, which
Uh-huh.
unfortunately knocks you down.
Yes, please.
He takes the axe, brings it back in the air.
Yes.
That one
Okay.
is a 25.
Damn it.
He brings the axe back in the air,
No.
swings it down, and your skull goes. You are dead.
Oh.
Christ.
Oh.
Fuck.
This brings us to Anlynn.
Someone, I have nothing to do. I'm stuck in here.
You can
I-
not. You can take a
damn
second.
it.
I can what?
You can not do anything if you want.
Yeah, I'm like, nothing I can really do right now, so.
Then Chaz is going to stride forward. You are mine! And he's going to attempt to eliminate Feylor. Feylor
As
is
he-
going to attempt to counterspell.
Yvonne will counterspell. His counterspell. I roll a 15.
You counterspell the counterspell, it dissipates. You don't even have to waste one actually, he didn't even roll high enough.
Okay. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Yvonne does it anyway because it's awesome. Sorry, asshole! And then as he does that, Veil will kind of lock eyes with him, pretending that Veil is not invisible, and hold out fucking thing that Gamnum gave him. Goodbye. He fails.
As the clock ticks through the air, you feel the clock shifts and tilt. And as it strikes 12, there's this resounding tone that cuts through the air as Feylor is dominated.
Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
Veil calmly just turns to Dean. Do it. Chaz, make him willing.
Alright. Dean Cade, get up. Slowly stride towards Feylor. Grab him. There's a cold flash of lights as from the top down, Veilor slowly turns to glittering stardust. Above, this slight constellation is emblazoned in the sky. That of a curved blade, broken at the tip. Veilor is sequestered.
There's a.
What?
I'll tell you
So
later.
sorry.
People act as if I didn't tell them the plan. There's a moment where Veil just kind of stares blankly as he kind of turns to copy Skull Clay and opens his mouth. His lip kind of quivers and his face just kind of breaks and contorts as he kind of starts crying. 5 people.
Copy's gonna start running towards.
Start with Tatsuda.
So many fucking people, oh my god.
This is the thing I was going to say. Steelwire actually has a lot of diamonds on her, ironically enough.
Ooh, okay, good to know.
You likely have enough. If you want to, I mean, she has
Why does she have
She
so
has
many?
6, because she's a paranoid person. She has 6 300 gold diamonds and 2 500 gold diamonds.
Okay, I will
also-
I'll grab some of those, I suppose. I'll try to do Tatsuda Bliss. Who?
I'm going to
Tatsuda
go do.
Bliss.
Everyone for next. I'll put them all together. Tatsuda,
We'll
Bliss,
line 'em up.
Volkmer, Darius,
Oh no.
Steelwire, Guinevere.
I'll try Tatsuda Bliss, Guinevere in that order.
it.
I'll
Tatsuda?
Step towards Tatsuda. You
go
grab
first.
her and attempt to force that light back into her.
Natural 20. Nope.
Unfortunately, does not seem to succeed.
Bliss.
Bliss comes back up awake.
Guinevere.
I
Okay. One of those was good.
Copi is going to dart over, sit next to Volkmar. Please. Please come back. And here we go. Oh fuck, what is it? D20? 13 plus 5.
Volkmar awakens on the ground.
Watch out.
I just grab him and hug him.
Oh, fuck.
And then I will quickly revivify the other people. Darius. Okay, here we go. Okay,
Who were the
Come
who
on,
was the
that's
16
gotta-
on?
Darius.
Darius.
Yes.
You
I
get
don't
to-
think it's gonna.
That's gotta do it. That's gotta do it.
Darius comes back up. Ha!
Yes! Yes!
Okay, last person is Steelwire.
Steelwire.
Okay. We had to run.
Steelwire's
Okay.
body remains cold.
Ah, fuck. Tatsuda was the really important one. Fuck. Alright, well, as
Below, you continue to hear the sounds of chaos. You hear shouting, loud noises, anger. Eventually you can make out better voices. The voices of Rowin, Locke, Zaildar, Cecilia, alongside another dark, horrid voice that cuts through them all, ringing across the area. As you hear it, you can hear your entire body go cold. Oh, rebels. The Knights of Moonsden, truthfully enough, will only last so long. Why not come down and lend them a hand? They could surely use one. That voice cuts through the silence, intermixed with screams, pain, horror, even one unidentifiable voice shouting, "I love you." Their voices sound distant, yet ever so close.
As Veil kind of looks around, his breathing kind of quickens, his eyes kind of dart around the room, still kind of softly crying. His wings kind of shoot out of his back as he's just going to take off.
There's a moment of quiet, of silence as you all stand there, before you just hear, "Fuck you!" You see Amalia still staring down at Tatsuda's body. You know what? Fuck you. All the good I did didn't fucking matter. It was all about you. You know that? My necklace, my sword, my damned cloak, all the prizes and admiration I received as spokesperson for the Gilded Array. It was for fame you had won. Do you know how I got this damn cloak? Some passing dwarven man on an exploration of his creative spirit gave it to me. He spoke not of my bravery, but of yours. Of your bravery. Why didn't you kill me? Why didn't you just kill me when you knocked me unconscious in that fucking pit? Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time you killed me. You killed my mother. Dean looks on sadly. Volkmar kind of tries to approach, but he doesn't really know what to say. You killed my mother. You know what? This is your necklace. He grabs off one of the Gilded Array necklaces and tosses it onto Tatsuda. This is your sword. She takes the sword sheath at her side, drops it on the ground. You know what? This is your damned cloak. She takes off her cloak and tosses it on Tatsuda's body. And the cloak ripples and absorbs Tatsuda's body. She disappears.
Yvonne kind of stares at it. He just looks very tired. Kind of a look of recognition flashes across his face. Oh, boy.
It's
Well,
right. Wherever she is right now, this was a part of Jubilex's plan. I'm sure of it.
You feel the spire shift once again, as slowly coalescing.
God.
His form takes quickly. The water drips from his body, sliding onto the stonework. His hair kind of waving back and forth in an ethereal way. I think I owe myself a congratulation. Somehow. It is impressive! I mean, right? Somehow I managed to take your cloak, he says, pointing at Yvonne. The cloak I gave ye is an emergency precaution. Just in case something happened to go wrong in my plan the first goddamn time I met ye. A cloak I couldn't even touch without being sucked in. And deliver it to her across the whole goddamn world. It's impressive, right? Who could have come up with this? A foolish servant of Baltazo, a tiefling warrior in over her head. A foolish warlord who couldn't even protect her own daughter. Backstabbing dark elf. Lost every friend, companion she ever had. No. Only a god.
Alright, yeah. Jacob know that Jubilex can see everything, but Veil's gonna start making his way quietly around the room and draw his sword. He kind of slips back in.
Jubilex just kind of shakes his head.
I heal people.
You know where that cloak goes. Yeah, sure, go ahead. You know where that cloak goes, right, Devon? The good old days. Right to the darkest dimension.
Yep.
I am all consuming.
Look,
Kill her body.
I know. You're in a good mood. You got your whole comedy routine. I get it, dude. But read the room a little bit. I don't think anyone is in the mood for you.
You are not going to stop me from killing her and scattering her body where you'll never find it.
Will that
Tatsuda?
fix anything, though? What's that going to change about your life? About reality?
I think
She'll be dead. What will that do?
This is a minor setback, but I'll find Tatsuda. I'm not worried about that.
I don't think you're going to find her. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's been a slight hiccup in my plan. I need to stage a resurrection. And he's going to slowly dissipate back through the cloak.
Oh.
Fuck it, I'll just heal Volkmar and Darius.
Yvonne?
It is at this point that the spire starts collapsing.
Okay.
Whatever Jubilex was doing to hold it in place has clearly dissipated. As the stonework begins to tumble to the side and the spire begins to collapse, Darwin's dead body still kind of rotating around in the broken force cage. Amalia just kind of staring, her eyes wide, confusion splattered across her face.
Yvonne is just...
Am I still in this force cage that I'm in?
Amalia will open it.
Okay, thank fuck. Okay.
Can Yvonne go into the cloak after Jubilex and Tatsuda?
Anyone can.
I do.
Guess who
Yvonne
still has
does.
plain shit?
Yvonne kind of lifts up the cloak before looking back at Copi. You be safe, and then he goes in.
Jeez,
Well,
I'll grab
what do we
the
do? Do we
cloak.
follow?
I won't go into it, but I'll... dimensional stuff
Okay,
is
okay, we need
weird here.
I know it's crazy, but we need Darwin right now.
Yes. Yes.
Damn it.
He's right. He's right.
Clay,
Someone get him up.
Veil. Oh, does he want to?
Clay will healing word.
I can just.
He did.
Okay.
You're back.
Alright, I'll take a breath in and scan the environment.
6.
Father killed all our friends, but he's gone now, so sucks. We gotta get out of here now.
And
Darwin will stand and not say anything and walk over. What? Where do we go?
okay, no dimensional stuff is weird here, but can we leave through this cloak?
Not everyone can. Yes, we all can, but it could corrupt our bodies. It's dangerous. I would tread lightly with traveling between planes like the darkest dimension.
You heal.
I
Did
suppose-
you cast heal on
Him-
Darius and
that's-
Copy?
I did, yes, cast
What
heal on
level?
Darius. Fucking Darius, 7, Volkmar 8. I don't care.
I suppose if we. Sure. Should we?
Arcana. Can I Arcana check? Is dimensional stuff just working now?
It seemed. Yeah, Arcana check.
I'll help him.
I'll help. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean, 15.
It's pretty good. I will say, what it seems is that there is something off with the cloak specifically. Something weird about it.
Hey, well, I don't think we have to risk everybody going in. If we just throw some people in mirrors, then we can also... Then that lowers the chance of...
No,
I don't-
it doesn't. It happens to everyone, but
Well, that sucks. Let's
Amalia,
go.
Let's just go.
steps Forward. I need to go. What's the plan? She kind of
Amalia,
she kind of points to Zephyr and Gunther and the rest. If we can send some people back, maybe we should.
yes,
Light the
we
Moonsden are
should.
distracting Pan Undwyn as we speak.
Okay, let's...
Hmm.
Can we not all fit through this, or...
We shouldn't all
Yes, you
go.
can.
We don't need to all go.
We need to get some people back through. Whoever we need to send back, we're gonna need to send back. We need them to carry the dead bodies that we can't bring back.
Carrying a lot of dead weight with us right
Why shouldn't we go to the darkest dimension? Maybe we
now.
should.
can. They can't.
Who can't?
The our mom and the dead bodies.
So
the people
like
who would
just
die. The people who would get murdered.
okay. Like,
So,
it's just you're saying it's just too scary down there.
The a bunch of random fucks that are just around that Matt shouldn't have to deal with anymore anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets it.
I get it.
Regardless, what you have... Here's who you have. I'm assuming... So, there's Dobrin, Gunther, the 2 elves, all the people from that zone that are kind of useless, right? You might want to send them back.
Yeah.
Beyond that, there's the dead bodies. So that's all just kind of like, you should send back.
Yeah.
From here, we have Darius, Volkmar, Chad... Let me check out everyone.
Everyone's on like 3 health right now. This
Well-
sucks. There's like no one who is prepared to fight anyone.
I'll give you vague stuff. On the people who are doing okay, Clay, Volkmar, and Darius all look pretty good. Trinity, Skull, Dean, and Chaz are on basically nothing. Amalia isn't great, but it doesn't seem like you can stop her.
Yeah.
I love it.
I actually Veil will turn to her. You should lay on hands
Go
yourself.
away. Oh, yes. I will do that.
Okay.
She will lay on hands herself for the remaining 30.
Better.
Okay, so are we just sending random fucks back and then venturing deeper into Yvolxon? Is that what's happening?
We're going into
Okay.
the darkest dimension, right?
Probably the darkest dimension. Maybe not the darkest
Probably.
dimension. I don't really know.
Wherever the cloak goes.
I
The cloak goes. It does go to.
only-
I know that.
Yeah.
Unless this is a different
Only way
cloak,
to get out of here.
which
yeah.
it seems like it's not. This. Yeah, I think we could just leave through this. That's why I'm confused.
Mhm.
Yeah, give chase.
Yeah, then let's.
Okay, chasing Jubilex.
So you're sending the non-essentials back, but you're taking in everyone else. To clarify.
Yes.
I
I think that's.
Do we need Dean?
No, he can.
His presence is odd to me. Let's get him
So
out of
you're
here.
sending Dean back.
Yeah,
Let's get Dean out of here.
Veil will tell him to protect the others that can't defend themselves.
He will do that.
Veil kind of looks back towards the screaming, still clearly freaking out, still crying. Should I go back for the Knights of Moonsden? They could come with us.
No.
If you run into them, you run into.
I need to go for like a minute. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay, bye.
I think everyone has made more than their fair share of poor decisions today. Let's just get this done.
Make a persuasion check.
32.
Okay, and the DC was like 25.
Right. If we go back, we see Pan Undwyn, and then we all die.
We're going.
There's
Fine.
only one exit out of here. Let's fucking book it.
Alright. Alright, enough talking. Let's do it! And Veil will jump into the darkest dimension, I guess.
You all dive into the darkest dimension. I will need a wisdom save from everyone.
I have advantage on
I'm safe. I never roll good.
Bam. 28.
Yeah.
I'll roll for
Did you need one from Yvonne too, or is that fine?
And then I feel bad. Hold on.
Huh?
Yes, that's better. That's it's technically a magical effect. Whatever.
I love you, man. You go crazy. We're all going crazy.
Regardless, I do need one for Levon.
Okay, alright, so I have D20 plus 10 with advantage. 16, I'll lucky that, because fuck that, 25.
Ironically, we are also starting with Levon. As
Yeah.
you tumble backwards, you slam, toppling out of the sky. You splash in the middle of the ocean, roughly 100 feet from the shore. A heavy storm rages above you, the screaming sky without even a hint of blue. In the distance, lightning flashes, then again, then again. In the chaos, it is all you can do to stay above water.
Hello.
As you look around, you notice little is there beyond an island, roughly a quarter of a mile out.
Yvonne kind of starts swimming towards it. As he does, he kind of screams out as he twists his leg, kind of funny. He kind of reels back as he kind of sinks a bit. He kind of thrashes for a second before lying on his back and trying to use his arms to kind of paddle himself backwards, not in the same shape that he was the last time he was here. And he will start making his way towards the island. Tatsuda! Tatsuda!
As you swim, you eventually make it to the island. A tall iron spire, roughly 100 feet tall, rises out of the small island. A bar of sand rests around you, curving up into what appears to be a sort of outpost. As you stand there, you notice a light that seems to flicker, circling throughout the skyline above the outpost.
Can I make out what it is?
Hard to. It's a curving light that seems to vroom, vroom through the sky, cascading through it, illuminating the sky.
Vaughn will shoot 4 Eldritch Blasts at it.
It appears to be just a light. Whatever it's caused by is further.
We're
out in
all
the
here,
outpost.
right?
Okay, I guess, can I make my way
Just
towards
about-
that?
Okay.
Well, it's at the top of
Can I
the
make-
outpost, so you can start heading towards the outpost too.
Okay. Yvonne kind of says to Jubilex, "Wow, isn't this deja vu? Great. Can't wait to see all the fun shit you have for me." As he kind of hobbles over.
As you stride forward on the sandbar, you curve up a staircase into a sort of a cylinder-esque tower. It's an octagonal spire with a staircase winding around it, leading upward. You slowly climb it, the sound of your footsteps echoing throughout the chamber. And as you come to the top, you find yourself on the top of this building. A large glass dome rests at the end of a massive iron plateau. An arcane sigil rests inside of the dome, and it causes light to reverberate throughout the area, like a lighthouse, curving, shifting. Every time the light shifts by, it casts a long shadow as Jubilex stands there, looming over Tatsuda's body. This cold, empty expression stuck on his face as he stares down at her.
Feels bad, huh? Not what you expected?
It won't be hard.
Well, if you're gonna do something, do it.
Resurrection is my mother's forte.
You want me to bring her here?
I'm just thinking. You plan so hard and something always goes wrong. Isn't that right, Yvonne?
Yeah. You're telling me. Clearly. He kind of circles Jubilex. He'll kind of reach behind him and pull out his wand of the War Mage, just kind of twirling it in his hands. Lovely reunion, though, you and I, right?
I admire your feigned confidence, but I'm in no mood.
I could help you if you're thinking about something. I mean, I want her back too.
There were a few things I recovered in the week I had. A few things I paid attention to. Most of them weren't hard to do. Did you know they got a luck blade?
That's pretty nice.
Yeah. Nice thing. At this point, the rest of you do now arrive, stepping out of the outpost that Ivan followed, all as drenched as he is on the Iron Plateau.
Get Ivan for fun.
Thank you.
Going crazy.
So, what's the move, big guy?
Jubilex stares past you towards Anlynn. I'm gonna need you to cast Wish.
Why?
I think we can all agree that we're not going to be able to wait here for an hour. I want to purge Tatsuda from this world. And I'm sure you prefer to have her with you rather than without you.
Well,
So
wish isn't
either-
going to work.
So either I'm going to tear through her, or you're going to use that wish to castrate is dead. That way, it only takes a moment, so we don't have to wait the hour it's going to take otherwise. Because I'm not waiting an hour.
You're gonna use Raise Dead on her?
It's a resurrection spell. It's
I don't
Just-
understand. What do you plan on gaining out of this?
I need to kill her, is what I
Why? Why do you need to kill her?
You had your chance to talk to me.
It seems
No, you don't
awfully
want to listen.
rude to make them use their wish here.
This isn't going to make you feel better.
You know what?
Trust me, it
I
doesn't.
tried with you. I did everything right. And you made me do all of this.
didn't make you do anything. This has all been your choice, and you could stop right now if you wanted, but you don't.
All I want
Because you want to do this.
I care about you, and all I wanted to do was make things nice, but you're just a cruel person. You just push everyone away.
Listen, things could have been fine between us, but you had to kill Sari, and I don't know why you did that. But ever since then, I've been seeing you for what you really are.
We're beyond the point. What's the game here? We can fight without her, or we can fight with her.
Fine. But this might not end the way you plan on it.
So if
I
anyone
have-
wants to say anything, I'd say it now.
This just works like a normal resurrection, right?
Yes, it's just going to happen very fast.
You're just gonna.
Well, I will, but Yvonne, before we do the resurrection, Yvonne will kind of raise a hand. I do have a request before we get started here. If you're so eager to fight us here, Mr. Confident, so convinced that you can win, I mean, especially in your own home, why not up the stakes? Just throw in Lyle Parrington's body, just for kicks, if you really think you're going to win. Unless, of course, you think there's a chance that you might lose.
Well, let's make something clear. If you somehow manage to kill me here, let's just say that you won't struggle to find every body I've disposed of over the years.
Oh, perfect. Gotcha. Alright. Are we
Still-
starting the resurrection then?
Yeah, Anlynn will take out the luck blade, and before doing anything with it, she'll look up at him.
Why don't I
I'm-
get us started? And he's going to stride towards Tatsuda and pick her up. Listen here. You took everything from me. I poured everything I had into you. You took it from me. So, you're coming back. And I'm finishing this. And Yvolxon rolls. Natural 20.
Good for him.
As the divine energy begins wafting through the air and the luck blade begins to glow, you can't help but feel the glow of the stone in your pocket, Darwin, against all this energy.
Alright, so do we still have two other people making checks, or is it?
Yeah. I mean, I would like to make a
Yeah.
check as Yvonne.
Yeah, I also would like to make one. So
Okay.
I guess we'll be
That's-
covering it.
Walk
I
away.
will walk up to Tatsuda and kneel beside her body. Sorry I got you into this situation. I'm sorry I've always treated you so terribly. I want you to know you haven't wronged me in any way. I was mad at you because I was mad at myself, and so you have to come back because we need to finish this together. Whether we go down fighting or we win, we can't just sit back and let this happen. I'm sorry. And she'll... Okay. 27. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do it without the thing, right? Shit.
Well, we can see what the number was. It was
Oh,
a
can we?
So that if you
It was a 7?
7, so that's a total of 24.
Okay.
Regardless, Yvonne wins that sword.
My life has been very strange, to say the least. But you've been there for me. You've always been there, consistent. My friend. More than my friend. You're family to me. You're one of the most important people in my life. I Maybe that's a little simple for a resurrection speech, but I don't know what else I have to say. I need you to come back.
Alright. And you
I will
two
persuasion.
can make a persuasion check.
60.
Not bad.
Oh, I have guidance. It doesn't work though, does
It
it?
doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
And with that,
Damn it.
Yvolxon slowly tilts his head and smiles at you, Tatsuda. Sorry, smiles at you, Anlynn. Well,
He's gonna hold out the luck blade. I wish to cast Raise Dead right now on Tatsuda Steelwire.
that the glow coalesces throughout the air, and the luck blade glows brighter, brighter, brighter. I make one roll. This would
Please,
be
please, please.
This would be your fourth death. So that's
A lot.
light coalesces, curling throughout the air in radiance. Everything glows, brightens, and there's a resounding flash. Yvolxon strides towards Tatsuda's body and kicks it. It lies still on the cold steel floor.
Well then. I suppose that means that you're next. And Eldritch Energy flares up around Yvonne. I will start floating.
Oh, of course. Nothing can go right for me. Can I? Nothing fucking goes right for me. Tatsuda and her scoundrel of a mother abandoned me. They turn you against me, he says, pointing at you, Anlynn. And they refuse to give me what I need. I took my revenge on Harmony, sure. And I had the perfect goddamn plan.
Not really. I mean, Feylor was the one who did that. So yeah, I feel like he kind of dropped the ball on everything here. Really.
Darwin will raise his hand.
What?
Yvolxon, we have a long-standing relationship of honesty. Your intention is to kill all of us, yes?
Do you want to know what I did in the week I left you? I had a bit of a trip. I traveled to the elemental plains, the far realm, the Feywild, massive, sprawling plains, each untouched by the other demon lords. Now, with all of Yvolxon mine, we've returned to the darkest dimension. My power has tripled, if not expanded further. He smiles as the metal suspending you creaks and groans. The entire lighthouse tilts to one side just slightly. The floor beneath you shakes, and a loud crunch rings out, as if a force has gripped the side of the wall. Then, there's another, and another. Slowly shifting and curving, these noises reverberate throughout the cold air, as slowly the creature rises above the side of the lighthouse. The rain battering your faces, bathing them in horrid, cold air. A massive blob of formless water rises behind you and slams into the lighthouse, causing reverberations to shake through the building. You can feel the metal shaking, shards of it falling onto the grounds below. You can feel the metal tilting to the side, the entire building struggling under the weight of the creature. As Yvolxon stares you down, Anlynn, and smiles. All I wanted was for you to love me, regardless of what I did. But you couldn't, because all you care about is yourself. You're selfish! I've had a lot of selfish partners in the past, too many to count. Each and every one has ended up down here sooner or later. So enjoy your blatant disrespect. Soon, you'll just be another corpse at the bottom of my endless ocean. Please roll initiative.
Someone's got a mommy
Okay.
complex. we
Fucking
gotta get the
mommy.
fuck out of here.
There will
We
be
cannot
no.
deal with this fucking
There will be
attitude.
no
I,
getting words in today, I suppose.
There'll be no what?
There will be no me getting words in today.
I don't know if there's anything.
I said Ivan was floating, by the way.
Yes. Okay.
We gotta plane ship the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna win this fight at all.
I guess we have to run. We gotta get out of here.
All right. 25 to 20.
21.
21 for on. 15 to
I
20.
would have pissed my pants.
Oh my
Jesus
fuck.
Christ.
I just got two 18s. Yvonne and Veil both got a fucking 18. I'll kill a man. Huh?
So they have the same number.
Yeah.
Veil goes first.
Yes.
Okay.
That's awesome.
10 to 15. 5 to 10. 0 to 5.
Natural 1, baby.
Ooh,
Jeez.
And I have plane ship.
it'll be great.
Let's spread out a little more, guys.
Well,
Yeah.
you listen yourselves as you like.
Let's spread out a little more. I think.
What is that? What is this like aura that's happening?
That is the lighthouse light. This is
Yeah,
another,
that's
like,
just-
someone's
that's
source
just-
of light.
Yeah.
I see. Where is not gonna get me?
Feeling
murdered?
like Yvonne is liking the light right now, maybe, and Veil is liking the dark more. Just a suspicion.
So then, Anlynn, you're up first.
Actually, I'll stand next to Amalia.
And this is Jubilex here, right?
Yep, that's
Alright,
Jubilex, and that's what I like to call the aquatic titan up there.
Lovely. Okay.
5 spells.
Yeah, I mean, I guess right now my only real option is, well, Or do I know how people are doing health-wise or no?
Some people look very bad, some people look okay. All you and your allies, aside from Darwin, you and your allies all look okay.
No, Yvonne doesn't look so hot, really.
Ivan and Darwin. You and your allies look okay. Volkmar and Darius are both okay. Clay is okay. And then Chaz, Trinity, Bliss, and Skull don't look great.
Alright, then for now, I think I'm just gonna walk up to him, and I'm gonna try to hit him with a booming blade.
Alright, go for it.
If he moves, he
That's
takes
something
damage.
good now. 27.
27. As you leap through the air, he kind of begins to shift the water, but you catch his side and slam into the side of the lighthouse. The glass shards shatter behind you as you slam him into the side of the wall. He tumbles with his other arm gripping the side and glaring at you. Roll damage.
Yep. That does. Oh, holy shit!
60.
I
That is a
rolled
good-
60. I rolled really
Wow.
fucking good.
Holy
60 points of
shit.
damage,
Right
yeah.
off the bat, Jubilex takes a pretty hefty hit.
And then I get him to see if I can get him to. I'll move back here.
Yeah, you would.
Volkmar
Get him in a different
turns
position.
To the Titan. Alright then, let's do this. As he throws off his jacket, and as the Titans crash against the building, he slowly strides up to the Titan. You watch bare fur grow across his flesh as he glares at the creature, unsheaths his pike. Hey. And he strides forward and leaps in the air and strikes the creature with his blade. He will reckless attack the creature twice. That is going to be not too bad. Let me check the guy's AC. That is going to be 2 hits. There we go, right off the bat. Volkmar slams. Oh, he makes way more attacks than that. He has 4 hits on Volkmar, slashing through the creature 4 times with his rapid strikes. As he stabs into the creature, you just kind of hear him shout, "You just killed one of my longest-standing relationships!" And he deals a total of 117 points of damage.
I love it.
Is he talking about Tatsuda?
Yeah, one of his longest standing friendships. Or relationships. One of the longest friends.
He's confused.
It's true.
He doesn't know.
Regardless.
Even if it was tenuous.
Pulls himself off, sliding off the lighthouse, smiling as he strides towards you.
Oh. Like Tatsuda.
Have it,
Oh,
man.
He takes booming blade, damn it!
Have
He
it.
takes booming blade.
You sees him kind of flinch from the damage.
Yes, 22.
Is that lightning?
Yes.
Thunder.
Okay, from now on, is it
A
lightning or
thunder.
It's thunder.
Okay.
Thunder,
never
yeah.
mind. He strides towards you. How many times do I have to explain myself? Regenerating slightly. You are mine. As he grabs your wrist and attempts to dominate you once more.
Okay.
Please make a wisdom save with advantage.
Alright, let's go.
Can't help that personally.
Last lucky. I'll use my last lucky on this. Let's just hope. Okay,
Oh.
no.
Unfortunately, you
Can I
feel
lucky
her body-
for her?
No.
No.
Unfortunately, you feel her body lock under his control. Once again, the horrid feeling overwhelming you. This brings us right on over to Veil.
Okay.
beautiful cleansing touch of fuckwad.
Everything sucks. And so this is Jubilex, and this is Jubilex.
Oh,
Okay. Veil. Okay, yeah. Veil just kind of grabs Amalia's hand. Just let your blade guide you, okay? I'm here the whole time. I promise. Okay. And Veil, still in a panic, still crying, will run over here. Bam. 3 attacks
Go for
against this man. I will turning invisible doesn't matter, right? Not with him.
it. Not with it.
Yeah, no, fuck it. 19, 21, 21.
The 19 misses. The 21
Uh-huh.
hits, but he will block it with his sword, and the 21 does just hit.
Okay, reroll the 19 then. 20.
20 does hit.
Okay. Okay, and I get the awesome 3d8, because that was the... Yeah.
Yep.
So plus 20. I'll use my last favorite foe on those. I don't have sneak attack. Yes, I do, because Anlynn is there. No, I don't. Do I?
You do not have sneak attack.
Damn you. Okay.
37 points of damage on Jubilex.
Bonus action. Hit him with the wings.
You have
Go
to
up.
make con
up,
saves
up
for me
20.
being
Oh, it's true.
like this. Yeah.
Two con saves.
1 on the first one, so he's going to legendary resist. Kind
Ah,
of shrugging
bitch.
it off. You can see him kind of clutch his head as your sword slashes through him. As it slashes through again, he's more ready for it, but he still takes the hit. He blocks one of them, and you slice through him again, and you flutter up into the air.
Yeah, 20 feet.
Okay. At
Now
the
it's
end of
Yvonne's
your-
turn.
At the end of your turn, however,
Oh.
Jubilex is going to use a legendary action, and he is going to 20 feet in the air. You said
Yeah, that's all I got.
he is going to
Actually, I
slice upward
could have.
with the arcing
Oh,
blade.
of course
Said 20
he
feet, I'm
is.
sorry. With the arcing
I
blade,
of course
as
he is.
water bursts from below and attempts to slice into you. That is going to be a 36 to hit.
Yeah.
yeah.
A total of 17 points of damage.
Oh,
Who's this,
okay,
Yvonne?
that's fine. No.
Yvonne is there.
Okay. Yvonne just kind of frowning very hard. Oh, you always... you... Alright, you pissed me off. I'm gonna shoot 4 Eldritch Blasts at the real Jubilex over here.
Go for it.
Yeah. Bam. Oh, I have advantage still. 20, 29, 23, 33.
All of those hit.
4d10 plus 26. I didn't say I hexed him because I'm a fucking dumbass.
55 points of damage on Jubilex.
I will
Please
now hex him. Whatever.
This brings
Can you
us
make
to...
more con saves?
Yes, sorry, great. Con saves. Save. This brings us to Chaz's turn. He's like, the Chazmeister ain't doing so hot. But he is going to step forward and kind of points. We're gonna get out of this one. And he's going to cast Death Ward on Veil, warding him from death. This brings us to Darius, who's going to dart this way. No one affection. He'll join up with his. No. Join Veil. Run this way. He doesn't need advantage. He's Darius, and slice at him 3 times. I definitely needed advantage.
Oh.
He hits twice. Third one gets blocked. You can re-roll that.
Except.
Natural 1. So he hits twice. Not bad. Unfortunately, the one that got blocked was the good one, but whatever. I'll favor. He'll bonus action. You know what? He'll bonus action Hunter's Mark Jubilex. Why not?
Yes,
He will
finally.
deal 22 points of damage. And he will just kind of stand there, hoping that Jubilex cares more about other people than him. This brings us to Trinity's turn.
Oh, be careful, Darius.
Really running out of things.
Boy.
Step backward. Just fire 4 Eldritch Blasts at Jubilex. And you know, one of them hit. And that's an 11 damage. Not bad. You know, every little bit counts. This
Another
brings
con
us
save, okay.
right on over. Sure, 3 actually. If I round off Darius. I'll save. This brings us right on over to Bliss, who will walk this way slowly, gripping her sword tightly. I mean,
Bliss, please.
doesn't. I'm gonna see how this one plays out, she says, nervously standing in the middle. This brings us to Skull, who will stride forward this way, hold out his hands, and you watch as the dark necrotic energy begins spilling out of it, and he is going to cast a spell, that spell being a Death Ward. Also, because I just have a bunch of people with Death Ward, I might as well use it. This Death Ward, however, will be on Yvonne.
Oh, thank you.
This brings us to Jubilex, who will use another legendary action
Love this.
to cause a wave to now we'll do one against Veil again. That is a 28
Okay.
hit.
Oh yeah, loving it.
This brings us to the Titan, which looms over our
You didn't give me damage.
17 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Our good
Gotcha.
ally Volkmer. And you watch as it rises up and crashes into the building. And as it does, this massive tidal wave suddenly strikes against the surface of the building, enrapturing an entire segment of the area in the massive power that it wields. Roughly this big.
Oh,
so
charming.
I need Darwin, Volkmer, Amalia, and Trinity to make strength saving throws.
Awesome.
Trinity's so weak.
Like, precisely what I wanted.
Person.
Wait, who needs to make strength saves? I'm sorry.
Not you. Volkmer has advantage. He saves because he is awesome.
I don't.
You do not, unfortunately. Amalia makes a
Can we
strength
just
save.
say I'm not in it?
Natural 20 for Amalia. Sorry. Trinity makes a strength save. Still not great. Half damage to everyone who succeeded. So that's 29 damage on you, Darwin. 15 damage on Amalia. An incredible 8 damage on Volkmer. And
Trinity just went down?
yes.
That sucks. I don't like that.
Darwin also just went down.
Yes.
I don't like that even more, actually.
Oh.
This brings us
Wait.
to Amalia's turn, where she's currently stuck in this massive wave. Let me check something.
Where's Darwin?
I went all the way over here to avoid exactly this, and then I got fucked up.
Okay. Well, I'm here, baby.
Yeah, and I think has Clay gone yet?
No.
He
no,
might
not
be able
yet.
to get. Yeah, he might be able to perform my turn.
Okay, so Amalia will have to make a athletics check first off, which she has me check to see if she just made. She makes it, and she's going to use her movement to swim 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the wave towards the Titan. Raise. You know what? This makes more sense. Sorry, I'm changing this. She's going to go to Yvolxon. Fly over here.
Yes.
Afflict him
Yeah,
with her
get him.
vow of enmity.
Yeah.
She is going to make 2 attacks with advantage against him.
Wait, where's
Natural 19, natural 18, both hit. Yvolxon takes a total of
Yes. He's got to make his con save.
42 points of damage. Makes some con
Nice.
Saves. He seems
Bitch.
pretty good at those, for what it's worth. On Clay's
I
turn,
know.
he's going to stride over here. Darwin,
Maybe people gotta
we
hit
need
me.
you, sir. And he's going to healing word Darwin.
Oh, okay. We're good.
Oh, that. Hold on. I guess like Darwin. So Darwin better. He will cast 6th level heal on Darwin. His last one. Bring
Oh,
Darwin back up to
okay. Me takey.
Okay.
He will then kind of just move this way, away from the wave. Darwin, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. No.
Yes. You watch the wave shrink somewhat. You take 26 points of damage.
Okay. See, it's good he didn't healing word me. Can't do math in my head, so I'm doing it. Hold on. Minus 26. It's not much, okay. Alright, got it. Now do I get a turn?
Yes.
Yay! So Darwin will Misty Step over here. And then just walk in next to Clay. And then wipe the blood from the side of his mouth. And say, Alright, Yvolxon. I've still got a job to do. I'm not going to let something incidental stop. And I will pull the stone from my pocket and just turn it on.
Alright.
What's
As you
this?
do, you feel the radiant energy of Teresa boiling up from within it. And just as it does, you feel it coalesce around you, and you feel yourself suddenly bathed in radiant light by the Divinity Stone, unattuned from something.
Yeah. The fucking divination book.
Okay. As the light swirls around Darwin, you see his eyes flicker yellow as 2 golden wings stretch out from his back. And you cast the spell Mass Heal.
Yay.
Alright.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So,
That's good.
I go back up to full. Because I want to.
Okay, how many hit points is that?
I'm just gonna handle the pool myself. So now I'm down to 533 health in the thing.
Okay.
Then Veil will also go back to full.
Oh, thank you.
You can't do that. You have to
Fuck
make a
you.
number.
Oh, damn.
How much? Oh yeah, because I don't know exactly how much health he's missing.
Damn it.
Yes.
So then, for the sake of that, does he look like shitty?
Vaguely.
He looks okay. If you
He's-
must
he's
know,
middling.
there are some people who have not been healed at all and are on
It's
one,
true.
which
I know,
is
but I'm going to give him health
I
anyway.
will say that it's Trinity, Chaz, Bliss. Trinity, Chaz, and Bliss. And then there's a lot, and then Skull is pretty bad. There's a lot of other people who aren't looking great.
Okay, so I'll throw Veil 70.
Okay.
And then
463.
yep, I'll throw Chaz 80.
Alright.
No, 90.
373.
Then who else looked especially bad? Trinity.
Mhm.
He can have
Down.
70.
I know you don't like Yvonne very much, but he also looks very bad.
Ivan can have 60.
How much?
60.
Okay, thank you.
And then who else said looked bad?
Bliss and Skull are the other two who don't look well.
At this point, Skull can also have 60. And then how does Anlynn look?
Looking pretty fine.
Anlynn looks fine. Darius looks fine.
He looks pretty
Darius
good.
looks eh?
Darius and
Darius.
Volkmer look. Darius, Volkmer, and Amalia are all fine, but it's kind of. And also Bliss is still on death's door.
How does
Okay.
Copi look?
Oh yeah, how does
Yeah.
that look? It looks eh?
Okay, and I can also heal and turn into a big guy. So
Okay.
So then I say, good old Darius gets 50.
the bull.
Volkmer also gets 50.
Alright.
And then, who else is in need?
Bliss and Amalia
I just don't, like, why would he respect Bliss at all at this point in time? So Amalia, I'll also give 50. And then Bliss can have 33 health.
Okay.
Nice. All doing slightly better.
Here's the other stuff it does. It's weird.
Ooh.
I see. Unused. This magic is a lot. Okay. Again.
Oh shit! You get sorcery points, dude.
I see. Oh, I can just do all of them.
Fuck.
Alright, well, that's
This
your
is
action.
many. Yeah,
And you
this
bonus
is
action-
many.
So look at
Good to
that,
know.
but that's your turn. Copy your up.
Okay. Copi will see people get handled and be like, uh-huh, good. And I will... Can I swim through this giant wave potentially as a big guy, not as Copi? Copi could never.
Maybe it looks like you'd have to succeed in a pretty high check to get through the water. Amalia.
Okay.
But,
Okay, I probably couldn't. In that case, I'll go... One sec, I have to measure this all out. I'm pretty sure if I go here with this much movement, yeah, this is the best time to rig it out. Shape change into the dragon turtle.
Ooh.
20-foot movement off of this boat into the water. 40-foot movement to Jubilex.
The water is 100 feet down.
Water is 100 feet. I hate water. Give me one sec, man. What is my strength? It's a +7. Well, not that good. I don't have a great move sheet, but I gotta get there somehow. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta fucking try, I guess. I can't even get there, which sucks, but...
As you start to go through, make a strength check. Or
Strength!
It's athletics, but you don't have athletics skill. That's
+7!
Unfortunately, you cannot swim through the
Big
water.
guy!
You are not strong enough. I do also need you to make a strength saving throw.
Hate life.
As the water bashes into you, you cannot swim through, and you
I
take
legendary
35
resist
points of
any of
damage.
this. Damn it.
Oh, you can legendary resist, yeah. Oh, wait,
Oh,
well,
cool.
the turn wasn't that legendary resist, it's not.
Does it not?
No,
No.
it doesn't.
Nah.
I said this.
Alright, so that's 35 damage to the
Oh, it's still a
turtle.
nice turtle.
35 damage to the turtle, please make a con save.
Okay, 35. Give me 1 sec. I gotta write this down. So I have 341 minus 35. 341 minus 35.
Perfectly fine, Turtle.
306. Make a con save? Alright.
Yes.
Advantage.
Yep, you're okay.
That's It's
Okay.
like enough.
This brings us to Anlynn, who is going to turn, dart towards, Skull. Leap in the air and attempts to stab Skull. I rolled a natural 3. Ouch.
Haha.
Can Skull beat that?
A day in my life.
Dang, he can. You have any luckies left?
No.
I'll add one of your things to it. Oh, now it's a 21. Nice, that hits. Alright, so that is good.
Somebody help me out here.
That adds to damage too. Yes. 66, right? Plus 8?
Yes. What plus? No, it's just plus 6. Yeah.
52 points of damage on Skull. Skull stabbed across the face by lightning. As Anlynn still looms over him, you can see the glazed look in her eye. After that happens, the Aquatic Titan is going to use some legendary actions as it raises its arm in the air and slams it down on the metal below, crunching it together. And you watch as Volkmar's body is pummeled by the blow.
Oh,
He
shit.
takes 31 halved to 16. This brings us to Volkmar, who is currently
Yay.
trapped in the water just a bit, as the water swirls around him. Water, blah, blah, blah. At the start of his turn, he makes another strength save. That is with advantage still. Okay, so Volkmar's strength save is a 29. So he's okay, but he takes half damage. So Volkmar takes 9 damage halved to 5. He then raises his sword and simply swings at the beast again without a care in the world. Reckless attack. Last 2 don't have advantage. Miss 1, hit, hit, hit. So it's 3 hits. Volkmar deals a total of 86 points of damage to this guy. Love Volkmar.
Love Volkmar.
This brings us right on over to Jubilex, who is simply going to adjust, take his sword, and slam it into the ground.
Oh.
He'll step back.
Is this what I think it is?
He'll step back, which gives Amalia and Darius opportunity
Is that
attacks.
fucking Jubilex down there?
They both miss. Dang.
Yeah.
Slams the sword to the ground as this wave of water comes tumbling out, shredding across the metal, causing it to crunch and break itself. And I need... You're in the air, so not Yvonne. But I need...
Or Veil.
Bliss or Veil. Bliss, Amalia, Darius, Clay. It's Darwin and Anlynn, and then a bunch of my guys make dex saves.
Okay.
1,
Is this a
2.
spell?
No, 3, 4, 6.
Okay, let's fail so I can maybe get a save. Hey!
Darius gets a save. Amalia gets a... Wait, does he? Yeah, he saves. Amalia gets total of +4, which is 21, which unfortunately does not save. Clay does not save. Skull definitely doesn't save. Bliss doesn't save. Who's the other person? 1, 2, 3, 4. Definitely 5. Whatever. So, all my NPCs against Darius fail. Anlynn and Darwin both fail. So you all take 89, Darius and Anlynn take 45.
Okay, how much do I take?
Hey!
89 points of damage.
I can make
Got
a wisdom saves though,
With
right?
advantage. With advantage.
Yeah. Come
Bliss goes
on.
down.
Fucker!
Sorry. Bliss goes down, Skull goes down.
Okay.
He also once again regenerates just a bit, which leads us to Veil.
Love Veil. Where is it? Where are people who just went down?
Bliss, Skull. Oh, and Clay.
Oh my god. Let me look at the turn order really quick. Oh, but Jublex does things, doesn't he? Love that.
Skull and Clay are all down.
It's very cute. Fuck.
I hate myself.
Yeah, okay. I know, right? Sorry, that was so mean. I'm just fucking with you. Here, Veil floats back down to the ground. Comes over here. Brings up Clay with a second level cure wounds. 2d8 plus 5. 12 points of damage. I mean, not that damage. He goes back up 12 points. Then he will bonus action dash to give himself more move speed because I want to get back in the air in just a second, really. And he will cure wounds at first level. Skull. Sorry, Skull. Huh?
Healing word first level, right?
Healing word is what I meant. Thank you. Bam, 7. I pointed Bliss, and then I will run back over. Where's Amalia? I'll run back over here, hang out with her, go up 20 feet in the air. maybe a little further away, like maybe like there.
Okay.
That's
This brings
turn.
us right on over to the Aquatic Titan legendary action, as it once again brings its arm up and slams into Volkmer. He has advantage because Volkmer reckless. Natural 20 on Volkmer. Oh
No.
god!
Oh,
As Skull holds out his hands!
Yes! Let's go!
MVP.
Yvonne gives Skull a thumbs up.
That is going to be 24 hands to 12.
Holy shit. Okay.
Okay.
I love Skull.
Um,
Vaughn.
Jubilex has one more legendary action, which he is going to use on
Okay.
to hit her with water. Oh, he doesn't have one more, actually, just because he already went. So I wasted him, whatever. He'll attack Amalia with his wave. That is going to be a 31 to hit, which does hit Amalia, obviously. Amalia takes 7, 11, 18 points of damage. She is not looking great. This brings us right on over to... That was... Sorry, Yvonne, you're right.
Okay.
Oh, Darius loses concentration on Hunter's Mark.
No.
Hey, Jublex! I have a sending stone to your mom, and you don't, and that's funny. And I'm gonna shoot 4 Eldritch Blasts at him. With advantage. 31, 33, 31, 28.
4 hit.
4d10 plus 26, and the hex is up, so that's plus 46. I do so much damage. 50.
Points of damage on Jubilex, not bad. This brings us right on over to another Jubilex. You're right, sorry.
I'm desperate here, man.
He makes them all, unfortunately. This brings us right on over to Jubilex attacking Amalia with another wave attack.
Just hoping for nat
20, which unfortunately does hit, and you watch as Amalia goes unconscious.
Okay.
Great. Awesome.
This brings us to Chaz's turn, so don't even worry. Chaz is going to run over here, hold out his hands, and cast Healing Word on Amalia, bonus action, Death Word Amalia. That is his
Good
turn.
stuff.
This brings us to the Darius turn. Give me 1 second before the Darius turn to mark down the Death Ward that surrounds him. You watch Darius.
I have a feeling this is gonna be intense.
Sorry. Fuck. Darius slips across the lighthouse, leaping behind, and he's going to use an epic Darius maneuver to slam down his sword and slash in rapid succession 4 times on Jubilex. 3 times on Jubilex.
What? Oh, okay.
Natural 1 hit, natural 1. He blocks the hit. It misses. He rerolls the natural 1. Misses.
Darius!
Kind of frowns. It happens. Trinity's turn. Trinity makes a strength save. Trinity fails the strength save. Trinity
What?
takes 14 points of damage. Trinity uses Misty Step to teleport over here. He runs down to this corner, points his finger, and shoots Eldritch Blast at the Aquatic Titan. Hit, miss. Miss. Happens. That's going to be 11 points of damage on the Aquatic Titan. This brings us to Bliss. Bliss makes a death save. Saves. Skull. Skull uses Healing Word on Bliss. 6 health back to Bliss. He uses his action to stride this way and check how many spell slots he has left. As his Orcus magic heals her back, he steps forward and points his fingertips at the Aquatic Titan. This has gone far enough. He's going to cast 5th level Blight on the Aquatic Titan.
Fucking skull. I love him. I love him.
The Aquatic Titan gets a unfortunate 23 on the save, so the damage gets halved to 23 points of damage on the Titan, which actually brings us right to the Titan's turn. This is where the really annoying thing happens. You're all gonna be like, Matt, why did this ability do this? I don't know. It's so awesome. You watch as the wave slides forward. As it does, you watch as Fulcrum is dragged away from the Titan. So is this guy dragged back.
Oh!
You are all slowly pushed back by the wave, which does seem to be lowering. The Titan is going to use his action his movement to use a big climb speed to shift along the side here, get to about here, where it's going to slowly slide onto the battlefield and loom over Ivan.
Oh, great.
You as Ivan, you're just kind of standing there, you shoot Ghost Blast at Jubilex, and you turn to see this massive aquatic shape slowly rise up above you. One of its arms shifts into a sword, which just curves and attempts to bring down upon you. And it's a natural 1, so you see swerve out of the way. As it then
watches... sorry. Ivan, as the wave just kind of comes down on him, he just smiles. There's this kind of blue glimmer in his eyes as he kind of taps the side of his head after he just dodges out of the way.
The next one is a 23.
Okay.
These long
Can I use my reaction to deal lightning damage, or whatever it is? What is it?
Okay. Yep, 20 lightning damage. It makes a strength save.
Makes a strength save.
29.
All prone.
Yeah, so it saves. It doesn't get pushed back, but it does just take 20 damage.
Yes, 10 because it seems to resist some of the damage.
Okay.
Regardless.
Hey, she gave me the Sending Stone. I don't know what you want from me.
You are now, as it reaches out and grabs you with its pincers, you are now considered restrained by the creature.
Oh, I really don't like this. Okay.
You take 21 points of damage from that. It will now make its 3rd attack and try to slap you with a tentacle. And that is going to be another 23.
Yeah, that is my armor class.
Deals an additional 24 points of damage to you.
24?
Yeah.
Not looking great, ladies and gentlemen.
This brings us to Amalia, who gets back up and simply charges, leaping towards Jubilex, leaving a flanking position open. She kind of crashes through the lighthouse, darts onto the side of the metal, runs at him, swinging her sword wide. 29 hits, 23 would hit, but he blocks it. She's going to do a 2nd level smite on the one that hits. That's going to be 2d6 plus 48 plus 20 is a total of 47 points of damage on the Demon Lord. Although this will inspire to make a con save, natural 20. It will make it use legendary action to strike Amalia as the waves slash through her and she slams into the lighthouse. You can feel the light radiating over her. She goes unconscious, only to be brought back up by the Death Ward.
I love Amalia.
This brings us right on over to Clay, who's going to step this way. Oh, this one is a tough one. But if there's one thing that I know can save me, it's faith. Flint,
Yes.
please! We need your help!
Flint will rise.
Nope.
Nah, god damn it!
Damn it. Oh, what would have happened?
I would have figured it out. Regardless,
Flint like shows up in his underwear, bathrobe.
Regardless, he will cast a spell, probably. Besides that, he will just probably run over to Amalia and hit her with a 4th level Cure Wounds,
That works.
bringing her back up to 28. And he will then use the rest of his back away. But brings us to Darwin.
Darwin will float up. How high is this wave?
Currently is 40 feet.
Alright, well, he'll float up 30 feet and think about what he's done. And then... Is the big guy over here, is he his own creature?
Yes.
Alright. So Darwin will just wave a hand and say, let's all focus, alright? And then cast Maze on it. It is gone.
Okay. You hold out your hand, point at it, and you just watch as the massive creature looming over you shifts, tilts, and disappears.
Oh shit, that was awesome!
Hey, no.
Nice!
Is anyone down?
No. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Then, in that case, if no one is down, perhaps I will quicken spell mirror image myself.
Okay.
Nice.
3
Look
Darwins.
at that.
This brings us to Anlynn, who
What
will...
about removed from the turn
I'm
order?
sorry, you're right there. I know you are.
Also, I
literally-
wanted,
can see
Alright.
I
you.
wanted to get up closer.
It's okay.
Sorry,
I'm gonna
I wanted to.
come over to the
Well,
Demon
first off,
Lord.
make a strength saving throw.
Someone punch me in the face. God,
You
shit.
take some damage. You take some bludgeoning damage. You are currently trapped in the wave. You have to succeed on an athletics check to move it all.
I'm actually gonna kill myself. So this now, do I have to make an athletics check?
Yes.
Okay, first, how much damage do I take?
18.
18. Okay. So I'm on that. Wonderful. I fucking love this.
Can I dimension door with the turtle? Just asking for a friend.
Hate life.
You are currently still trapped in the wave as you try to swim around. You cannot move.
Turtle! Oh my huge! I'm so mad. I just want to get over there.
Jacob, do you think the turtle's weight exceeds what you could carry?
I guess we'll see.
Alright. Unfortunately, that. Is there anything else you want to do, Copi?
Look at this battle map. Look at this giant ass turtle that's just like stuck in this location on this map.
This brings us to Anlynn, who is simply going to run over here and once again attack Skull. Once again, I roll terrible. Forcing me to use. Well, what? That's plus 12 to hit? Yeah, I'm using another one of your things. Sorry. It hits now.
Bitch.
Somebody
get me out of
She stabs Skull, and Skull goes unconscious in the wave.
No!
She's
No!
then going to bonus action dash over here. This brings us to Volkmer, who's like, ugh, he's kind of trapped in the wave. You can see him kind of like flailing about. He's gonna make an athletics check, which he succeeds on. 1, 2,
I forgot
3, 4,
to make
5,
con saves for Hex.
He will be here. Unfortunately, that's all he can do because he had to dash out of it. Yeah, please make con save. For this. 2 con saves.
I have advantage 19.
I have to make a con save.
8. I will use my last lucky on that.
Okay.
Bam. Nope.
I'm ready for my con saves now,
Brings us
guys.
to Jubilex, who strides forward
Why?
smiling. You watch as in 3 places, water shoots out of the ground. Darius, Amalia, and Darwin in the air, right?
I'm 30 feet up.
Yes. Darius, Amalia, and Volkmer need to make dex saves. Darius fails and is restrained. Amalia and Volkmer... Wait, Darius gets... No. Darius and Amalia both fail. Volkmer gets 2 natural 20s and succeeds.
He could have cut someone's arm off with that.
Jubilex readies his sword and smiles. before leaping down and making 6
Oh,
attacks against Amalia.
Yeah, he would.
No. No, do not touch her.
Goodbye,
The
Amalia.
first one is a 23, which hits, dealing 13 points of damage to Amalia. The second one is a 28, which hits and deals 10 points of damage to Amalia. The third one is a 23, which hits and deals 10 damage to Amalia, who goes down before coming back up on 1 from Death Ward. At which
Okay.
point he brings down the sword once
Just
again.
one has to miss.
My heart like
That
this.
one is a 24, which unfortunately hits Amalia, knocking her unconscious. As
Only
she
one has to
goes
miss.
on the ground, he stares down at her, and his expression kind of curves into this cruel smile. He brings the sword in the air, stabs Amalia.
Oh.
He brings the sword in the air, stabs Amalia. Bliss forces him to reroll with the rune. Yet the blade
Nice.
finds its path, and Amalia's
Oh.
neck splits open. Jubilex kind of looks down at her. You know, the worst part is, if I did kill you, I barely remember it. He kind of kicks her body to the side. Veil.
Okay.
You just killed your girlfriend, dude.
It's true. Phil just stares blankly at Amalia. Again, just having taken in a lot today. Before his wings kind of flutter and retract as he kind of floats forward, stepping down onto the ground. Just walks up to Jubilex, unsheaths his sword. You sad, pathetic excuse for a man. Of course, no one loves you. No one will ever love you. You alone. And I will make 2 attacks.
Go for it.
I rerolled
No.
17, 26, 20.
Though 17 misses, 26 hits, 20 he blocks. 1 hit.
Oh, who is this? Could I have flanked with this person?
Darius, yes. Sorry.
Oh god, fucking, I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't see them. Okay, so those all miss.
1 hits, 26 hits.
Oh, 1 hits.
Anyone notice how
1d.
Tori left? What a lame-up.
8 plus 10. I think she's having a bad day.
Even Carson is here.
1d6.
And Carson.
Carson saves
Bam!
the fans.
18 points of damage.
18 points of damage on Jubilex. He does, after everything, seem to be wearing down a bit. Brings us to Yvonne.
Unsafe.
Yvonne.
Saves.
Yvonne's gonna go ahead and not really like where he is at all because he doesn't want that thing to come back and attack him. So I'm gonna hang out here where I will shoot a Hex Jubilex again. And shoot 4 more Eldritch Blasts, going crazy. Oh yeah. With advantage. 19. 27.
19
Uh,
misses, 27 hits.
Oh wait, actually that was a 25. No, because I have advantage. What did I just do? What is my brain doing?
The 19 is the first one. That misses. The 27 hits. The second one.
Yeah, because I rolled a natural. Okay, and then with the last 2, I will turn and shoot Anlynn, who is not hexed. Oh, sorry, guy. Natural 20, 28.
Alright, 1 on Jubilex, 2 on Anlynn. Anlynn make 2 wisdom saves with advantage.
Thank you.
And then obviously I'll use the extra damage on Jubilex, not her.
Anlynn.
Fucker.
Quiet.
Alright, I'll get you next turn. And then that's for Jubilex. Oh no, he
Works
also,
for me, please.
he also takes 2 of those. Well, I crit you and hit you once, unfortunately.
Like a 1 on that
You
one.
only hit Jubilex once, so I'm only gonna use the second.
Oh, okay.
23, 25 points of damage on Jubilex.
Yes, and then for you, Lynn, sorry about this. Bam. Oh, hey.
Yes, nice.
Oh, hey.
One of them was a crit, so 13 total damage.
Yep.
This brings us right on over to Chaz, who, will simply see Amalia gonna, oh no. He will use his action to use a big one. He is going to cast the spell Death Ward on... Oh, Veil already has one. Put this one on Darius.
I have one. So does Vaughn, right?
Darius.
This brings
Yeah,
us to
dude, good
Darius, who is still restrained by these strange tendrils that wrap around him. He kind of struggles within them. As he does, however, that would be an action to try to escape, so he will not. He will simply make 6 attacks at disadvantage. 3 attacks at disadvantage. Misses. That hits. 13 points of damage on the Demon Lord. This brings us to Trinity, who is going to see the wave approaching and run this. Sorry, I'll move the turtle back in a second. And run this way.
Oh, please.
And he will then shoot 4 times at Jubilex. He still has hexed. Miss, hit, miss. Dang it, Trinity, step your game. 14 points of damage on Jubilex. I think Trinity only ever does really well or really poorly. This brings us to Bliss, who has to make a strength save at the beginning of her turn, unfortunately. That is a failure. You watch as Bliss goes back unconscious in the waves.
No!
Brings us to Skull, who takes a death save just by being in the waves. Makes another one.
One
Takes another
Skull.
that is 2 death save fails.
Ah, fucker!
The Titan rolls a 20.
What?
Like
Okay,
a 20,
that's not enough.
like a 20 total.
Yeah, 14 plus 6.
That's not enough.
Why
As
is it so smart?
slams back- I don't know. As it slams back into the side of the building, crunching back onto the ground. That is, of course, its action. Which brings us
Yeah.
back to Clay, who is going to see Jubilex there, get a bit nervous, but he's going to use his action on a powerful move that will change the flow of the battle, which is to say, run over here, mass healing word.
Ooh.
Good.
That is 7 health to bring Skull back up, bring Bliss back up, and Yvonne, you can get 7 health if you want.
I'll take it, man. Yeah, oh yeah.
Darwin, you
Give
get
it
7,
to me.
Volkmar gets 7.
I'll take some.
Darwin, you're up. By the end of your turn, at the end of his turn, I will say the Titan will use a legendary action to move this way.
No.
Oh, he would.
Oh, and also I have to do this. Sorry. But it is now
What just happened?
the
Oh,
water
the
moved.
wave.
Although it is now only 30 feet up, which means that Darwin and Yvonne are not affected by it.
Okay.
Let's go, us guys.
This
Okay,
does
it's
bring
my
Darwin.
yeah. So, I'm really good at making stuff make saving throws. Is anyone
Don't
down?
shoot me! I don't think
Yes,
anyone's
your
down.
Anlynn could use like a magic missile.
No one is down.
Notice that.
Okay. I will. I'm not gonna need any more of these 2nd level slots, so I will 2nd level magic missile Anlynn.
Thank you.
All right, make 4 wisdom saves with advantage.
Okay, come on. Come on.
21.
I don't know if
Oh.
21 does it.
21 is not quite enough.
Ah, fucker! Okay. What's the damage on that?
Oh, great. 13.
Okay.
And then, alright, that sucks. I'm crazy now, though, so I have other stuff I can do. Such as... have I seen the giant thing legendary resist anything?
Not yet.
No. And how many did my good friend Jubilex burn through already? I think I only
One.
one, right?
Like 1, yeah.
No, it's just not gonna happen. So there's no point in any of that. So I'll just let this ride.
Legendary action from Jubilex, by the way. Attack Darius and
Yes.
Veil.
No!
Now I had all opportunity attack.
That is a.
I will
yeah, go
cry.
ahead. That is a 32 to hit you, Veil. You take 15 points of damage. Opportunity attack.
I'll take it.
Fucking hate my life. I'm not rolling good at all.
What is that?
That's plus 13, so
He will. That would hit, but he will parry it. This brings us right on over to your turn, actually.
guys, do I just give up on the dragon turtle? Like, I can't get out of this fucking way. But
Well,
wait,
you're right next to him
I
now,
can attack
so.
him, though. I can
Yeah.
attack him. So I'm gonna attack him. I don't think I can move to flank or
As you
whatever.
kind of turn your big body kind of flailing around in the water, you see Jubilex just boom, try to slam down on him. He sees you and pulls out his sword, readying himself. That
One
hits.
bite?
Nothing you can do about that.
Okay.
2 claws.
One bite and 2 claws.
The first claw
And-
misses, the second claw hits.
Okay, first that's 3d12 plus 7. So that,
21
and the
plus damage.
next
Jubilex.
one is 2d8 plus 7. So that's 2d8 plus 7.
17 more. Okay.
Concentration
Turn.
save.
God,
2 concentration saves. Save both times.
do I have to make
hate
doesn't the
this
wave
guy.
hurt me on this
Yes,
turn?
oh,
now?
you're right. Thank you for reminding me. You make
No
a strength
problem.
save.
Would never cheat at D&D. Here we go, guys! I
It
hate
is a
this.
fail. You take 23 points of damage. And you have to make a con save. You're fine. Mark down the 23 points of damage. This brings us to...
Con save?
You saved on the con save. This brings us to another legendary action from Jubilex, where he attacks Veil again. 28,
Hits.
22 points of damage on you.
22 points of damage on me.
Anlynn's
That's-
turn,
that's-
she runs
yeah.
around and flanks Jubilex with
Oh, I don't like that very
Leaps
much.
forward.
Not very much.
and
at all.
brings down her sword
neither,
against you.
Jacob.
That is a 19. Sorry, man. Oh, it's only a 20.
Huh?
It was a 20 to hit.
Nope.
Fucking okay. I don't get to use any of those shits.
Sorry. Anyway, misses, and she's going to pull back this way. As you do, however, slowly you see a shape barrel through as Volkmer bursts through the wall.
Yes!
Shirtless and turns to you. Alright, that's it. And he punches you in the face 4 times, recklessly.
Oh, he's so fucking hot. I love this guy.
That is a...
Who? Volker's fucking beating the shit out of a woman.
He just walks forward and says, 33, 23,
Terrible.
23, 17. 17 misses. Make
17
you
misses.
take a oh my god, you take fucking 10 damage from each of those.
Oh, so how much does that in total?
So your uncanny dodge one of them, 25 points of damage on
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
Make 3 wisdom saves with advantage.
Come on. Fucking come on. Come on.
Didn't Volkmer's parents
Please,
tell him not to hit a
please.
lady? Oh, he didn't have parents. Yo.
I hate D&D.
You use all your luckies, sometimes things happen, my man. Jubilex's turn.
Like, she always will shit on them.
Jubilex goes before here, he attacks Veil. It's 27 to hit.
Yes.
That is 13 points of damage on
Opportunity
you.
attack.
13?
Brings us 13, which brings us to Jubilex's turn. Here, go ahead. Make the opportunity attack.
Okay.
Oh. Plus 7.
Alright, 27 points of damage. As Jubilex, once again regenerating, slides off the side of the railing and smiles at you, Veil. This should be fun. Water tendrils leap out of
Yes.
water around you and Volkmer. I need you to make dex saves. Volkmer saves.
Dex.
Oh yeah.
If Volkmer saves, then I must also save. 27.
Do save. He will then make
Yeah.
6 attacks against you.
That's
It's going to
fine.
be a 27, 35, 19, 28, 29, 29.
Yeah, those are all pretty good.
19 misses.
The 19 misses.
Oh, the 19. I thought you said 29. Sorry.
You take a total of 58 points of damage.
Okay.
You're fine.
This brings us to your turn.
To be fair, I did come down here because I could take like a round of his attacks. Okay. Move over here. Flank with Darius. 2
Yes.
attacks with advantage. Just gritting my teeth. Just barely up. Natural 20,
Nice.
30.
Both hit.
Okay, here's the. I'll do the crazy one. The crazy one was the first one, which is also going to be the 3d6. Oh no, I have no more favorite foe. The 2d6. So that's all doubled, and then I have.
18.
And then I have that, and then that's plus another 10.
And now 23 total damage. You slash across him twice. You can feel now your blood mixing with the water splattered on the ground. You feel yourself beginning to tire, but you see Jubilex too beginning to tire.
Then I will, kind of staring at Jubilex, will reluctantly kind of back off, floating back into the air, just kind of
Does he
holding
make
himself weakly.
Constitution save?
Concentration.
Yes,
You
he makes two
Concentration.
concentration
Fail.
saving throws.
I also hit him.
2 natural
He
ones.
unfortunately saves on both. A roll for Copi's thing. Natural 1.
Motherfucker.
Legendary resist. 2 out of 3. Maybe more. You don't know. Vaughn's turn.
Yvonne's turn. Yvonne's turn. I could first level magic missile you, I suppose.
I'd
It
appreciate
would
it.
actually have to be 5th level.
What? Oh
It-
shit!
Why would it have to be 5th level?
Oh, do you
'Cause
have artificial
Warlock.
slots?
I have
Oh,
those. Yes. I lost. I'm done. I'm out of warlock slots.
You could try to first level magic missile.
Fuck it. I first level magic missile you.
Roll
Yeah.
Come the
eventually.
fuck on, kid. Get up.
Eventually. Right? Eventually 23! 23!
Oh my god.
The final magic missile hits you in the face. You feel your eyesight
Finally!
return to you, and you feel your minds finally manage to
fucker!
break out of the slog of Jubilex.
Okay, how much damage? Just so
Oh,
I know.
you're right. That's 3d4 plus 3, right?
Yeah.
Bam! 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright. In the distance,
happy.
you just kind of hear a whoa, as Chaz saves on the strength save.
Fucking, I love them. I love all these
And
guys.
Makes an athletics check. Oh yeah, you just watch him swim right out of it, and he'll swim to this side of it actually, like so he's on the other side of the wave, and he'll turn to the big guy. You picked the wrong side of the Chadster. 7th level chain lightning.
There's no one I love more than him.
The chain lightning slashes against the creature. As the aquatic titan does fail to save, it will legendary resist, and it fortunately already resists lightning damage, so that is only 14 points of damage on the titan. But you know what?
Damage,
Yeah.
damage.
This brings us to Darius' turn. Darius is still restrained, and he has no one to flank with. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark this one lost cause for him, unfortunately. And he is going to attempt to escape, use his action to attempt to escape his restraints.
Maybe complained with me.
He does, with a
Yes.
natural 16. And he is going to dart this way and run over here, taking an opportunity attack from Jubilex, which, hits, and that is going to be
Hide behind the
17 points of damage on Darius.
Oh!
This brings us right on over to Trinity. Although before that, Jubilex will turn to you, Anlynn, seeing you break out and smile. Good. Just what I fucking wanted. As another wave crashes down on you, you slam into the side of the metal, taking 16 points of damage.
Okay.
This brings us right on over to Trinity, who will Misty Step over here and shoot for Eldritch Blast the Demon Lord.
Yes.
Natural 20, natural 17, natural 15.
Oh my god.
Those all definitely hit, and he does still technically have Hex up, because he's barely been hit. 7 doubled to 14. Plus a total of 42 points of damage from Trinity on Jubilex. As those
Nice.
fly through the air, you can see the aberrational tendrils curling around the battlefield, finding some way to see the form of his enemy. Bringing us to Bliss, who unfortunately Just kind of falls unconscious in the wave again.
Oh.
Which brings us to Skull. Wave. Which brings us to a legendary
Is he down
action.
also?
Yes. Which brings us to a
Okay.
legendary action from the Titan, where it brings down a fist against Skull's corpse.
Oh, I don't like that very
That
much.
is going to be a solid 29 as Skull's corpse buckles under the weight, which leads us to the Titan's turn. As it looms over Skull, shifts its form into a massive blade, and you watch as Skull's body is crushed, and the life slowly fades.
God
In the
fucking
meantime,
damn it.
This wave simply continues to crash across the battlefield, now slamming into everyone, only 20 feet high now, but still dragging everyone still in it with them. Trinity finally gets reinruptured in the wave. Which brings us to the rest of its turn, because that's 2 more actions, where it flies over to where Yvonne is,
Oh yeah.
brings down its fist once again on you, 25.
25 hits. I'll do the thing, so it takes 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage, makes a strength save. So 27. So the first attack that hits you is going to be... Sorry. ...21, and it is once again going to restrain you in its grip.
21 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And the second attack is actually going to target Clay, as it slams into him with a massive tendril. Clay, too, is restrained by the creature as it wraps around him, but when Clay is restrained, he also goes on. Nope, he's on 1.
Good for
This
him.
brings us actually to Clay's turn. Guys, guys, I don't
On
really-
Clay.
Guys! As he's still wrapped in the tendril. He's gonna use his action to cast a good spell on himself. In this case, it will be 3rd level Cure Wounds. Bring himself back up just a bit. Before the end of his turn, the tendril just pulls back and flings him. And you watch Clay go flying in a 60-foot line. Right this way, sailing off the side, falling off the lighthouse. This brings us to Darwin.
Okay.
Clay is flying away,
I'll win.
Yes.
and he's still conscious.
Yes.
Yeah.
He flew so. There's nothing I can do about that. He flew so far.
Where did Clay just go?
He went flying off the side.
Oh my. Okay.
How tall is the lighthouse?
100 feet up.
100.
You don't think, if it helps, you don't think the fall will kill him.
Falling into water.
That's
Okay.
enough. That's enough for me then. In that case, who's anyone unconscious?
Bliss.
Bliss will feel my word of healing.
Okay.
Okay, I do that, and then yeah, I guess what I'm gonna the big water monster just flew, right?
It's moving currently. It didn't fly.
It didn't fly. Okay, you said it flew.
I didn't. Sorry. Roll a healing word for Bliss, please.
Oh, right. That's how that spell works. Yeah, okay, some.
8.
And that's out of the way. Well, we've got this big problem guy back here.
He's gonna kill me.
He's gonna kill you, and then he's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, I want to see what happens when I shoot a fireball at it.
Okay. The fireball curves through the air, slamming into the creature. Makes a dexterity saving throw. Gets a 6. Fails and is immune to fire damage.
Wait, it's a big water monster, whatever.
If anything, I think it makes more sense.
No.
I agree.
And I think that makes sense. Water puts on fire.
The water
anyway.
turns into steam.
Wait. Anyway.
Yo, mama turned to steam. It's my turn. Okay.
The copster.
It's the copster. Matt, what do I do to avoid this big wave?
Once again, the wave is crashing into you, and you are starting to get the feeling that if you continue sailing with it, you may sail straight off the edge.
Oh no. I
need
could
you
sail.
to make a strength save.
Come on, baby! Fuck you!
Yeah,
Alright,
let's
you
go.
Take half damage. You take 9 damage.
Copy, bo boppy.
Out of the wave,
You have to. That's not athletics check. That's separate.
I am actually going to cry. Well, let's see. I will cry.
Oh
Okay. Well, next turn, I'm definitely flying off the side. Do I have anything that, like, flies? Yes, I have Judah. Alright, we'll figure that out when it comes to it. In the meantime, let's just fucking make some attacks. So, here's the bite of 87.
That hits.
That hits.
Bite of
3d
80.
12. Plus 7.
What should be 3d12?
Oh, I'm
Also,
sorry.
roll all of your attacks. More roll damage, please.
Oh, okay. Here's the other one and the other
What
one.
is that? What is the second one?
The second one is 24. 24.
24. He will block that. Once again, you feel the water crashing around you. Hard to claw him as you're slowly, like, tilting. You're on, like, your shell is kind of, like, tilting on the edge of the building right now.
Okay, so 3d12. Hold on. 3d12 plus 7, and then
33 points of
2
damage.
8 plus 7.
7, okay. This brings us to Anlynn. Just before you, however,
Hey.
Jublex will turn to you, smile, make it use another legendary action. That is a 21 to hit you.
That
Opportunity attack!
misses. Oh, wait, is that me or Lily? I thought it was yeah. Okay, never mind.
You!
Wait, is it me? Is it hit? I'm confused. Who is it hitting? Oh, okay. Yeah, it
26
misses. So.
does hit.
Take this, bitch sandwich. 34.
34 points of damage. This brings us to Anlynn.
Dead.
Okay, on my turn, I'm gonna pull out my luck blade, look down at it. I'll say, "All right, you got to use your wish. Now I get to use mine." And I will hold it up, and I will say, "I wish to fully restore and revitalize all of my allies in this area, and I'm going to use the wish thing that gets everyone back up on full health, except for Jubilex and the crazy guy. That is."
Mass heal? Or
No, it's just a thing that wish
Oh,
wish
that's
can
what-
do.
That's just one of the things where you like
Yeah,
overextend
so
the wish.
everyone is back
Holy
up
fuck.
on full health, and also, I think like if there were any other like effects like affecting you that greater restoration could heal, it would heal. But I don't know if any of us
Oh my
are bad.
god. Thank you
So-
so much. Thought will
That's
not die.
That's
Maybe.
the good stuff right there.
wait,
a lot
so
of
we're
people
on.
that looked pretty bad are okay now. That's good for them.
Wait, so we're-
Your strength score drops to 3.
Mine does.
And yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it does after that. Okay,
Very
well, that's fine.
weak, and I need you to roll a d6.
Okay.
You lose wish. Do I lose
Five.
wish?
You're okay.
No. Wait, so I've our health is for my health, is it me or the turtle?
It's the turtle.
I fucking okay. That's fine. Turtle's health is fine.
This brings us. Even Clay gets back to full. This brings us to none other than Volkmer, who's gonna make a strength save.
Yes.
He's okay. He's gonna make a strength save. Volkmer just vaults out of the water. Ugh. And he's going to turn towards the massive creature. Alright then. And he's going to once again stride towards it. And,
Yeah.
four reckless attacks against it.
Striding.
Hit, miss. That's going to be 63 points of damage on this guy, which brings us right on over to Jubilex, who sees you do that. He's kind of, you think you're something? Doesn't mean that I'm not going to stop me from burying you at the bottom of the sea. You can see his grin once again turn into this cruel, warped smile as he He is going to push through the water as if it's nothing, curve around this way, and once again unleash a torrent of aquatic energy across the battlefield. Thusly, that I need the turtle, Darius, Anlynn, Darwin, Veil, Bliss,
I'm in the
and
air.
Trinity, not Veil and Trinity, to make dex saves.
Is it going 30 feet
20.
I guess
Yo, a nat 20.
up? Not Darwin. Let's go.
Guys in the air, I love it.
All of my guys
18.
failed.
Even Darius would vote.
Even Darius. Not Volkmar, he wasn't in.
What the fuck is Chaz doing all the way over here by
You
himself?
got to swim out.
Away! He's
Okay.
He's thriving.
Okay. Okay. This brings us right out of his turn and over to Veil.
Wait, what did that do?
Fail will.
Oh yeah, did you make a dex save? Yeah, you failed. You take 104 points of bludgeoning damage.
104.
Ouch.
Alright.
Jesus.
Good thing Anlynn did that thing.
Fail once again. Can I drop to the ground, or am I gonna be swept away immediately?
It's 20 feet in the air still, so yeah, you can't really drop to the ground yet.
Okay. In that case, I will bonus action dash. Come over here. Is that acceptable?
Yes.
And lower myself so that I can make my 2 attacks against Jubilex, bringing my sword down on his head.
Go for it.
Bam. Bam. Rerolled 18. Bam.
Both hit. As you leap towards the side, current towards Jubilex, who's still smiling, delirious for his previous statement, you bring your sword over your head and you curve it down at him.
I don't know why you're smiling. You're losing. You're dying in your own home. Bam. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
22
Okay.
Damn.
damage.
Yeah.
Is the exact
Something.
amount of health he was on.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
You watch his form start to twist, bubble, and he still smiles as that form collapses.
What?
He's so
I look back up at the water elemental.
Legendary action, the water elemental brings down its fist on you. It's 33 to hit.
As Veil?
Veil.
I didn't finish my turn.
Fine, what are you gonna do?
I could. I'm on the floor though.
Now it's on Bliss.
Oh, what? Why is it not? Yvonne is like in his mouth right now.
He actually can't re-attack Yvonne because of that. Anyway.
Okay, never mind then. Fine.
She's
you
on
freaking
full
bitch.
anyways
No,
now.
you can't move back because I say
Okay.
She's on full now.
that. This brings
She's
us
good.
to Yvonne's.
I hope.
Oh, I gotta fight. Oh my fuck. Okay, I am getting really tired, and he's gonna turn around, move his hex over to this guy. I am fucking old for this, and I'm gonna shoot him.
Alright, flat.
Yeah, it would be. Bam, 28, 31, 28, 18.
3 hits.
3 hits.
Mhm.
3d10 plus 21 plus 3d6 plus 0. And this guy got wailed on by Volkmar a little bit, right?
Yes. As the eldritch energy courses through it, it does seem to be forced on cracks, wear and tear in the form of the elemental. This brings us to the end of its turn, where legendary actions again to strike at Bliss. And that is going to be a 21, which hits. Bliss will force a reroll, and it's staring up at it in fear. Unfortunately, the reroll definitely hits, and that is going to be an additional 27 points of damage on Bliss. This brings us right on over to Chaz, who will stride this way. I'm not out of it yet! He's out of most of his high-level slots, unfortunately. So Chaz will simply have no choice but to 5th level, Haste Volkmer.
Yeah, okay, I'm down for it. Alright.
Volkmer starts to
go.
vibrate intensely. Trinity's turn. Trinity has to make a strength save. He fails. Takes 10 points of damage. Will simply teleport this way and lose his hex. But he will shoot 4 Eldritch Blasts at that guy. One of them crits. Most of them hit. The crit is a natural 1. You love to see it. A total of 33 points of damage from Trinity brings us to Bliss. On Bliss's turn, you see her still kind of struggling against the wave. She looks over at you, Veil. She makes a strength save, succeeds, takes half damage.
Whoa.
You watch as Bliss slowly pushes and forces herself out of the wave. In her last moments, she turns to the creature, brings up her sword, and strikes against Jubilex in her massive form. That is going to be 3 attacks from Bliss. 21, which misses, hit, 2 hit, for a total of 44 points of damage for Bliss. This brings us to the final legendary action of this beast, as it slams down against Bliss, dealing an additional 24 points of damage. This brings us to Skull, who is dead. This brings us to the creature, which is going to release you with the claw. So you're no longer
Thank you.
trapped.
Oh my
It is going
god.
to turn and slam on Bliss. That is a 23. She will force a reroll. That still hits. 22 points of damage upon Blissalia. It will then make a claw attack against Bliss. That is a natural 20. 32 points of damage as Bliss goes unconscious.
Okay.
It's then going to bring down another tendril against Bliss's unconscious corpse, and you watch her body rocked by the blow. That is 2 death save fails. Brings us to
Someone
Clay's
help,
turn.
please.
Okay,
Okay,
please.
Unfortunately,
falling.
he does not have
Oh,
line of sight
yeah,
on Bliss.
fuck.
So
Ah,
as
god
he
damn it, I
falls,
forgot about
you
that.
just hear a voice call out, "Guys, what's happening up there?" As there's a flash of movement, and Bliss's body. I rolled 2 natural ones. Darwin, you're up.
Well,
Darwin, do something.
I will healing word to Bliss.
Yeah.
Bliss gets 8 hit points.
8 hit points back to Bliss as she shoots back up, overwhelmed by the water that's currently spilling out of her lungs.
Fuck this guy. I hate him.
Me too.
I wonder if like any conditions work on it at all. Let me try one. I'm sure it has no more legendary resistances. I'll try hold monster.
Okay.
It rolls a 5.
Tragically immune to the paralyzed condition.
Awesome. I think I will be a support caster for the remainder of this fight.
I don't make
Have
the
fun,
rules.
Lily's turn.
I kinda do. You're up, Lily.
You too.
Alright, guys.
No more turn.
It's time to say fuck the turtle.
Yeah, fuck the turtle. I fucking hate the
Oh,
turtle.
How do I...
Wait. I
the
forgot.
way...
The wave on the creature's turn
Hey.
goes over, and you watch as dramatically the turtle tilts, wobbles, and the massive turtle suddenly goes till you hear like a whoa as the turtle goes tumbling over the edge.
Aw.
That sound. Okay, no. It's okay. It's my turn as
Alongside
a
Darius.
Fucking
Guys,
make a Darius noise.
Ah!
Darius,
Maple.
Darius is up, though, right?
What?
Darius is up.
But yeah, Darius is fine. He's deaf
Okay.
and everything.
So as I am falling, what do I take from this wave first? Let's take it
Another
as
strength save.
okay. All right.
5 damage.
Ooh.
As a 10-foot tall wave there.
and athletics. Wow.
You cannot flip
20.
through it still.
Oh, okay. Well, that was whatever. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. Drop concentration on the turtle. I'm Copi again. Okay. Judah has a 60-foot flying speed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can he grab Darius and I?
He definitely can't grab. I don't really think he can grab people like that. He's a ghost, so he has a terrible strength.
He's a
I don't really
ghost.
think
Okay.
he can do that.
And can I grab Darius and action teleport us back onto the boat?
I think the action only teleports someone else.
Okay, well then I'll action teleport him back on the boat. Bonus action teleport me back onto the boat.
Yep, that works.
Yep.
Ah!
The always.
Oh. Alright.
And that's all of my turn. Oh wait, I can move like slightly, so I'll just move slightly.
Okay. End of your turn, another big blow from the creature down on Bliss. That hits. Bliss is once again knocked unconscious. This brings us to Anlynn.
Okay. Sorry, my page is just... My connection was bad on the page for a sec, so I'm refreshing, so I can't see anything. But what I will be doing is running up to wherever the creature is. I don't know how close I could get to it. I'll dash if I need to.
You can get there.
And I will be hitting him with a big booming blade.
Leap in the air, jumping as you curve your sword down straight for the creature.
Alright. Okay, now I can see things. Okay.
Please roll the attack.
Oh, that's a 22.
That hits.
Okay.
Please roll the thunder damage separately.
Okay.
This one specifically does resist
What is
thunder.
this? Thunder and
Here's the thunder, so that's 7.
Thunder.
Oh, I almost wrote a number 66 instead of 6d6. That would have been crazy. Plus 38 damage.
38 points of damage. As you leap in the air, curving through, you watch as the form of the water reaches out to push against you, and your sword effortlessly slices through it.
Yay.
The water just slices in half, collapsed
Fuck.
as you part the sea like Midas. You see the form of the water curve down, splashing down in a way like a tidal storm against the side of the lighthouse. The water slowly but surely tumbling down against the side. As the water slowly but surely sort of trickles down over the side, you hear this calming sound of the water. The water's slow descent. A strange sensation sort of running through you. You just hear a voice kind of ring out as the water starts to shift and tilts. A creature pushing against his own death as it slowly shifts and coils. This isn't how it should be. He steps forward and points at you. You're just using me for my power. That's all this ever was. You were just using me.
Not true.
He steps towards you and you see his leg kind of collapsing, splattering into water on the metal. He steps forward, he kind of drags it alongside him. No. See, all I wanted was total control. To take things and make it mine. It's like that man with the metal in his face told me. I just need to take things and make it normal. That's all I wanted. It's just you people do it all the time. You submit to your government to get married and shit, and you just give up all your control. So what's wrong with it being for me, right? It's just normal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And steps towards you, kind of grabbing it. I didn't mean I can. Like, listen, I can change. It was a misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding. Come on, you know me. I can get better. I can fix this.
Don't know if there's anything I could do for you at this point.
Look,
I'm sorry. I did care about you.
Amalia, I'm sorry about that. You can fix it.
It's over, Tubalex.
Come on.
It's over. You're done for.
Oh, god damn it, mother. God damn it. This kind of melts into a soft pile of water on the ground of the lighthouse.
Anlynn, at this point, is just gonna fall to her knees. Sort of, her eyes start to tear up a little bit, but she sort of wipes her face off. God damn it. Do we have bodies? We have bodies that we need to help, right?
Please revivify people. Veil will kind of
Yes,
shakily go over to Bliss and heal her back up, and
We
just
need
kind
to
of talk
start
her.
that.
We have to get Mr. Cypress out of the water.
Yes.
Yes.
So
I'm
just
okay,
skull die.
guys. I fell. The ground
Avon-
was my fault.
Avon will fly to.
Skull and
Revivify is not one of the spells I got, so sorry.
Anyone
Okay.
Excellent.
Wait. Okay. We gotta get
This is the
Clay
big
back
test.
up. I think.
Can anyone revivify except Clay?
I can do one.
Okay.
Avon will kind of step forward. I'll take Skull to Orcus here. You could do her.
Well, you can try to revivify him too.
Okay.
Do we? Well, yeah.
Clay,
Avon.
just go carry him down to Clay.
Avon will start going to Clay. Do I have time?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to carry either.
Okay, I'll bring him down to
You,
Clay.
you could just drop him.
It's true. Well, no, because he doesn't do that. He'll go down with Clay.
Clay will step towards Skull, run over, and grip him by the arm. Skull. My head.
He's dead.
Yes, I always knew I would outlive him.
Yeah.
This,
So is Tatsuda.
This, of course, leaves just one person to
Veil will just kneel over her.
All money.
Aww.
Unfortunately, at least for the time, Amalia remains dead on the metal ground.
He fails.
At this point, Anlynn's just gonna walk up to Tatsuda's body. She'll sort of try to pick her up for a moment, but with her strength score of 3 right now, she can't really manage that. And she'll just look down at Tatsuda's body. Sorry. I'm sorry, this was all my fault, but he's gone now. I know that can't make up for any of it, but it's not going to hurt anyone else anymore. She's gonna turn to everyone else. Alright, how the hell are we getting out of here?
Slowly, as you stand amongst the quiet, things seem to change. Above you, you notice the sky is clear. Over the course of roughly half a minute, the rain slowly lifts from this area, until nothing more than a light haze dances across your faces. A sudden ray of golden light breaks through the clouds, illuminating the dark ocean with its healing energy. Then another. Then another. The ocean is overwhelmed with golden lights as the clouds clear. The sky is overwhelmed by a beautiful blue as peace is restored to this segment of the darkest dimension. Just as, bobbing up from underneath, corpses begin to rise.
Oh, okay.
A
Oh,
number,
goodbye.
most of which you don't recognize, nearly hundreds of corpses. But in the depths, you do catch the corpse of one attractive halfling man and one tall dark elven woman.
Who's the dark elven woman?
Yeah, who?
Is that Is that Sarian? Because I'm trying to think of dark elven women he has killed. So he grabbed her body, right?
He did
He
grab
did.
the body and tell you he put it somewhere.
Yes.
Find it.
Okay.
You can
Yes.
hang those.
I-
Okay, Anlynn's instantly just gonna run over there and, like, if it's in the water, she's just gonna dive in and start swimming over to it, try to retrieve her body.
Yvonne will also kind of shift
Yeah,
through the
who's
water.
the halfling guy?
That's High Priest Parrington. Yvonne spent a
right,
long time
right.
looking for him. So Yvonne will go grab his body, kind of put him over his shoulder, and just hold him tightly.
Yes, so what happened
Right.
to Joffrey, by the way? It's been too long.
Oh, right.
I don't know.
Fell
What
off
did
of
happen
a building. Very tall building in the sky. He's dead.
I guess he just didn't have any time left.
I know.
guess
It was
everyone just likes leaving
He
work
was-
early, don't
he
they?
was supposed to like do a job for us, but he just said it wasn't worth the time to put into it. It was strange.
Vaughn gives you an odd look. Well,
Copi's just gonna walk to the side of the boat and sit it by it, kick her feet off.
I'll go over to Copi. Hey. I gotta get back to my family. Are you okay? Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah. How are you getting back?
Me? Oh, you know what? I could just plane shift. Can't plane shift everyone here, but that works.
Hmm.
You wanna ride home?
I think that would be nice.
Alright,
I have a question.
absolutely.
Well, first, I'd like to thank you. It was really nice seeing you again. I think being around you has really made me feel a lot better. You're right. I'm real sick of this. I think it's time I stop being a little bitch, you know?
Whoa! Vaughn
Takes
kind of
off her mask
punches your arm.
and she hands it to you.
Could you get rid of this for me?
Of course I can get rid of this
do it.
book.
I'll just try to get it back, and I'm not really sure yet.
Yo! Is that
Vaughn
what you
just
look
kind of...
like,
Who's saying that?
Chaz?
Copi looks down.
Damn. You look like this actress chick I worked with for a while.
Wait, what?
He's your
Von-
dad.
Vaughn will kind of crane his head to look at you. You just kind of smile softly. You look nice.
You don't have to say that.
You're right. Kind of stands up and stretches. I don't. He just stands at the edge of the lighthouse, kind of throws the mask over, watches it as it sinks into the water. Now I would like to get going home, so any 7 people other than myself who would like to join me, welcome.
How many people do we have?
1, 2,
In the
3, 4.
morning, I can take people back.
I could.
If you guys want to get a head start on handling things, you know, trying to bring some people who have died back. I guess we can't really do that until tomorrow, but if you guys just want to get a head start on things, I could stay here with, let's say, Bliss, Darius, and guess like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it 8 people and you?
Oh, is it 8 people and me or 7 people?
You and
me?
8 people.
No, so-
Yes, it's you and 8 people. So this.
Oh,
year,
okay.
I could stay here with Bliss and Darius. The rest of you can head back.
That sounds like a hell of a crowd.
Sounds like a plan to me. Are
I
you going to be okay?
Of course.
So there aren't really
They're
that many
good kids.
threats left here.
He kind of looks
Nice.
at Darius.
Yeah, I'll be fine. That was a wild one, kid. Sure you're gonna be alright? Copy?
I thought you would hate me.
What?
Kind of points at her face.
Why would I hate you?
I don't know. It's something that you loved, and I feel like a bad reminder of it. I don't know.
He just kind of looks down at you softly. The only thing you're a reminder of is the only good thing I have left in my life.
Oh.
She starts crying.
Oh shit.
How do I turn this off?
She'll hold him. I'll see you in the morning.
Slowly, Bliss is going to approach you.
Some.
Veil, I'm sorry. I thought when it happened I'd know what I wanted to do. Honestly, it's probably because of me that Amalia's dead right now. I just decided quicker. So,
Nobody blames you for this. I was just scared that you might get hurt too. And Veil will kind of turn around and hug her.
Veil, I got a lot going on in my head right now, but you've been through a lot today, but you did a really good thing. A lot
What?
of people are going to be a lot better. What?
Oh,
You killed a demon lord and you stopped someone who's going to do something a whole lot worse.
Veil kind of looks down at his sword. Today, I was driven by anger and vengeance. I did good things, but next time I'll have to be better. When Volkmar trained me, he told me that my sword should be like an extension of my arm, extension of my body, but I don't think that's true. I think the sword is an extension of me, everything I stand for, my being, my beliefs, my drive, everything, not just my body. And thus, can only be as good as that is.
Volkmer leans down to you, Copi. I definitely didn't say that.
Matt,
Oh.
just a quick question.
Maybe I read it in a book.
It was a whisper, you didn't hear.
Damn it. Why my passive? Make a fucking stealth check, asshole.
Fair enough.
He shouts it. Matt, just for reference, how much time are we gonna have next session to do stuff? Because I might want to do like one
A
last.
little bit of time, but if you want to, what do you want to do?
Talk to Volkmar real quick when we get back, or at some point maybe.
Anyone
Who
else
knows?
you want to talk to?
Yes, but I don't know if you would give me time for that too.
I'd be fine doing that now if you want.
And I wanna do one thing also.
Okay,
if
Coffee's
that's
going
okay after
crazy.
that.
I guess I'm doing all this stuff now.
I just want to get that over with.
Oh,
Well,
my heart is
We
beating
won't
so
go
fast.
much later. There's just a few more things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before we leave,
This is fun. I'm
Um,
okay with it.
My heart's beating so
This
fast.
is
I'm
like
like
the
having.
last time things are calm. Okay.
Yeah, I'm freaking out.
yeah. I guess before we leave at some point, I want to turn to the party And I'm just gonna say, you know how, in his last moments he was saying that he could change. I remember Tatsuda used to always tell me, well, she told me this one time that she was trying to help me, even though I had done so many bad things to her, and she asked her why, and she told me it's because she believed everyone could change and deserved chances. Do you really think that's true? Do you
No.
think he...
Vaughn kind of looks at you. Everyone can change. Potentially. It's not always good or bad, it just is. Not something to be feared. Not always something to be praised, it just is. Jubilex was very old. Would have taken a very long time.
Suppose you're right about that.
Sorry to ruin the book. Hate to do that. I really like my book.
What do you mean?
No, you know, yeah, you don't get it. It's fine.
Alright. And then the 9 of you then can plane shift back.
Actually, before we plane shifts,
Yes.
Von
Oh,
Will's
this is
just.
such a nice moment.
Oh, one more thing. He kind of walks up to Darwin, and he'll just kind of gesture for him to lean in closer.
Kiss him.
Like gesture, like for him to get bored, just like so he could like whisper something to me.
Yep.
You hear in your head, yes.
Vaughn will just lightly slap you across the face, then put a hand on your shoulder, in your head.
Oloven.
Listen to your brother every now and again. He's reckless, crazy, sure. Good kid, though. He kind of pats you, and then he'll kind of link hands and activate the plane shift. We all just disappear.
Some people watch that and laugh.
You all,
Yeah, I did.
as you are all lifted into the air, where do you want to go?
Where do you want to go?
I'm going to right outside of High Priest Parrington's church, because I have that thing.
Okay. You all teleport to the destroyed remains of New Solaris.
Oh, fuck. You're right. No, fine.
Yeah.
Actually, okay, so where are refugees right now, basically? Where can I find those?
It's pretty hard to find anywhere safe right now, but I was thinking about it. You could reasonably assert that not too many people are going to be going after you right now. So if you go somewhere like pretty far from the capital, you'll probably be safe. Good Angel's Edge.
I'll go to Angel's Edge. Yeah, sure.
How convenient.
Actually, because is there a church there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that works.
I'm a huge fan of when people return to places, they end up in Angel's Head for some reason. It's like my thing.
Yeah.
It's the hero's story.
Regardless, as you return, your feet slowly touch the earth. You see the buildings still a bit decrepit. You look up on the hill and you see the spot where Cecilia once sat.
Oh.
You look around at everything. Quiet. You hear a voice kind of break out. Alright then. My girlfriend died. Or girlfriend's probably the wrong word. I imagine things weird, you know? You get it, right? Trinity, oi. Sorry, I haven't really said much.
I get it. Belle's just sobbing into Amalia's arm. I mean, into Bliss's arm.
Bliss is back there.
Oh, yeah. Now he's just crying by himself.
Oh.
Hello, listen. I'm sure
Yes?
you've all got something going on here, but if I don't voice this... I don't know if any of you happen to know a tiefling named Yiseni.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know vaguely who you
I
sent.
know of them,
I
yes,
can bring
vaguely.
you.
I fucked up. I really fucked him over.
I'll bring you
when
to
he
you,
was next
Yiseni.
time. Alright. it's just I don't have time to think about it. You get me there, I might be able to separate her from the thing that's in them. Sorry. There's something in them. This big tentacle monster. You were there. You were all there. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, the void walk. Yes, that's thing.
Yes. I might be able to fix that.
Then
So you just ring me up and I'll get in there.
Right.
Veil will nod.
I should
That
also
sounds useful,
probably
yes.
put back that guy's memory of his wedding, for being honest.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. Thank you. I'll just be here. Whew. I'm gonna go off, do nothing in particular. You want him kind of smile, kind of rock around, and as soon as he turns the corner, you can hear some muffled crying.
Oh!
Oh, Trin.
Oh no!
Oh, poor boy.
Can I will quietly around the corner as Veil.
And why?
I'll just no. Veil kind of considers saying something. He just kind of sits down next to Trinity and hugs him.
Damn, Tito.
Pretty quickly, Clay gets things ready. He starts setting up a funeral for Teresa, Tatsuda, and many of the other fallen. He...
Isn't Clay down there? Or is this the next?
I want Clay
Yeah.
to be there.
He's the one that-
I'm keeping Clay. Chaz and Clay are switching.
Okay.
I don't need Chaz.
Okay.
He was so
Clay
good.
is
today.
going to start setting up a funeral for the fallen. If you ask him about it, he's planning on holding it later that night, and you can
Okay.
attend if you like. Regardless, Copi, you do notice Volkmer, while he is with you all, he does seem quieter than you're comfortable with.
How are you feeling?
Kind of bring him to the side, I guess. Talk to him.
Maybe you should just kill me.
You know I can't do that.
There's bound to be more of them. More people who can do that to me. You know that, right?
I know that there's
I
a way to
don't
end
want to
it.
listen to me. I don't want to go through that ever again. I fucked up, okay? Tatsuda's dead because of the shit I did. Amalia's probably dead because of it too. I followed Certheus, and I followed him right into all of this. This is on me. I don't
It's
even know what the
not.
hell's happened to my men. Damn it.
Oh,
I don't
how
even know
does
what the
the-
last fucking thing I said to her was.
How does the suggestion thing work on me? I can't talk about it. I can't say it.
Hey, where do we have?
You can't
Where
directly
is
communicate
Sturge?
that Veilor is Darius. I'll
Is
say
Darius-
you sent Sturge's body with people who just left Yvolxon.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
didn't Jubilex just say to everyone?
Veil will go collect that then, if that's okay.
Yeah, if you must know, all of those people, they essentially, when they left Yvolxon, it led them to one of the capital cities. It was a bit rough, but they managed to slip out, and they're all
Okay.
currently located in a field nearby.
Okay, I would like to do one thing as Veil and one thing as Yvonne then later.
Okay.
Abby will look kind of frustrated as she tries to say things, but nothing comes out.
If there's one good thing to come out of all this, I like you without the mask.
Listen, I know I can fix this, alright? This isn't permanent. It's not permanent, it's not you. Trust me, it's not you. I
His
know you.
expression just kind of shifts in a bit of a smile. It's alright, okay? It's just been a long day.
Volkmer,
I'm just
Please.
happy you're okay, okay?
it's not you. It's not you. I'm not going to kill you.
No, hey, no, okay, I shouldn't have said that, okay? I shouldn't have... I don't mean to say shit that gets you like this.
Well, you should say stuff. Because I care about you, and I want to know how you feel,
Okay.
because I love you, and that's how I feel. Because I'm going to save you, I promise you, this isn't you, I know you. Alright, trust me, I can explain it later, but I can't say it now, because I can't. But I can.
I don't mean to... Love you, that's like a friend thing, right? And I don't want to... You know,
I loved you like a friend when we were younger. Now it's different. I just wanted to tell you because a lot of people died and they'll never get to say what they meant to the other people that they loved, but
I don't understand.
I love you.
Oh.
I'm...
Oh, yeah. I love you too. I should have said. I don't know if that was coming on too strong. I didn't... Look, if that makes this weird, I felt a certain way for a while and I wasn't really sure how to handle it.
I'll just reach up and kind of like hold his face gently.
Well, that's good. May I kiss you?
Yeah, I mean, if you want.
I'll just do it. This fucking idiot. I wear the pants now. You.
Volkmer suck!
I like how Avery
Soft
typed
work.
yo yo ha 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 and then said yo 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 ha 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 out loud. And
Yeah, I do it, buddy.
God, this guy rocks.
I wasn't expecting him to get so frustrated, but I guess one of us has to do it. And always ask for consent, kids. That's a lesson from.
Ah,
He just kind of looks down at you and smiles. Yeah. You're bleeding out your eyes 1 minute, now this.
Sorry if that would...
No,
It's funny, you're usually not like this.
what? What do you mean?
Well, it's fine. You're sweet. I promise I'll figure this out, though. I really meant it. It's not you, alright? I'll get you back, alright?
Okay.
So don't ask people to kill you.
No, yeah. Never again. If you're there, I can get through this. Anything.
Good.
He just kind of smiles at you as you overlook the sunset crossing the horizon of Angel's Edge.
It might seem strange. I'm sorry to cut this short, but I just have to talk to one last person.
Do whatever you need to do.
Alright.
He smiles.
See you later.
See you. Guys, remember when Volkmer was killing people based on
Killed Orin. It was crazy.
My gun.
Now he is so
Now he's
cute!
getting the gawk to gawk.
Why is he acting like
He's
that's
too
like his
large.
thing.
Cancel culture came for original Volkmer.
now,
What's the thing? It's like
now he is
cancel
soft
culture is-
Volkmer.
Cancel culture has come for the Northern Pike.
Oh, I
Sorry.
love Volkmer. He's so
Oh.
weird.
Okay.
Like,
Gonna go down. Anlynn, we're gonna do your thing in a second, Copi. Anlynn, is there anything you wanted to do? What were you up to?
Okay. Oh, my stomach is dropping. I need a second.
Well, I guess for the most part, at one point, I'm gonna see if anyone is like sending or anything, and I want to try to get the message to Theodosius that we are going to try to revive Starion.
Right,
and ask him if he could help out.
He'll be there. There's a lot of people, but I think it makes more sense to resurrect like post-plot. We might have time for it in Pan Undwyn session, but we're definitely not doing it tonight. If that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Well then.
I'll decide.
Yeah, that's...
There's either going to be a mass resurrection next session before Pan, or
okay, then.
Or we'll do it later.
Mm.
I promise you that even if like you die, the people you want to be resurrected will try. You know, it'll definitely happen.
Okay.
So don't worry.
Then
this is a blanket statement. Yes.
Yes.
I guess that's all I want to do for now.
Okay, you can attend the funeral. Clay says some things about Tatsuda. If anyone has anything they want to say, we can run that. But that might be something else we run tomorrow. Next time.
Yeah, let's run that when Tori is
Next time.
Yeah,
we should run that when Tori's here. Okay.
Okay, next time then.
Next
Next
so
up,
hard. Why am I shaking?
Darwin, I have something for you. It probably involves what you might be thinking of. Is there anything else you want to do?
I want to try and just over the night finish off trying to repair the Helm of Teleportation.
Like the big gem?
Yeah, the big gem.
Yeah, over the night you and Gwen can handle finishing that. You've definitely put in the time.
He is dead.
Why do I say things?
I do want to try and resurrect her at some point.
we should do that sooner rather than later. She might be important.
Yeah.
No, fuck Gwen.
Everyone is like, I will let her bleed out.
If there's not a lot of
You know
turns
what?
to be wasted.
Actually, you're right. We're doing only Gwen now. So here's what's gonna happen. Here's what we'll do. Jacob, Veil, are you going to get stirred? Is that your thing you wanted to do?
That is kind of the thing I wanted to do. Yes. I guess I could briefly talk to Darwin. I don't know if I'm overcomplicating things.
That's okay.
They didn't kill Sturge, right? They just like beat the crap out of him.
Beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
Fucking like upon Darius Volkberg just got him in a corner.
To elaborate, to make things quick, you head to a valley close to the capital cities, stealthily. We'll say, I'm sure they have someone who can teleport you there. I don't want to overcomplicate this.
It's okay.
You can collect the remainder of the people. Zephyr kind of runs towards you and hugs you tightly. Very happy to see you. I knew you can make it out of it, Veil. I knew it.
I love you, mother.
I'll always love you.
I need to help Camilla. You should come with me.
I'd be happy to help. You collect the rest of them. You essentially get everyone back to a safe house in Angel's Edge, where you can successfully bring together all of the bodies. Darwin, with little trouble, you can acquire Gwen's body, and we'll run that in a minute. But before then, Veil, you can approach Darwin.
Hi.
Darwin, for a while, has just been standing there with his fists kind of lightly clenched. His hands all relieved for a second. Hello.
So, what's the next thing that I have to worry about? I assume Father left something for me, yes?
Well,
I'm just going to Zone of Truth you after this, so you might as well just tell me.
I have my own ideas. Very little of it concerns you. And I have little intention of sharing much.
I'd like to hear these ideas. If you haven't noticed, I think you're a little bit outnumbered now. Not to be harsh, but I don't like the way things have been going. I am going to take over the rebellion.
You can do whatever you please with the rebellion. No longer have too much use for it. Clearly, I can't just trust anyone to do what needs to be done, except for myself. So I'll just do it all myself. If you want to be there too, as long as you're not intruding, that's fine.
Intruding?
You know,
Don't you think we were intruding when we bombed an entire city? I look at Father and I see Pan Undwyn. I don't want to look at you and feel the same way. Don't make me feel that way. Vel just turns and walks off.
Yeah.
Did you just say yeah?
I said, damn.
I thought you said don't really feel the same, and Copi and
I
was
was
like,
like, yeah,
yeah.
get him.
Hey, Darwin!
Would anyone
Suck it!
Does anyone have anything they would particularly like to contribute to the Guinevere resurrection ritual, aside from obviously?
Hell nah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay out of this one.
Skull will be handling this ritual. He has the spell slot for it, so he's gonna do it.
Okay.
Really is like the MVP right now.
But for a second, I thought you were gonna say Skull would be making like a speech for the ritual.
He's, if no one else wants to, I have Clay here to do one element of it, and one of you.
I feel like
Like,
I feel like in real life I would be intruding if I did this one. I don't know if I can.
That's fair.
you can't. You are one of the people that knew her for a majority of her life, so you can.
I'll just kill her. I don't care.
That's true. I can't think of anything other than just like talking though. I'm not great at that.
Fair.
Okay. I think I have something I could vaguely do. I don't know how awesome it is. If other people are interested, let me know. I'll try one though for the that way I have a guy.
Once again, Clay will stride forward. Guinevere, I know we had our differences, and I know in the end we weren't really on the same side. But I care about you. I remember when you were just only a few months into our visits, and you came up to me, you pointed at my stick, and you asked me if it was for reaching all the stuff on the shelves I couldn't reach. And I leaned down and I said, well, I'm older. When you get as tall as I am, you can reach anything. And you were so amazed about that. I still remember that. I've known you for most of my life, and I know there's been a lot of turmoil lately, but I hope we can put it all behind us. I want to be friends again. Clay will make a persuasion check. I think it makes sense for Veil to go next.
That it would. Hi. I know you never really liked me very much. I suppose I understand that. And I'm sorry. But There are a lot of people who care about you, who need you to come back right now. He kind of looks at Darwin as he says that. I know we had our differences, but I can't help but feel like maybe things could have been different. Maybe they can be different. I think we have a lot more in common than we might have realized. I always thought that everything that you did here was always so amazing. Everything you built, I paid attention to it, you know. I tried to learn from it. I never really told you that, but I was always impressed with you. So, here, and they'll kind of place down. He kind of, at some point, Veil goes back to the remainders of the house and just goes into that scary bunker and tries to get any kind of like scrap material and stuff that he can find in the Guinevere room,
Okay.
and just started working on what kind of looks like a bag of holding. He kind of holds it out to her. I have no idea how to finish this, but I know you do. So, if you come back, maybe you could help me.
Make an Arcana check.
Yes, that is what I wanted.
Win.
Okay. It's 9.
Arcana.
13.
Can't all be winners.
This brings us to Darwin.
Everyone will kneel down next to where our body is.
I'm in love with you.
I'm in lust with you. On, straight face. Hello, Gwen. Here we are, I suppose. You know, I think this may be the first time I've felt as though I haven't really had a place to turn. And I dislike the sensation more than I expected. But in all of it, through everything, you're the one who stuck by my sides. You never stopped helping. And then, of course, I had to go and let you get killed. I suppose that's just been my luck as of late. But I really appreciate if you could lend me a hand just a little longer. That'll be me done. I said I'm done.
Yes, please make a persuasion check.
Okay, do not have anything on. 28.
As you step back, Skull steps forward. Yes. Goddess Teresa, I bequeath you. Orcus is what I meant to say. Bring this mortal soul back from the edge. For those that have done so much for your will. He holds out his hands as radiant light coalesces around it. And I will make one roll. You watch as the radiant light slowly coalesces throughout the area, shifting, shaping, stretching, and filling the void. And the room goes dark. walks over to Guinevere, kind of grabs her arm for holding his head up to her chest, listening. And he turns to the rest of you. I'm sorry, but she's gone.
I'll just nod.
Veil will put a hand on Darwin's shoulder, but not really look at him.
Well, I suppose it's just one more thing. And he'll stand up and just walk out.
Okay. So, you still want to do something, and then Yvonne and Copi.
Yep, but up.
I'm not missing anything? Okay,
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
we'll start with Yvonne.
Okay. Vaughn says his goodbyes to Skull, makes his way to a church at Angel's Edge, and he'll just kind of sit there in the back. I assume is it night currently? This is right when we return.
I'd say it's night, yes.
He just kind of will quietly step in, probably, I assume alone, and just sit in the back, kind of laying Lyle's body down softly, and he'll just wait there for a couple of hours, just eyes closed, waiting for any kind of sign from Orcus as to where he should go, both for High Priest Parrington and for his family.
You sitting there is where we will leave that. If that's okay. If you want,
That's
want that, we can, but I'd like to.
You what?
You're okay ending it there.
Will there be? Okay.
I'm asking, do you want me to do the Orcus thing now, or do you? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I. Is that okay or no?
Okay. Radiance light suddenly coalesces throughout the air as, after a few hours of sitting, the angelic form of Orcus once again returns. You see her floats down. Her long black hair is still sort of billowing in the wind. Her eyes staring at you, and slowly the same cold smile curls back onto them. She looks at you. My apology. I'll be honest, my sincerest apologies for what happened to your friend. I wanted to warn you, really. It's not the sort of thing I can do.
Yeah. I suppose I understand.
Not to lay on the tragedy. But Midas hasn't made it out of this either. Perhaps it's fitting that they die together.
Maybe. Well, I assume you're not
Leave
planning on losing. So,
fair. That leaves you then, right? The sole
yes.
survivor of the Quilligas.
Wonder why. Well,
Oh, I don't know. Many certainly tried their best to kill you.
oh yeah.
I suppose it's just wasn't in the cards.
I hate to cut this short, but
Of course,
I-
of course.
yeah.
Your family has been set up with a perfectly nice abode deep in a small small rural village just on the edge of Nightmare Jungle. I hope that's not too traumatizing for you. I could move there beforehand if you like.
No. Maybe a little time around the Nightmare Jungle could be fun.
Nightmare
Could you...
Who named it that?
I don't know, some asshole.
I actually do know. There was a gnomish man named Fairywinkle. He was an odd fella. You know what he is.
Do me a favor. Just make sure that this soul returns safely to High Priest Parrington. Kind of gestures to Lyle.
Of course.
Could you take me to my family?
You're ready to go?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Her wings straighten out. She holds out a hand to you. Brilliant light billowing around her.
Vaughn will hold out his hand and take hers.
As you do, the light coalesces around both of you. As you step into the radiance and disappear. Do you want to run the family outside?
Sure.
Okay.
I can do this. Is that okay, or am I bothering you right now?
No, I just wasn't. I'm not sure.
Okay.
The village of... Putting me on the spot today. The village of Zalencia is a small rural village, primarily specialized in the cultivation and farming of a rare breed of tree. The bark of this tree is especially proficient due to its bend and sort of like build for the base of bows. So the village became quite important during war efforts. After the Soulbirth Kingdom began pulling back on the war effort, the village too, which was once a larger town, slowly downsized. A small group of people, mostly outsiders to the kingdom, re-inhabited it after Baltazzo's reign was through. As you step in, they have these small, impressively constructed wooden huts that you weave between. Orcus gone, but still you imbued with some sense of internal guidance as you weave down the roads, and eventually come to a small house that peers out just from behind a hill. You stare at it. In the distance, you can spot a small little child. Half-elven girl with short black hair and a kooky smile, single tooth grown in, sort of waddles around the fields. A small little terrier is with her. She kind of runs after it, waddling, nowhere near as quick as the dog, but she's a crafty one. There once in a while, she gets the jump on it. She kind of leaps onto it, and they share brief moments. Girl can't be much older than 2, yet her motor ability is impressive.
Vaughn just smiles lightly and starts down the hill. As he approaches, he kind of slows down a bit nervous, but he keeps going. Hi. Edith?
The girl kind of looks over at you and smiles.
I'm
Are you the mailman?
No. I mean, I have plenty of news stories to tell, but no, I'm not the mailman.
Oh. When is mailman?
Well, soon. I'm...
Mailman.
Hold on. I think he might be around here somewhere. As Yvonne kind of turns, he spins around and turns into a mailman with a giant mustache.
Mailman! She kind of waddles forward, stumbling a bit, toppling under her hand. She quickly Gets back and runs up to you and hops. Hello.
Hello. I'm the mailman. I get. You know, I.
You hear another voice kind of ring out. Edith, don't bother that man. As you see a young woman step out, this nice brown hair kind of curled around her. She looks over at you. Oh. Mailman?
I wouldn't worry about it too much. I'm fine, actually. And Yvonne will just turn back into Yvonne.
There's a moment of hesitation before Yalta kind of steps back, covering her mouth. See her eyes go wide, and tears kind of well up in them as she looks at you. What's going on?
It's not. Not Jubile. I know. I smell like salt water. Yeah. Jubilex is dead. I'm back.
She runs
Oh.
towards you and hugs you tightly. You can feel
Kinda.
her kind of feeling you for a second, trying to make this real for herself. Eventually, she hugs you tight.
Yvonne tenses up for a moment before hugging her back, still holding Edith in one arm.
Mailman? Yalta.
I'm Yvonne. I'm Dad.
Edith looks over at you. Her cool eyes, an odd mixture of a strange bluish green, like the endless sea. Kind of, you see them kind of like shift a bit. She looks at you, first confused, cognition spiraling through her, then recognition. Dad.
Yeah,
Dad.
it's me.
With her soft little hands, she slowly snuggles up against you. Dad.
Yvonne will hold them both tighter. He kind of leans down and kisses her on the forehead. This is all I've ever wanted. It's all right here. I love you. I love you so much.
As night falls, you spend time with them. You enjoy a beautiful walk with them. Tell them stories at night. And eventually you head off for bed. As you slip under the covers next to the altar, there's a moment, another horrible moment one you're accustomed to. The feeling that creeps in the back of your mind returns. For just a moment you wonder if it's now. If everything will melt, if Baltazo will rise from nothing and end all of this. But you look over at Yalta, in bed next to you. You feel her arms slowly slip around yours quietly, sink into you. And for if not a moment, a lifetime, you manage to banish that concern.
Yvonne just squeezes her hand. She kind of stares off into the ceiling, smiling, and eventually falls into a very good night rest.
And there we are. Okay. Copy.
That was really sweet.
You can hike across Angel's Edge and once again return to the Evson Orphanage. You see a large animated tree slowly waddle back and forth outside the doorway.
My good man dice.
As he does that, you kind of hear, settle down, Dice. Settle down. Oh, Copi, you're back. Sorry, he does this whenever anyone comes.
Before she turns it around, before she comes, Copi will panic and turn around. So we're back facing her.
That is you, right? I'm sorry.
Oh, hey.
People say that
Yeah,
my spatial skills
it
are
is me.
amazing. Sometimes, I've mistaken people. It's like a recognition kind of thing.
Was it like prosopagno? Oh, okay, what? Hi.
Hello.
So I have some good news.
Oh?
Mr. Daylight's all taken care of, so you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Oh, that's good. Not to I appreciate the effort you put in, but these creatures really weren't great for the orphanage. The kids were very scared of them.
Oh.
It's okay. I appreciate everything you did.
It's
You can see the kind of fur on her arms starts shifting violently. She seems kind of nervous. She's still wearing like the shitty, like fancy clothes, all torn up.
Why'd you make an orphanage?
Oh. That's a complicated story. I'm sorry, I don't really know you.
But this place is for lost kids, right?
Yes. I'm sorry, it's not a story I'm comfortable telling.
Do you think if maybe Frida, if you didn't see her for a while and she grew up and she came back, that you'd recognize her?
What are you saying? Who have you been talking to?
Or maybe Bula or Larson?
Of course.
Copi will turn around and look at her.
She looks
Did you
quiet.
recognize me?
Just kind of staring. You see her eyes kind of widen. Is that? No. You see kind of lump in her throat. That's Willow?
Tears kind of well up in Copi's eyes.
Am I home?
She kind of steps towards you. You must hate me.
What?
She's kind of
No.
wraps her arms around you. You can see her, you can feel her head kind of rest against your chest, warm, soft as it heaves against you. You must hate me.
Oh. Why would I hate you?
I came back. I promise, but you weren't. It was too late. I'm so sorry.
I don't hate you.
Willow.
Everything about you. Maybe this is stupid. But when I first saw you, everything about you, it breaks my heart and puts it back together in such a nice way. You're so gentle and sweet. You look after lost kids. That's so sweet.
No,
I thought you would hate me. I haven't done anything good.
I look up to your Copi. I love Copi. Copi always seemed like the woman I could never be. She wouldn't have made the same mistakes. You can feel her kind of shrink away from you for a second. If you want to know, I can tell you the story. You deserve to know. I'll put something on. How do you take your tea? Will, do I call you Copi or Willow?
Mine, does that, am I?
That was the name I gave you. Yes.
Well, that's the name I always had then.
Okay. Tea?
Yeah.
You step into her home, which is quiet and warm. The setting sun twinkling on the edge of the windowsill.
Oh, those are my favorite words.
She slips inside, boils a pot of tea quickly. A few children run in. She has a little trouble speaking to them and helping them, getting them back along their way as they sort of bounce through the room. Eventually, she places down a teacup, throws a latch, locking the wooden door, sits down. You see her shaking just a bit. She looks up at you and smiles. It's not really a story I like to tell. Back early in my career, I used to pretend to be a half-elf. But that's the wrong place to start. I was born to a middle-class family in Apoflita. It's a wonderful city. You should visit sometime. I don't like to visit. My parents, they were very invested in the arts. My father was a failed musician, and my mother was his biggest fan. They always envisioned a bright future in Solaris for me, so they set about getting me on the track to be an actress. Long nights of rehearsal, early morning, waking up, getting into costumes, rehearsing lines. It was, for many kids, I'm sure it was their dream, but my parents and I didn't always see eye to eye. I was quite the rebellious child in my teenage years. I felt as if they were smothering me. I didn't like how my life was. I didn't feel happy. One day, when I was maybe 19, I was visiting the Cloudburst Forest, hopes of finding inspiration. I was attacked by these creatures, strange lizards, and as I looked upon them, I felt something overwhelming me. My body locked up, turned cold and gray, and everything went dark. And that's when I saw him. When he first appeared to me, he was this burning creature of pure fire. And then he turned back, my savior, this kind, elderly man. Now, I'm not necessarily the best role model, but, I mean, I was alone in the forest, he had saved me, and I was in the mood to rebel against my parents, so, I found him quite charming. And he was a good man. But...
Wait, did he look like this?
And then I turned into Zol.
Oh. That's a specific likeness. But yeah, it's not really a thing I like calling. But it seems close, yes. Likely.
Oh my god.
He was gone the morning after. I understand. It probably he had his own thing going on. It makes sense.
No, it's okay, I get it.
found
All my
this-
friends are from the forest, and they're all old men.
myself, of course, taken with child, which angered my parents beyond belief. They threatened to disown me if I didn't get rid of it or give it up. So I couldn't just. I couldn't just. I decided to give it up. I had a great career as an actress, but I never quite moved past giving you up to that orphanage. One day, I came back. I said I returned. Okay, it was on. I would visit. I used to visit you monthly, and then there was just a few months where I couldn't do it, and when I came back, you were gone. I don't know who took you. I used to hear stories about you. You inherited your father's talent, but I lost you. So sorry.
No, please don't be sorry.
So sorry.
None of this is your fault. And I'll hug her.
You've met him then. My wonderful little forest hero. Send him my regards if you see him again. He was a strange fellow, a little coarse, but he really did care about people. My parents said he took advantage of me. Maybe he did. I don't think he did, though. But what do I know? I'm just an actress.
He helped me out quite a bit. I don't know if I'll see him again, but he's a good man, I agree. But I never hated you. Every time I thought of having a family, I got excited. I always kind of hoped that maybe someone was still out there waiting for me. Sorry I didn't tell you the first few times. I thought you would hate me, actually.
You hear the sound of one of the teacups tilt and clatter, crashing on the stonework, and as you look up, Nyella just leaps towards you and wraps you in another hug. I could never. I know we never really met. I feel like you've never left me.
Let's keep it that way then. And she'll hold her tightly. As she hold her, the shifting in Copi's skin, it kind of dies down a bit, and it stops, and she just kind of looks like her again. I love you, Mom.
Love you too. Your mother could quietly let time pass away. And this is a little early, but we already rolled it, so as the days go on, you take time to enjoy yourself, you see everything pass, and you work on resurrecting people, but one thing stays consistent. You wait for quite some time. Everyone waits. Some sitting in campfires at midnights, others awaiting lampposts, looking for places they might be, looking for places they might return, but the Knights of Moonsden never do return from Yvolxon.
Good people. Fucking homies. Ugh. Knew that bitch was my dad.
I thought it was obvious.
Oh no, yeah, it was.
Then there's one more thing. Then we're done. That's all.
I
done.
didn't see it
Oh
coming.
my
And when
God. You didn't see it coming.
are we
No.
ever
He's
are we
literally Asian.
are we
He's
ever gonna
literally Asian.
are we ever gonna fix Camilla or not till later?
That's later. Camilla is with Feylor has Camilla currently. So yeah.
Mhm.
Not dealing with that shit right now.
Regardless, Sully wanted to do something.
I have a thing.
Holy time.
I want to let the night pass so that Darwin has some time to think. And then at some point early in the morning, actually probably not that early. He probably goes out and does stuff. And then comes back. And later in the night, he'll come up to you, Veil. And he'll ask if you can come over and have a chat with him.
Veil, the grim look on his face, will nod. Just quietly follow you. The silence kind of coming from Veil is not the one that you're used to. There's something different about it. Something far more somber, upsetting. It feels tiring, just kind of being around him, as if there's an aura around him. But he does come with you.
Wait. I think this will work. Hold on. Yeah, it works.
So, two of you, where do you go?
I'll just take him to a field not too far outside where we're staying, just under a tree. Everyone will stand there for a moment and look off. They'll say, "Alright, well, I've had some time to think about it all. And, I was a little emotional last night. I was being a little cold. And, I apologize for that.
You don't have to.
And out of everything, what I'll certainly concede is that I don't think Father was right in trying to kill you. I don't know why he did that.
Father is only a man, as you. I imagine the horrors that we've had to face throughout our lives, extended over 500 years. You can only imagine what that does to a person.
I suppose you're right. I don't think I could do it for that long.
I don't think so either.
It's not like I'll have to. I don't know if you were there, if you heard her. But Teresa said it. I'm going to die. And soon.
I won't let that happen.
No, it's already written, I suppose. There's nothing to be done for it. If you can drag me back afterwards, I'll take it, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I've come to terms with it yet. I don't know how much I've thought about it.
Yeah. As angry and emotional I become, I hope you know that it's never me you have to apologize to. I love you, Darwin. That will never change. You're my big brother, and I love you.
Lower his head. I love you too, Val. And though you say that, it's like what I said right before the wedding. I am sorry for everything that happened next. I suppose it's done now.
Yes.
Only a little more.
Yes. I have plans of my own we should discuss. I don't know if... I assume that there are things to be worked out, since Father didn't seem to take very kindly to these ideas. I'm sure he had them, he's very thorough. But I would like to work them out with you nonetheless. I don't like how we've done things, obviously. I've said it a million times, so I have ideas if you're willing to give them a shot.
I think I'm alright with anything once he's gone. But I don't think I can feel alright until it's done. I don't think I can properly enjoy things until it's done. You understand?
I do.
But as I was saying before, I do feel as though I might owe you something. And I also feel as though this has been a very challenging few days for me. So I thought maybe I'd do us both a favor.
What's that?
Darwin doesn't look at you, but he does lift his chin up as magic kind of begins to swirl around him. And he speaks some words. I wish Veilor Rose was relieved the burden of the Mask of the Commons. And if the reckoning of that would have to be my wielding of it, so be it.
Darwin,
You feel the air around you go cold. Something runs down the back of your spine. Voices. Voices you try to recognize, but that slowly melts back down into one. There is only one voice laughing. Maybe it's severe. Maybe it's your father. Try to pick it up. Before you can, you feel this tearing feeling. Black spots appear in your vision. You feel as if your head turns upside down. You feel disoriented. As if you've lost control of your body. The feeling is terrible. Something you need to purge, but you can't. Then it all loosens. As your vision returns to you, there's a thump as the mask falls on the ground next to you.
Veil just falls to the ground.
Darwin Just slowly step over and pick it up gingerly in one hand.
Wait, you don't have to do that.
I'm sorry if that hurt, Veil. I didn't really know how it would work.
It's okay. Please don't do it. You don't want to do that.
Like I said, I'm going to die. There's nothing I can do about it. You aren't. And I'll make sure of that.
Spring out of the mask. These long, white bandages that spring outward for condensing like a spider, wrapping around your hand. And you can feel them burning against your flesh, but you just stand there clenching your body. You can feel magic around you flickering, shifting. You catch one sight of your brother before everything fades, and you're in the darkness again. The darkness you were once oh so accustomed to. The mask slowly slinks up you. You can feel it dancing across your arm, pulling up your body. You hear Veil talking to you, yelling at you, but it doesn't pass into your mind. All you can feel is the mask slowly crawling up your arm. Something twitching in the back of your mind as it slowly, effortlessly wraps around your head. Bandages take their places. The mask sets itself within. It takes you on as its host.
Darwin, why you didn't? No. Are you okay?
As you hear that, you can hear again, and slowly your vision returns to you. Everything is the same, yet everything is so different. It's as if there's something horrible, a terrible feeling that never seems to stop lingering, a crawling that oozes through your body, that forms a pit in your chest. You have no idea how he lived through this, but you know how Feylor lived through it, so you know you must as well. With Feylor gone and incapacitated, he cannot save Moonsden. Now, it all falls to you.
Orange just stands there for a while. It says, This is what it was like the whole time.
Why would you do that? I appreciate it, but what about you?
I'm already doomed. I've accepted that.
No, please don't accept that.
Darwin, please roll a d6.
Please get above a.
Oh yeah, we're good. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, and you're only doomed if you accept that as your fate. Please don't. Please don't.
Darwin kind of peels the mask from his face and lets it kind of set into his hand. And he just looks at you. Well, you only have to accept it once. The hope is that there might be more afterwards. But you shouldn't have to bear this anymore. Should have been me from the beginning.
As you look at Veil, whatever Darwin was expecting his reaction to be, for him to look like The expression on his face is just horror as he stares at you, tears streaming down his face, just not blinking, shaking a bit, just terrified as he stares at you.
Someone needs to save this place. And I just don't want you to be in the crossfire of that, I suppose.
With that, as the two of you stand there on the field, you feel the ground shift beneath your feet for just a second. Everything shifts and turns, and there's a rupture. You watch the sky around you shift. It's gray turning red, then blue, clouds coalescing, and cracks curving through the barrier around Moonsden. The mist shifting and changing. And for just a moment, you watch as suddenly the mist, just parts of it, different splotches, dissipate. Shifting, curving, holes, cracks, places where the mist was that dissipates, places where it isn't but now is, as the barrier shifts and turns. The chaos lasts only a moment, but whatever it was, even as it ends, even as the barrier returns to how it once was, recognition settles in. The end is soon to arrive. When it does, it's very possible that only one of you will be left looking after that mask. That is where we are going to end the session.
Matt, I DM'd you a thing. Can I just
That was
say
such a good
God.
session. Holy
Copies
shit,
your
man. Please, copies your hands!
Matt,
Auntie Willow.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, Willow is your
can-
that's a cute
can Vale have gone to the what's left of like the